Okay.
I don't need it. I'm max health too.
You're max health. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
you're not. Oh, you are?
No, you're not. No,
Yeah, he
he's
is.
not.
Yeah, and
He's not.
on his screen he is. It's weird. On his screen he has a white health symbol.
I'm still going to give you one anyway, just in case it's a bug. Because you look like you're dying in front of me, actually. You're slumped over, you're like, ugh. You actually look like you're dying. Yeah, and you're limping as well.
Yeah, you need to be careful. See your
Oh,
health?
there we go.
See your
It
health?
kicked in.
See your health? It
kicked
went
in.
down. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Sam, I'm coming over to you guys. We're gonna go do an adventure together.
Yeah, I'm also, because I didn't manage to give him this, I'm going to give him this as well.
We're gonna go have a great time.
It's a multivitamin. That'll help you heal faster.
Do not run around.
Go inside the base, dude, because I can't protect you all.
Fuck, I'm going the wrong way. I gotta go the other way. I gotta go to that way.
Are you fucking with me right now?
Ben, what'd you do?
Oh my god, he got knocked out by the door.
Oh, the door knocked him out? How?
He opened it and it hit him.
What? That's not normal.
He dropped the bandage, you're gonna put it back in his
You want to know what I think happened? The door made his body move fast enough to count as a run, and he knocked out.
Alright, he's up.
Ben.
Don't run.
Don't fucking stand. Crawl into the building.
He's got a splint on, he can.
Okay, then just
Stand
crouch.
Stand up. Right, walk slowly over here. Okay.
Alright.
Come over here slowly. If he starts flashing, stop.
I'm good.
Okay, keep going.
We need to get him in the base so he can heal.
Yeah, he's going to be in the base.
Okay.
Right, now find a corner, lay down, and stay there until your health comes back to full, and also the snap comes off.
Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Does he still have a splint on him? I don't know.
Yes, it does. It
He
should be.
No, man. He shouldn't be passing out when he's crouch walking.
He wasn't crouch walking, he was standing up.
Oh.
Fully winning. Right, you're gonna have to come and open this gate for me because I can't get in.
Sam, I'm sending you the code. Hang on, don't say this code out loud because I'm streaming.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go.
Sweet. Alright, let me just close it. Okay, so let me just see your leg. Yes, he's got the splint on.
So he needs to stop moving, I guess, for now.
Wait, can you take your pants off for a second?
I don't think he has a splint, man.
That's why I'm checking, because I don't know if he's clipping for his pants, so I need him to take his pants off.
Okay.
Well, why do you want to be down there?
I want to see if your splint is actually on. Because if it's not on, you're not going to get better.
Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking with you. Alright, where?
Anyway, why would I want to throw my sausage down your hallway?
How do I keep my pants off? Alright.
You drag them off. Put them on the floor for now. No, he hasn't got the splint on.
I told you.
Oh,
He's passing out because there's no fucking splint. That's what I'm
I
saying.
put a splint on him.
So it bugged out. You need to give him the splint.
No, I don't need to give him the splint. I put it on him. It's because of the restart, how close it was. It didn't say the fact he had a splint on.
I never saw the splint symbol on his stream.
Right, open this gate for me and I'll go and make you a new one.
I don't know if it worked, but we can try again. I think you should just give him the splint to put on.
You open the gate, dude.
Watch, by the time we make him a splint, his bone will have healed naturally over the year.
sent that code.
I'm almost there, buddy. I already sent you the code, yeah.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, I did. I sent it to you.
Nope.
On Discord. On
Yeah, I'm
Sam.
looking at the chat.
On Sam.
Oh, on me. I'm in Serena's Discord.
Hang
My
on.
own.
Let me send it.
Okay.
My arm is moving that way.
I got it.
Sorry, I didn't want to hurt you.
I mean, dude.
Stay there, Ben. Yeah, you need to be careful, Ben, because if you ever jump off a roof, you will more than likely die. You're lucky you lived.
He said to me before when you went off, I'm not gonna die. I said, yes, you will.
You're lucky you didn't. Did you get a sleeping bag, Ben, before you logged off, or no? Hey, Ben?
No, I didn't.
We'll go get you a sleeping bag after we go... when you're
Give
fixed.
me a lift back to Green Mountain Trader as well.
I can give you a lift to Krasnostav Trader.
Whichever one gets me back to Green Mountain, I don't care.
Yeah.
Splint. Crafting splint now.
So, Ben, you're gonna buy a sleeping bag, and then you're gonna come back here with me and put it down.
Alright.
Otherwise,
Keep
you'd
those
have...
pants off so I can tell it, see if this splint goes on.
No, give him
Yeah.
give him the splint.
I'm gonna put it on it. You can put a splint on somebody's food.
Okay, well, if it doesn't work, we'll see. It didn't work last time.
There we are. It's on. It's because of the restart.
Yeah, but it doesn't say he has a splint on his screen. You know how there's a splint symbol? He has no
Right,
splint
press,
symbol.
Press tab, and if you got a splint on in one of your bars, it's on. Look right at the top where all your clothing is, and it should show you a splint on your leg or somewhere.
No, it doesn't. Like I just said.
It's there. I can see it.
I can see it too. It doesn't mean it's on him.
Right. See if I can see if I can take it off. Stop moving! Stop moving!
He needs to be the one to apply that, I think.
I've got a message on my screen saying check something.
Check for it's for his pulse.
Yeah.
Ben, if you just relax, you'll have a better leg soon.
It's,
Even if the fucking splint's not working,
he's
you'll
not
still...
gonna die. He's not gonna die, and his health's going up. Can you just stand up for me and just see if you can walk a little bit better? Just not all the way up. Now see if you can. Yeah, it's on. See if he collapses. Just run back and forth until you walk back and forth until you collapse. If you don't collapse, then it's flirt.
Yeah, it might be working.
Come here to me.
Yeah,
I'm
just-
going to give you a coding.
Don't run.
Come here. Give you a painkiller, and then you can run if you got a painkiller.
Do not run anyway, because you have a broken leg. Okay. I'm gonna smoke a couple because that was ridiculous. At least Ben's learning.
I'm not going to be off for too long, dude, because I need to come off and get food ready and stuff like that.
Don't do that, Ben. That's like an acrobatic move. Be careful. You'll hurt yourself again.
This is not Fortnite. You can't jump from a great height and survive.
Okay, let's spark up a bong, Ben.
I don't got no more flowers, so I'm just gonna hit my pen.
Okay. Here,
Got
come,
some
come.
more.
I've got no more flour or pen.
This is the weed
Both on the
drying
top.
post.
Do you realise you've got an ammo reloader up here, right?
It didn't bother me in the slightest, comma. I meant it as a half-assed movement towards your face. So I didn't intend to fully kiss you. It's not a big deal.
What'd you say?
Sam, close the door. Don't let Ben out there.
I'm not letting Ben out. I'm going out
Ben,
myself.
stay the
dude.
fuck out. Or stay inside until your bone needs to heal.
My bad.
I don't want you to get hurt, man. I really don't want you to get hurt. So
My bad for your ears.
don't go fucking climbing shit. You have a broken leg. Come chill over here. The sooner you fucking chill, the sooner you chill, the sooner you can move again.
I need to buy a new scope for my gun.
You can do that when we go back to the trader.
Cause look at.
Yeah, well, the problem is you have an attachment that's on the top of your gun.
Yeah, I could take it off. No, wrong thing.
Why did you choose this far up in the map?
Why?
Yeah.
Multiple reasons. It's next to Airstrip Krasnostav. It's next to the Bizarro Trader. It's next to the Mining Trader. It's next to the Fishing Trader. It's fairly close to AI City. And you can warp from fucking Krasnostav Airstrip nearby to GMT.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like being
It's pretty easy
further
to get
down.
around the fucking base. The other places.
We just wanted to be able to get back and forth to the GMT easily, as well as have AI City fairly close. And a couple
Bro,
other things.
Hack up a fucking lung, dude.
You'll be okay, brother. I'm packing a bong.
How do you not like deal with such bad phlegm, dude?
I hope you had a good shift, exclamation mark. It was really good to see you.
I just want one shot at a zombie.
Don't open the damn door. Why'd you do that, man? Like, you're asking for a fucking group of zombies to come in here.
All the zombies just got wiped.
Really?
Yeah. I just saw them just despawn in front of me.
What?
All of them.
Weird. Ben, is your character hungry? Don't go
No,
climbing
I'm
things.
supposed to.
Don't go climbing things. You've got a broken fucking leg. Come on back down here. Just chill. You need to let your body heal. I know it's stupid. I hate it in real life too. I haven't been able to play the guitar the right way in a while because my thumb's healing for weeks. Did you tell Sam about the Great White Bonanza? Like the Great White Sharks?
Charlie Kirk's shooter exact POV apparently revealed in chilling new photo that shows his sniper nest.
If you have evidence, I'll look at it if it's factual.
It's a whole entire news article. The fuck? It shows exactly where he was on the building.
I know where he was. I already know where he was. I looked at videos of him. I saw the guy running off the building. I saw a fucking picture of him laying down on the building in a video. I saw a video of him laying in the building or on the building.
Well, my silence is ruined. Oh well.
You gotta be careful with that. You gotta repair it.
Yep, I know.
Brother Ben.
What's up, Ozzy?
We'll go in the car in a minute. I'm just getting high. Is my leg a part of the power?
Your leg power?
Is my leg a part of the power?
Of the ultimate power.
Yeah, look at my leg. Is it part of the power?
Yeah, it's a part of power.
Yeah, it's part of the Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah.
Whistle.
Sugar, spice, and everything nice.
These are what the things you need to be a liberal.
My sisters always watched that show. I heard that intro a million times. Spark it up. How's your leg, Ben? Still broke?
Yeah.
Come on downstairs. Spark it up with me and then we'll go in the car.
Alright.
I'm having fun with this done.
Oh, he's waving at me going over up there. Don't tell him. I'm pretty safe right now. Walk. I can't walk.
That was gross.
I can't walk. I can't walk. Oh my, I'm healed.
Are you really? So Ben, you need to let yourself heal more by letting your health go up.
Yeah, I'm eating so my health goes up.
Are you eating like a whale? Okay, let's go. We need to get you a sleeping bag, and then we need to come back here. Or Sam, are you at the trader?
No, I'm outside your door.
You are.
Yeah. Magic.
Oh.
Remember, I asked for a lift back. Means I came and help you guys.
Yeah, more than welcome to have lift back. Alright, so
Sam, you got your
Ben.
base in here?
What?
Do you have
Ben.
your base in here? Yeah.
open up the gate. What were you saying?
Does Sam have his own base in here?
No, we don't get to have our own base on this server. We all have to be together. So you gotta be
If you're in a
respectful.
group, you have to be in a base together. If you're on your
Close
own,
the
you can have your
gates.
own base.
Stop coming close to cars. You're gonna kill yourself on this game. You need to literally stop going close to cars because you will accidentally die. All it takes is a small touch.
Yeah, it's a bad cut.
Okay, so now you can hop in.
And then close the door.
Make sure it says
What the
make sure it says get in.
Alright.
Are you in third person or are you in first person?
Alright, my bad. I'm just a little cooked right now. Alright.
I see your doors open.
Accidentally pressed the wrong button.
Get to the wall there, dude.
A little bit.
that thing you just did, yeah, don't do that. You know what, when I was younger and my brother used to play games, I used to actually be behind him saying, every time he died, he used to like, yeah, you see that thing you just did? Yeah, don't do that kills you. I used to just piss him off for hours until he gave up and gave me the PlayStation to play.
That's funny.
Yeah. I think they should start on Daisy too, you know.
There should be a
Daisy
game.
and a-
Instead of Day Z, it should be called Day A.
Daisy, the Uprising.
Or Day Double Z.
I think that's a bra size, dude.
Day Double Z.
Yeah.
I realize I still got like 200K, right?
Yeah, man. So you need to buy a sleeping bag and save the rest of your money for a car, or go fishing at some point with me again until you have enough.
I don't like fishing. I never get
Just
it.
because you don't like it doesn't mean it isn't the most lucrative way to make money that I found so far.
I wouldn't say so, because I hardly met anything.
I said that I found so
Yeah.
far. Just because you
Listen,
haven't
I
made
bought
money doesn't
everything.
mean that
I
I haven't made 4.5 million.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's not like that for everyone, dude. So you can't recommend it to everyone.
I
So-
recommend it to everyone who has patience.
I think I had 2 last night.
Yeah, you made like 400 or 500K. To be fair, Sam, there's moments I'm not patient, but I work on it, you know? Okay,
Well,
let's see.
since I was doing it for like, what, 2.5 hours one night, get a single good fish. All I got was freaking dories.
Guess what?
Other fish that size.
There's times that I'm fishing for like 12, 13, 14 hours, and for 2 hours straight, all I catch is wellies. So it's just a matter of luck, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
I haven't
Come here,
caught
kitty.
a single great white yet.
should try
You
fishing
will.
with them.
I know you will eventually if you keep trying. Come here, Randy. Uh-oh. Woo!
Try fishing with us, Sam.
I'm gonna go and do some hunting and also zombie killing.
We can
Get my
go do
reputation up.
we can go do that with you, Sam, as well if you want for a little bit, but we also need to get Ben a little more money so he can get a car, and you too. So when you guys are ready, hop out. Come here, Randy.
I can't get out yet. I have to wait until Ben gets out.
There you go, my
Oh.
bad.
Alright, dude.
Okay, go buy a sleeping bag with $2,500, Ben. Come here, Randy. Where's my boy? You can get the sleeping bag from the base
dude,
building
I
guy.
can't use it. It's off limit to off people for whoever. Basically, it's only for admins, that thing.
What?
Oh, it's mine.
That door. 'cause
What
I've
are
only
you talking
noticed,
about? I've
You know,
already
they
tried to
teleport,
explain
though.
it. I've already tried to explain it, and I'm gonna be polite. It's not that it's only for admins. It's because you need to use a key card every restart to get it open, and when the server restarts, it needs a new key card use to get it to open. So someone will eventually use it, and you will have the access to go to GMT quickly. And it's usually every restart at some point in the first hour or so. Come here, Randy. So if it's not accessible right now, it's because no one's used the card since the restart.
What's up in the upstairs place?
It's the warp door.
What's that for? Alright, where do I buy? What tab is the sleeping bag under?
Base building. Just search the name sleeping bag, bro, at the top. That's all I do. You need $2,500 out of the bank on your character. You okay, Randy?
My bad.
You okay? Sam, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, you're bleeding, that's all.
I know.
Hey, Sam.
Yep.
I'm gonna mark a place that's interesting for you to check out.
I got one sleeping bag now.
Good. So,
Should I
Sam,
deposit my money again? For a car?
Yeah.
there's something interesting to check out over I'm gonna make a marker for it. It'll look like a skull. I'm gonna call it Dungeon. It's blue. Okay, you're gonna see it. Do you see a blue face over there
1 minute.
on the map, like a blue skull?
Yes.
Check
Yes.
that. Do you see how there's a building over there, and there's like
Yeah.
a bunch of military tents?
Yep.
Go to
I've already
that.
been there.
Oh, you have? That place is
Yeah.
pretty cool. I just want you to know. There's a place with a weird dark underground bunker over there, and I don't know if it's a dungeon.
It will be.
Okay, I have to pick something up. I forgot what I had to pick up though. My bad.
Sleeping bag.
I already got one.
Now you need to go with me to the GMT at some point when they open the trader, or with the warp door. We need to go there to get your quest for your backpack. So now that you have your sleeping bag, think about what you wanted really bad. Ford Raptor hat. Randy, where's my buddy? Where's my boy? Where's my buddy? Where's my boy? Yeah, Sam, I'm at 4,507,000 at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So it is doable. Come here, kitty.
That's right. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. Hey, Ozzy.
Yeah.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay, I'm giving Randy catnip and then we'll go.
Sam, how often do you play this?
Me?
Yeah.
I've played this game for about 5 years now.
Damn, what the fuck?
Yeah.
This just reminds me of Call of Duty. Call of Duty PUBG.
Ben, come back here. You come back to this safe zone. What does it remind you of?
Call of Duty PUBG.
I'm
Zombie.
smoking a bong. I'm gonna refuel my car too. Give me a sec here. Now I have a question. Ben, do you want to go do fishing to make the money for your car, or do you want to go do some stuff with Sam, or...
Well, what's gonna give me more money?
Fishing.
Think of that.
Fishing every day. And the reason I say that is because if you do stick with it, you will get the great white, and it's worth between 20,000 and 36,000 per fish. And it's a huge payoff for one fish.
Right here.
Yeah, but okay, listen to me. I'm gonna send you a website link that you can look at all the vehicles, okay? Hang on. So don't just pick something here. Pick something off this website. Ben.
I know, I'm just looking.
Okay, look in your Discord chat messages that I shared with you in private message, and then you can pull up the website, and then you can look at everything they have there and where it is. It'll tell you which trader it's at, it'll tell you how much it is, it'll tell you how much it holds, what it can hold. So you just have to click on the name of the vehicle you're interested in checking out. I'm sparking it, Sam.
Okay.
In spirit, buddy.
Hmm.
They have GMC Sierras. I want one of them. Fuck yeah.
Are you looking at the website?
They don't have the GMC in here?
Are you looking at the website? It'll tell you where it is. Go look up at the category of that vehicle section. Go up.
Hold
What
on.
is the black category with the words? Look, scroll up. What's the category? Green Mountain Vehicles. So that means it's at Green Mountain Vehicle Trader.
I want that truck.
How much is it?
Never mind, I don't need a truck.
Why?
1.4 million, Ozzy. I don't need a truck.
Well, you don't necessarily need it right now, but you can work towards that after you get a different vehicle.
Through that. They got Corvettes, motherfucker, what?
Yeah, so you can save
Yeah.
up, man.
This game is so fucking weird.
Did you pick the vehicle you want?
Yeah.
You're welcome, comma. I figured you didn't want me to at work, period. I'm glad you had a good shift, and I'm glad that you're off now, too, period. My day's going pretty good so far. I have food in the microwave I'm going to heat up after I get Ben and Sam where they need to go in Days Ed. It was good to see you, period. Brother Ben. Brother Ben. Okay, you know what you want? Do you know what vehicle you want?
Yeah, I want that BMW RS6.
Where do you buy it? Hang on, let me look.
I can buy it right over here.
Which one?
It's a little pricey, so we would need to come back for it.
Let me look. I want to see what it's called. BMW X5 or the BMW
It's the RS6.
RS6? The Audi?
Oh, is it Audi?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
that one.
you can get that. You just need 375,000 to get the insurance with
yeah, I
it.
need a little bit more money.
Yeah.
I don't have enough right yet. Let me look at the other cars actually.
Okay.
What's the normal BMW?
200,000.
Oh, I could buy that. What do they look like? I want something nice. I don't want a janky ass car. Oh, I like that. Alright. That's like a sports car look. That's pretty dope. Okay. Yeah, I'll buy one of those. So what do I do? Just
You need to make sure you have $277,000 or $78,000.
I have 288K.
Go withdraw it all, buy an insurance teddy bear, and then buy the car. And you also
How do I
need
buy
you
teddy
also
bear?
need a key as well. Withdraw all. Okay. Come with me. Buy a car key.
Right here?
Yep. You can change the color of the key if you want. Now, you need to buy insurance. Buy the teddy bear, yep. There, now. You already bought it. Now. You need to... No. Buy a jerry can. There. Now, you'll need to... Hello, who goes there?
Hello.
Hi, Kimmy. I hope you're doing well.
As good as I can be.
Yeah. Can you buy a spark plug for the base too, from vehicle parts? I hope that you're doing better today, though. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, so far.
That's good. And now what we need is you to come over here. There's two things you need to do. Buy the car in the color that you want, and then you need to buy a hydraulic jack or a jack. Okay, you bought it. Now, come over here. Bring your car key.
Where's my car key at?
It's in your inventory. Put it in your hand. Or put it in your 10 slot. Drag it to 10, and it'll be your 0 key. Anyway, hold it on this car. You will key it. Now, I'm going to make you duplicate that key. do you have another key? Press tab. Do you have a black key in your inventory? That one?
Yeah.
No, don't do that. No, give me that other key. It's an extra. Like, give me the black key. You'll have to drag it out of your bag. That's just an extra key.
I'm trying to put it in the thing.
Hold left control and click when you're trying to drop an item. Okay, now, come here. I'm going to show you where to duplicate your key. There's a grinding stone. Here, okay, so put the key in your hand that you just assigned to the car and then duplicate it and pick up the other key and put it in your trunk of your car so you always have a backup key.
Where'd it go?
Where do you think it went? There you go. Okay, come with me. Open your trunk. No, you're not going to do that. Open your trunk.
But not put it in my number 9 slot?
No, you're going to put it in the back of the car. For an emergency. Okay, so open your trunk. Drag that key into your trunk at the bottom so that you know where it is. No, why do you dragging the hotbar icon is not going to drag the item. It just makes it so that that icon's moved. Yeah. It's in your, there you go. There you go. Now go all the way to the bottom. All the way to the bottom. And the reason I say that is because you don't want to have to move the key around a lot when you're looting. So put it in the bottom corner. And then it'll never get touched until it's needed. Alright, so now move your car, get in. I'll teach you how to drive it, but you'll need to move it so you can come by the hydraulic jack or whatever it is. Someone else might want to buy a car. Hi, Sam. So I'm going to teach you how to drive. Stop. Press the E key to switch gears forward. Press the Q key to switch gears back. W is forward, S is back, space bar is brake, and that'll give you an idea. No, where are you going? You need to come by a hydraulic jack. And you also need to drive with respect. If you kill someone by accident, you will be punished if you don't try to help them out. Okay, so when you're ready, come by a hydraulic jack, and then we're good to go. Lock your car with your key. People are allowed to steal on this server. They can be reported and they can get in trouble, but they are allowed to take your things and you won't have it reimbursed, if that makes sense, okay? So if you don't lock your car and someone takes stuff, they can get in trouble, but you're not going to get your stuff back. Okay, come on over to the gun area. Come to me on the right. This is the person that has the jack. Put that in the back of your car at the very bottom near your key. If your car flips upside down, this will save you. Okay?
Yep.
If you drive your car into water, it is fucked. If you hit anything...
Forever?
Yes. If you hit anything in the road, you're fine. If you drive it into water, you're fucked. You have an insurance teddy bear in your inventory that you need to put into the back of your vehicle as well. Put it at the very, very bottom. Oh my god, Ben, are you okay? I fucking ran into you. Holy cow, sorry buddy.
Do I have any bandages? Fuck.
I'm gonna help you, don't worry, I feel terrible.
Why won't it let me take my bandages? What the fuck, bro?
It's because you got hit. It wasn't a cut. You need to just be careful because I bumped you so hard that you almost died. I'm sorry. Sorry, dude. That was my bad. That was my bad. I was just creeping the car forward and I clipped your butt and pushed you forward and it hurt a lot. So yeah, put the hydraulic jack. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Okay, now you're good, okay? So hop in your car and then you'll be able to heal while you're driving. Drink a little water though. I highly recommend drinking water. Fill your thermos, because there's a water thing over here. Or we'll, we have to go back to the base anyway, but if you want, drink your whole thermos, and then we'll go back to the base, and you can refill it, if you, well, just come over here. Come refill it over here.
Alright, 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Can you see my marker?
Yeah, do I have to
turn around?
lock my cup?
Yeah, if you want. It's not a bad idea, buddy. Okay, yeah, drink your whole, or drink 3/4 of the thermos. Like, keep drinking until the bar is at 3/4 of the way around. Keep drinking. Watch for your stomach symbol and stop as soon as you see it. Come back here, buddy. The water thing's here. Okay, ready?
Yeah, oh, fuck, alright.
You got up early, man.
You're gonna have to make me follow you.
Okay, we gotta go back to the base so you can put your sleeping bag down. Sorry for hurting you. Okay. Press the L key. Alright, okay, let's go. We're going back to the base. So we gotta go this way. Don't forget to press E if you need to switch gears forward. Q is backwards. down. You're trying to drive carefully, not into a river you can't see. You want to lose your car right away?
No.
Come over to me and drive a little more fucking carefully. The insurance will get you another car back, and you won't have to pay the full value, I think. I think that's how it works, but you still don't want to lose it right after you got it. I'm traveling around 60 kilometers an hour, turning left. Whoops! Just gotta be careful. Okay, I'm with you. Keep it in second gear, Ben, when it's dark like this and raining. Keep it in first gear when you're doing tight turns. First gear, left. Or just keep it in second, I guess, and you'll figure it out, buddy. First gear helps so much with turning, just so you know. If you're ever in an oh shit moment, hold the S key and the space bar to slow the fuck down. Woo! Sorry, Ben. The road is slippery. Ben, slow down. We gotta take a left. Left. Nice. Try not to go into the river on the left side of the road. There's a river on the left side of the road. Keep it in second. Press the L key. You're in third gear, cheater. I saw that. Okay, here we go. Sorry, Ben. Okay, Ben, hold on, hold on. Don't move. Okay, Randy. I'm opening the gate so that we can put our cars away. Okay, so Ben.
Yeah.
Once I put my car into the garage, it's your turn.
Okay.
Okay, so Ben. Okay, Ben, put your car into that grid zone. See the green arrows? Bingo, stop. Okay, now get out. Okay, now go over here, Ben. Come here. Come to this thing. Press F on it to open it, and then click on the thing that says Store Vehicle. And then when you want your vehicle back, double click on it. So you don't need it right now, but... Okay, let's get your sleeping bag situation sorted out. Pull out your bag. Put it in your hands. And then just put it somewhere in here that you know where your bag is. Next, you can even put it next to mine, I don't mind. Just don't pick my bag up. Tap the left click to start the placement grid, and then place it accordingly. Sorry about that, I got in the way. When you're ready to place it, hold. Don't overlap my spawn point if you can help it though. If you can place it perfectly so that it's just off of the other one like I did, it should work out perfectly. It can be right up against it, just try not to overlap. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Okay, so now you have a respawn point, brother. So if you were to fall off the roof again, at least you could go get your stuff easier. But try not to do that as a habit.
Why not? Come on, man. That's not fucking fair, dude.
But
you're
dude,
fucking
your life.
me, right? I can't
This
fall
is
off
your
the roof.
life. This is your life here. Hey. You know what I mean?
Peace out, dude.
I'm gonna pack one, okay? I'm sparking it.
Alright.
And then we'll go do some... Do you want to fish for some more money so you can have some money again? Or do you want to... Oh, do you want to go try to get that backpack?
What do I gotta do for it? Because I'm gonna go grab a snack in a sec.
Oh, okay. How long will you be after you get a snack?
Oh, I'm just grabbing it and coming right back.
Go grab your snack and then come on right back. And then because you need to heal still. And then when you come back, you'll have more health. And then, just get in my car.
I got a question.
Yeah?
You want to help me pick out some weed strains next time I buy some?
Yeah, man. I'd love to.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna go to the fishing area until you're ready, okay? Whoa, careful, you'll kill yourself. Careful, you're gonna kill yourself if you keep pushing the vehicle like that.
Oh, I didn't know I was pushing the vehicle, my bad.
Oh, here, let me get out there and then you get in. No, you gotta close the gates. You gotta close the gates. All the gates.
Yeah. I gotta run up.
Ben, there's another gate.
That didn't close. I swear to God, I closed both of them.
There's 2 separate doors, buddy.
Oh.
It's not your bad. It's okay. You'll get used to this place. Trust me. Okay, go grab your snack. I'm gonna go to the fishing area, and then when you're back.
Whoa, hold on. Start.
There's a zombie there. Careful. Get in.
No, let me get him. Go.
What were you gonna do?
Fuck, my AR's gone. I don't know where it is.
Okay, we're gonna get it back though. Don't worry. I gotta run this guy over. Oh wow, there's a bunch.
Yo, I just turned my head and a zombie just collapsed.
Okay, they're all dead. Now give me a sec. What did you need to do here? Look for your gun? Press tab.
Where's my gun?
Oh, you know what happened? You might have dropped it when you fucking went unconscious somewhere, bro. From your leg. Every time you go unconscious, your fucking shit drops to the ground. Do you remember where you first had your gun and you went unconscious? Look in the area where you started getting knocked out. You'll find it probably. I'm gonna go pee. You go look for your gun for a minute, okay? Go retrace your steps every single spot you were in where you got knocked out.
I'll just find a little extra tonight and get a new gun.
It was only $30,000 for that gun.
Oh,
So you could get that money back in a single great white shark.
Alright, fuck that gun. I'm just gonna sit in the car and wait.
Okay. Go get your snack. Be more careful though in the future. You're gonna learn from these mistakes, I promise. It's not even a mistake if you have to learn from it at least the first time. So.
Alright, I'll be back.
Okay, buddy. Whoa. No.
I fuck with curry, I'm very good.
Every single day you'd F with it? Now that's how you masterfully slow down. Except that's not how you chicane. Or whatever you call it. I gotta feed my plants in about 10 minutes. Ooh, there's a Windows update. I'll be doing that tonight. I'm gonna go feed my plants after my first great white shark.
Okay.
Remember, you need cash now, so it's a good thing you're here. It'll help. How much money did you have left over? Like 8 grand?
I don't know. Yeah, something like that. Maybe 3, 4. Oh.
Yeah, look at you! Good job.
Oh, motherfucker, that needs to sit there for a second. God damn it.
Oh, someone stole it.
Actually,
No, I'm kidding.
yo, I just bought a fucking knife and it's gone. Alright. I found it. How come I can't see my bottom inventory?
Mm-hmm.
Why can't I see it?
I got a yellowfin. Tell me how much money that shark sells for, or how many pieces you get.
One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. I got 17.
That's not bad. That's like the 28,000, bro.
There's 28,000.
Okay, I'm packing one. Spark it up. The guy literally had like no money left, but he did it with the car. That's not your car.
I know, I'm just looking at it.
Try not to go up to people's vehicles. They might think you're gonna do something. I mean, you can look at them, but you know what I mean.
Why don't you buy a Corvette, Ozzy?
I could, but I'm not doing it. I heard they're crap.
I'm gonna make that investment when I can.
You should do it if you want to, but I warn you, people are telling me it's a bad car in the game. Would you rather have a helicopter?
Yeah, you should get a heli. How much a heli? How much a heli?
Over 10 million for the good ones.
God damn, you never getting that. I never getting that. We all never getting that.
Yeah, we are, because there's better ways to make money than fishing, but we just haven't figured it out yet. $600. That's a lot, Ben. 1,200? Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, man, that's what happens when you get into this stuff.
Don't do it.
It's
Wait
a
until
pit,
you
bro.
can do it. Wait until you can do it. Don't hurt yourself by getting something that is going to cost even more to maintain.
Oh, I don't. That's not gonna bother me. I have stuff to maintain it. I'm just trying to figure out what I should get for a new
How
pet.
long do they live?
Oh, like 20 years.
That's pretty good.
My gecko I have now lives like 25 years.
Ben.
What's up?
I got some wellies again. Are you fishing?
No, I'm trying to fix this fucking stupid ass vape.
Aww. I'm gonna go feed my plants since I haven't caught a shark in about 10 minutes.
Alright.
I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes when I'm done feeding my plants.
Okay.
Oh, right when I said that, I got a great white shark. Cool.
You
That worked
actually?
out. Yeah. $4,566,000. Okay, I'll be right back. You there, Ben? Disappeared. Ben? Couldn't hear you?
I game back and I had to do something.
Oh, okay. I gotta get a glass of water. I'll be right back.
Okay. What? What? I really want to get like that again. Yeah. You'll find it. when Tim was around.
Ben,
Yeah.
sorry I took so long to get water. I made a snack too.
Justification to send in federal troops into Washington, D.C. to get things under control. You can imagine the administration using this as a justification for something. We don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration, so we have no idea.
This is so stupid. We don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration. As if, man.
Figures in this who is constantly sort of pushing this sort of hate speech. Now listen, I really didn't want to play the clip.
That is so dumb.
Of making sure I could make my point I had to. And the reason why I wanted to show it to you guys because listen, they claim that he was one of the most divisive figures. Me and you both know that he's probably one of the least divisive. Now you may say what he talks about, some of the subjects have been turned into divisive debates. But
No lair.
as an individual, as a debater, as a conservative, he's not
No
divisive.
lair.
Now, why do I say that?
What did you say?
Because I'm comparing him to some people out there that are definitely conservative, probably
Are you in the server, Ben?
he is.
No.
Oh. Are you gonna hop back in a bit?
Yeah, in a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
He says I'll hop back in a bit and do and do and do and do and do and do.
It's up to you.
I think Justin's in my Twitch stream. I see you, Justin. Okay, one sec here.
He is. That are much more divisive than Charlie Kirk has
Thank you for
ever
hanging
been.
out. All right, let's go.
And the reason why I'm bringing all this up is because I guarantee you're going to come across someone, your friend, your family, someone you work with, and you know what their reaction is going to be? Why are we celebrating? Isn't Charlie Kirk this? Isn't Charlie Kirk that? Wasn't he a divisive? They're going to sound like that guy. And what you're dealing with is an individual that lives in a different America. We have to accept that at this point.
Yeah, so that comment got him in some pretty big trouble. MSNBC quickly addressed how inappropriate it was, writing, quote, during our breaking news coverage of the shooting of Charlie Kirk, Matthew Dode made comments that were inappropriate, insensitive, and unacceptable. We apologize for his statements, as has he. There is no place for violence in America, political or otherwise. And tonight, President Donald Trump also called out anyone making comments demonizing those who disagree with him politically.
It's a long past time for all Americans and the media to confront the fact that violence and murder are the tragic consequence of demonizing those with whom you disagree day after day, year after year, in the most hateful and despicable way possible.
That's right, no room for that. And again, Fox Digital reporting that MSNBC has fired political analyst Matthew Dode over his inappropriate comments today, according to two sources familiar with the matter.
So that's the least that they can do to that scumbag. I mean, it takes a certain type of person to have that reaction. I mean, think about this. Even if this happened to, some huge Democrat leader on the left, politician, elected official, a former president, I would never celebrate that. I would never say, oh, well, it's their fault. I mean, violence is violence, regardless of the matter. We should be able to exchange ideas, debate, and agree to disagree. So, someone spoke to MSNBC earlier, probably the president, because listen to the change in their tune. Take a look.
It was an attack on a man, but it was also an attack on the foundation of this country, on the idea that we are able to talk to each other, disagree with each other, debate each other, yell at each other even. We don't physically harm each other. We don't murder each other. We certainly don't justify it or make excuses for it. Charlie Kirk was a husband and a father of 2 young kids. Kids, as the First Lady movingly put it, who will now be raised with stories of their father instead of memories of him. That should horrify you. It should depress you. No matter how you feel about Charlie Kirk or his political ideas or gun violence in general, we are supposed to be a nation of reason and choice. The best arguments win, not the strongest fist, not the truest bullet. So what are we now? Who are we now? And what direction do we want? Do we want to move in? It's a question for all of us.
So now that we know that MSNBC has done the right thing, because these are journalists, they shouldn't be speaking that way to begin with, let's move to people in Congress. Now, this next clip I'm going to show you, and this gentleman's name is Representative Seth Moulton from Massachusetts, Democrat. I just don't understand why this is the topic of conversation at this point, but you could tell that even the CNN host was uncomfortable with what he was saying. Take a look.
Let's be serious about where this violence is coming from. Of extremist violent attacks in America, extremist violent murders, 76% are from right-wing extremists, 4% are from left-wing extremists. I condemn that 4%. But we also need to be honest about it as a nation about where this violence is coming from. And oh, by the way, it's probably an appropriate time to talk about guns, too. You hear a lot of conservatives saying,
please, if you're not using your vehicle, store it in the garage. Thank you.
That's not going to solve this problem. That's going to make it worse.
Now, of course, the unhinged leftists are basically saying they have no sympathy for Charlie Kirk. In fact, some of them celebrate it because there was a clip going around. I'm not even going to show it. But it's basically Charlie Kirk defending the Second Amendment. Now, the fact that he was assassinated, clearly by a rifle, I think speaks to how much he truly believed in the U.S. Constitution, the Second Amendment, and our values as a country. And I told you we live in 2 different Americas. I'm going to continue to make this point. I think that's the big lesson here that we really have to accept. Now, let me continue, because on this point of the rifle, you know how Democrats in Congress are reacting. They're focusing all on gun rights. Take a look.
People can finger point all they want. Look at the record. Look at the actions of what we are doing. I don't think a single person who has dedicated their entire career to preventing gun safety legislation from getting passed in this House has any right to blame anybody else but themselves for what is happening.
Yeah, so as you guys can see, AOC provides a perfect example why the American people are disgusted at their political leaders. This is the same reaction every single time that a mass shooting or assassination attempt occurs. We have to get rid of guns. That's what she would want if she was in charge. We know that's what Zohran Mamdani, who's running for NYC mayor, wants. But the bottom line that I'm trying to get across here is that that's what they're focused on. Conservatives, and particularly Christian conservatives, they're focused on God, his leadership, his faith, his understanding, and leaning in on that at a time like this. And again, it's just 2 different Americas. Now, one more clip from this event, and then we got to update you on some other things that are developing. This is a clip of a guy. He was like 3rd row from the shooting, and he was the only guy standing up. And according to the video clip, he looked like he was celebrating. Take a look at this. celebrating. Take a look at this.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking sad, man.
Okay, so the gentleman's name here is David. He does have an X account. He did not take it down. He actually directly responded to this, so I think that's something. He says that losing Charlie Kirk is heavy. We are still mourning. Trust that I'll be explaining myself very soon, but every lie about me brings me one step closer to becoming very dead and at the hands of the mob. Now, he says, should I die for hate or entertainment? Now, he put up this photo. Him, I believe, guy that maybe came to the event with him. But it's in the comment section that he says this that I found to be interesting. So someone just asked him point blank, I don't want anyone dead, you or anyone else, but why are you so excited to see a man die? And now you want to retcon history and act like you weren't happy about it, please. He said, I drew attention so the security team could escape. It was dumb. I don't regret it. So I guess this is one of those situations where you guys will have to make up your own mind on whether or not you believe that to be true. All right, and now we go to our next update, and that is the shooting that also occurred yesterday in Colorado at a high school. Take a listen.
This morning, new details in the deadly Colorado shooting that sent several students to the hospital.
All fire departments respond on an active assailant.
A flurry of 911 calls poured in Wednesday just after noon from Evergreen High School. Students there in a panic, seen on this Ring camera video taken next door, running away, desperate for help.
I was scared and I felt like sick because I was worried.
Police say the suspect, a male student, opened fire with a revolver handgun, shooting a pair of students in front of others. Both of them rushed to the hospital in critical condition, along with a third student with unknown injuries.
This is the scariest thing you could ever think that could happen. They don't know if our suspect is old enough to even drive.
Hundreds of officers racing to the scene. Authorities say they found the suspect had suffered a self-inflicted gunshot wound. He was pronounced dead at the hospital hours later. Investigators now searching his home and locker, looking for clues as to why
Fucking coward.
Parents shaken, lining up to reunite with their children at a nearby school.
I'm incredibly blessed that I get to hug Brenner tonight and put him to bed and see him wake up tomorrow. Not every parent is that lucky.
And we are in Jefferson County, Colorado. This is the same county where 26 years ago, the Columbine school shooting massacre happened. Of course, at the time, that was considered unthinkable. The incident here at Evergreen is one of hundreds of American school shootings that have happened since Columbine.
And there is a photo of this killer, 16-year-old by the name of Desmond Hawley. He did shoot two students and then fatally shot himself, as you guys heard. And I guess they said he was armed with a revolver, reloaded multiple times. Investigation is continuing to be ongoing, and the suspect was reportedly radicalized by an extremist network. And the local authorities just mentioned that earlier today. Take a look.
What we're learning is that, based on some of the information that we're seeing about this suspect, is that he's radicalized by some extremist network. Sorry, I wanted to get those right. Some extremist network. And the details of that will be down the road, but we want to at least give you that much about maybe mindset for him.
Okay, and to give you a better photo of him, here he is. And the location and how close it was to Denver, so it's really right outside of Denver, up in the mountains there. And this is just more unfortunate news. I mean, sheesh. I mean, you got an assassination and then you have a school shooting. It's evil out there. It's pure evil. And on that topic of evil, a lot of people you're going to hear are going to say this is, and the location and how close it was. Someone said already, the governor of Utah called it political assassination. But I am more likely to believe that this is good versus evil. Spiritual war is taking place. Some people may disagree, but it's my show, that's my perspective. How else do you explain the continuous evil that we are seeing in this world, from pedophiles to school shooters to assassination attempts, and one that was unfortunately successful, that's evil. And so I think this is a great time to remind ourselves to lean in on our faith.
Hey guys, it's me again, and it's been a little while. Just before I get into the main topic of the video, I want to explain why there haven't been any videos. My dad has been in the hospital for the better part of a week now. Very serious situation. It has required my full attention. And because of that, I've been on calls, I've been dealing with other people, talking to members of the family, and doing everything that I need.
We're all very sad, very upset, very sick by what happened to Charlie. So I'm going to read my initial statement about this, and then I'm going to show some of the liberal media's reactions to this, and just a small sample of the countless lunatics online who are celebrating what happened. And then I'm going to make a suggestion. One thing that I want to see come out of this, I think would be extremely important and very necessary. So my initial thoughts: the liberal media killed Charlie Kirk. Them and the unscrupulous Democrats in Congress who created a hysteria with their relentless propaganda, depicting President Trump as the reincarnation of Hitler and his inner circle and even his average supporters as fascists.
Yep.
Liberals couldn't win the debates against Charlie Kirk when he visited college campuses across the country because their ideas are garbage and they are immoral fools.
Exactly.
So they killed him in hopes of silencing his message, which has only put a spotlight on it and will cause it to spread 1,000 times faster and further than it was already going. Rest in peace, Charlie. President Trump, who wasn't just an admirer of Charlie Kirk and very grateful for what he's done for his campaign, for conservatism, for reaching the youth on countless college campuses across the country over the years, also a personal friend of Charlie's, issued this statement from the Oval Office.
To my great fellow Americans, I am filled with grief and anger at the heinous assassination of Charlie Kirk on a college campus in Utah. Charlie inspired millions, and tonight all who knew him and loved him are united in shock and horror. Charlie was a patriot who devoted his life to the cause of open debate and the country that he loved so much, the United States of America. He fought for liberty, democracy, justice, and the American people. He's a martyr for truth and freedom, and there's never been anyone who was so respected by youth. Charlie was also a man of deep, deep faith, and we take comfort in the knowledge that he is now at peace with God in heaven. Our prayers are with his wife, Erica, the two young, beloved children, and his entire family, who he loved more than anything in the world. We ask God to watch over them in this terrible hour of heartache and pain. This is a dark moment for America. Charlie Kirk traveled the nation, joyfully engaging with everyone interested in good faith debate. His mission was to bring young people into the political process, which he did better than anybody ever, to share his love of country and to spread the simple words of common sense. On campuses nationwide, he championed his ideas with courage, logic, humor, and grace. It's a long past time for all Americans and the media to confront the fact that violence and murder are the tragic consequence of demonizing those with whom you disagree day after day, year after year, in the most hateful and despicable way possible. For years, those on the radical left have compared wonderful Americans like Charlie to Nazis and the world's worst mass murderers and criminals. This kind of rhetoric is directly responsible for the terrorism that we're seeing in our country today, and it must stop right now. My administration will find each and every one of those who contributed to this atrocity and to other political violence, including the organizations that fund it and support it, as well as those who go after our judges, law enforcement officials, and everyone else who brings order to our country. From the attack on my life in Butler, Pennsylvania last year, which killed a husband and father, to the attacks on ICE agents, to the vicious murder of a healthcare executive in the streets of New York, to the shooting of House Majority Leader Steve Scalise and 3 others. Radical left political violence has hurt too many innocent people and taken too many lives. Tonight, I ask all Americans to commit themselves to the American values for which Charlie Kirk lived and died, the values of free speech, citizenship, the rule of law, and the patriotic devotion and love of God. Charlie was the best of America, and the monster who attacked him was attacking our whole country. An assassin tried to silence him with a bullet, but he failed, because together we will ensure that his voice, his message, and his legacy will live on for countless generations to come. Today, because of this heinous act, Charlie's voice has become bigger and grander than ever before.
Yep.
And it's not even close.
That's right.
May God bless his memory. May God watch over his family. And may God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Of course, the servants of Satan in the mainstream media are very upset that President Trump paid tribute to Charlie and vowed to avenge his death.
He put out a 4-minute video, and I'm not going to play the video. I don't want to play the video. But there was a line.
The audience at MSNBC to hear what the president of the United
We don't
States
want to hear the
said
evidence
about
of
the most
anything
horrifying
that supports
political
fucking something other
assassination
than our
in
hatred
America
fucking
in
narrative.
Generations. Can't do that.
Line at the end that I think is, I just wanted to raise and read. At the end of this 4-minute video, he says, "For years, those on the radical left have compared wonderful Americans like Charlie to Nazis and the world's worst mass murderers and criminals. This kind of rhetoric is directly responsible for the terrorism that we're seeing in our country today.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious. People like you.
And it must stop right now." And obviously, there's a lot of rhetoric that is problematic. A lot of it is coming from one particular side and from one particular building.
Oh, so it's the right who are spewing dangerous rhetoric. One particular building from the White House. Oh.
Person's a fucking
What can
moron.
be done? I fear when this is an escalation already in less than 24 hours of this shooting.
Oh, President Trump is escalating the rhetoric by
Absolute nonsense.
describing who it was that caused this hysteria, which incited a lunatic to engage in this assassination. This is the kind of insanity that passes for supposed news on the left.
Talk to me about the environment in which a shooting like this happens.
Well, I've just described it, but she's asking one of her guests to describe his assessment, obviously.
Yeah, and again, to emphasize what you just emphasized, we don't know any of the full details of this. We don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration, or so we have no idea about this.
Yeah, you obviously have no idea about this, so why are you on air talking about it?
But following up on what was just said, he's been one of the most divisive, especially divisive younger figures in this, who is constantly sort of pushing this sort of hate speech or
Bullshit
sort of aimed at certain groups. And I always go back to hateful thoughts lead to hateful words, which then lead to hateful actions. And I think that's the environment we're in, that people just, you can't stop with these sort of awful thoughts you have and then saying these awful words and not expect awful actions to take place.
Matt.
And that's the
This guy's an absolute fucking idiot.
So he's blaming Charlie Kirk for
The guy's an absolute
exercising
fucking
his
idiot.
freedom of speech. Hate speech. This incident couldn't make the left look any worse. Not only did they assassinate one of the most prominent and powerful conservatives in America, but they did it during a debate when he literally was encouraging people to come up and openly challenge his ideas, exercising the foundational freedom that rhetoric by
following up
country rhetoric is for years is in politics. Kirk, we just have no idea in this country, which the left obviously hates so much, they will do anything to try to stop those who they oppose. Barack Obama issued this statement saying, "We don't yet know what motivated the person who shot
Whatever there, Barack.
I mean, maybe it was just
Keep sucking the cock, Barack.
bad, eh, Barry? But this kind of despicable violence has no place in our democracy. Blah, blah, blah. Michael and I will be praying for Charlie's family tonight. Sure you will. And because Charlie was such a prominent figure in conservative media, in politics,
I love Michael, he
re-energizing
says.
conservatism on college campuses across the country. And I know I've been a big critic of his for years over particular issues. As a media analyst, I just don't cheerlead people. I criticize, analyze, tell you the good, bad, and the ugly, but also at the same time was always very appreciative and respectful of Charlie's incredible work. Even the New York Yankees held a moment of silence for him yesterday before the game. And it's reckless and immoral political rhetoric like this from Governor Gavin Newsom, which contributed to this environment, which inspired this monster.
I'm sorry, I know some people's sensibilities. I respect and appreciate that. But right now, with all due respect, we're walking down a damn different path. We're fighting fire with fire. We're going to punch these sons of bitches in the mouth.
I mean, when you got the most powerful Democrat senator openly threatening Supreme Court justices and feeling completely safe,
That's
to do
crazy.
so, no legal or political repercussions, you know that there's something very wrong in this country.
You have released the whirlwind, and you will pay the price.
How are Supreme Court justices supposed to pay a price? They're nominated once they're confirmed. They're on the bench for life.
You won't know what hit you.
But here's MSNBC anchor Nicole Wallace lying like a servant of Satan with her silver tongue, telling her audience that only people on the right use and engage in violent rhetoric.
The permission structure for violence. You've got polls about political violence. Democrats don't think it's a good idea. Only Republicans. Only people inclined to consume conservative media are now, I think, upward of 50% say that if necessary, violence is okay. You've only got the conduct on one of the two sides.
Oh, it's only one of the two sides, of course. Everything is upside down and backwards with these people. Here is just a small sample of people publicly celebrating Charlie's assassination on TikTok. There may be some swearing in here. I'm not going to go through and bleep out these words from these creatures. I don't have the time. And people need to hear what it is that they're thinking. And again, this is just a small sample of what are most likely just thousands and thousands of people that are publicly doing it, let alone those who are privately celebrating.
So two things that I want to say that probably...
So she captioned it, my thoughts on Charlie Kirk pew-pewing. Get it? They're trying to use code words so that the algorithm doesn't detect them using these incendiary words.
Will get me in trouble on this app and probably get me flamed, especially by the right. Number one, I think it's kind of poetic justice that the man who was spreading nothing but hatred and, dishonest rhetoric got pew-pewed in the throat.
You're a fucking tool and a fool.
A guy who is willing to openly debate his ideas on campuses across the country. That's just poetic justice for her. This person posted on Facebook.
She's fucked, man.
Thanking the shooter.
So I'm going to be very fucking clear about
She's
this so that you know exactly where I stand.
Oh, we already know your fluorescent hair makes it already abundantly clear.
Yep.
And I will say this with my whole entire chest. There are some people on this app that are sitting there saying, oh, you shouldn't wish death upon any person, no matter what side they're on. Fuck that. Fuck that. Charlie Kirk was a fucking Nazi. He was a fucking Nazi.
Look how indoctrinated you are, you stupid fucking blue-haired Karen. Go suck another fucking cock, bro.
Charlie Kirk, co-founder of Turning Point USA, was shot in the neck while speaking at an event at Utah Valley University. Please join me in this moment of silence.
We need to start using some of the tactics from the left and use the tool of cancel culture to get these people fired from their jobs. Because if you own a company, would you want to be in the vicinity of anybody who is this evil?
Oh,
who
it's
would
fucking
celebrate
disgusting.
The murder of anybody, let alone
It's fucking
a
disgusting.
peaceful person engaging in a debate on a college campus. These are the kinds of people who, really should be rounded up and institutionalized.
Fucking stoked right now.
Notice how they're all just Jenny, just green hair, fluorescent hair, nose ring.
It's because they're sick fucking human beings that need to go into an insane asylum. These fucking individuals are fucked in the head.
I'm so fucking stoked.
Fucking sick
Go ahead and
people,
Google
man.
Charlie Kirk.
These people are fucked in the head.
Publicly posting this, not just talking about this amongst their friends, drunk, or just in the privacy of their own home, publicly posting this for the world to see. Chuck Yeager over at the Young Turks, who does have a severe case of Trump derangement syndrome, but does call out a lot of the corruption on the left, posted this video sounding like a normal human should.
Charlie Kirk was shot in Utah, giving a speech there. I just found out he's passed away. I can't believe he's dead. He was shot in the neck. Some of you might have seen an elderly man being dragged away. It turns out it was not him. Authorities don't know who did it. Violence is not the answer. This is a horrific tragedy, and we're all in danger now. This is a terrible, terrible thing to do. Violence is intellectual surrender. It's giving up and saying, I'm a loser. I don't know how to win in a battle of ideas. I'm going to resort to violence like an animal. It is the very last thing anyone who's progressive or on the left would ever do. We are for nonviolence. We are for peace. We are for our fellow human beings and humanity overall. So I don't know who did this, but whoever they are, they're a monster, and they've done something terrible. That was not just a pundit. That was a human being. I'm so sorry to the Charlie Kirk family.
I'm not going to show the video. The videos, for obvious reasons, they're very graphic. I almost became ill when I saw it yesterday.
It was disgusting.
They're floating around on social media, on Instagram, on Twitter, on X. And at first I was almost going to caution people not to watch it because it's so disturbing. But I almost think that people, especially on the left, should see it. Because they should see what it is that their rhetoric, that the mainstream media, that these satanic Democrats in Congress, what they have done. And it looks like Charlie was wearing a bulletproof vest. You can see what looks to be one of the straps here from a vest that is perhaps like this, knowing very well that this was a possibility. And it looks like the bullet actually hit the vest in his upper chest, lower neck, and then ricocheted up and then struck his neck. So,
wow, okay, so it was a ricochet that caught his neck. It makes sense to me now why the bullet didn't go through his neck. It should have gone through completely. But if it was a ricochet, it makes sense why it went up into the neck on an angle and then just fucking caused mayhem in him. If it was an upward ricochet, the bullet probably got fucking lodged in his skull somewhere after it cut through his carotid artery.
Shade up and it looks like one of the straps here from a vest that is perhaps like this, knowing very well that this was a possibility. And it looks like the bullet actually hit the vest in his upper chest, lower neck, and then ricocheted up and then struck his neck. So very well aware of this possibility. In fact, posting on Twitter, on X not long ago, assassination culture is spreading on the left. 48% of liberals say that it would be at least somewhat justified to murder Elon Musk. 55% said the same thing about Donald Trump. In California, activists are naming ballot measures after Luigi Mangione. The left is being whipped into a violent frenzy. Any setback, whether losing an election or losing a court case, justifies a maximally violent response for them. This is the natural outgrowth of left-wing protest culture, tolerating violence and mayhem for years on end. The cowardice of local prosecutors and school officials have turned the left into a ticking time bomb. That he posted earlier this year in April. Oh, and then there's this from Rabbi Shmuel, this phony Jewish rabbi who posted, today, as we witnessed yet another attempt to silence pro-Israel voices, obviously referring to Charlie, we are reminded of the constant threats facing Rabbi Shmuley. For years, he had stood boldly for Israel and the Jewish people, and yet has been physically assaulted in Vienna, Miami, Sydney, and even in Times Square. And then he lists links to his GoFundMe page. Donate now! Urgent appeal, protect Rabbi Shmuley. If you don't know who he is that butt plug rabbi. He literally sells butt plugs. LGBTQ sex shop over over in Israel. And I know a lot of people that doesn't compute because they still think that Israel being a Jewish country means that it's a Jewish religious country. And I've tried to impress this distinction on people for years. The majority of Jews, especially in Israel, are secular Jews. They're ginos. They're Jews in name only. They're not religious Jews. They're atheists. They are nothing. They have nothing to do with the religion of the ancient Israelites. And then there's phonies like this who pretend to be a rabbi and pretend to be a religious Jew while it's all just a scam. Charlie Kirk was so demonized by the mainstream media that Jezebel, online waste of cyberspace, feminist blog, says that they paid some Etsy witches to curse Charlie Kirk. And while he was a big supporter of Israel, which we all know is mandatory to be in the inner circle of mainstream conservative media and the Republican Party, over the last few years, he has been stepping out of line and saying things that I've covered here, supporting him, congratulating him, respecting him for daring to say things like this.
And Jewish donors, they have a lot of explaining to do, a lot of decoupling to do, because Jewish donors have been the #1 funding.
Yeah, buddy, cut that sucker up.
Radical, open border, neoliberal,
More money from that in particular.
Policy, cultural institutions, and nonprofits. This is a beast created by secular Jews. And now it's coming for Jews, and they're like, what on earth happened?
That's bold. That's a really bold thing to say. Up until recently, you would never, and even still, you would hardly ever hear anybody in the mainstream conservative movement or media dare to even hint at such things. But he went even further. He pointed out the 11th commandment. Thou shalt not criticize Israel for any reason whatsoever. Listen to this.
We're just going to try to, we're going to just stamp out everything type of practice, but
he's talking about how they will just shut down any criticism, no matter how small, immediately to prevent it from spreading and to prevent that person from continuing to say what they say.
But it goes to the point where, if, for example, if I have less ability sometimes online to criticize the Israeli government without backlash than actual Israelis do. And that's really, really weird, isn't it, Megan?
See, he knows what's going on. He just, he's got to be a little more delicate about it. But like, we know it's weird, Charlie. Thank you for pointing that out.
Megan, that's not
so
right.
Wrong-headed. I'll tell you, this, for me...
They even lost Megyn Kelly on a lot of this. He even hinted that the IDF, the Israeli Defense Force, Israel's military, allowed the October 7th attack from Hamas to happen, okay? It didn't say why. We all know why, as a pretext, as a justification to then ethnically cleanse the Palestinians from the region. And no, I did not say genocide. I said ethnically cleanse. They're obviously driving them, and pretty much have driven them from the region. Big difference between ethnic cleansing and a genocide. That's why I choose my words very carefully. But this is what Charlie dared to say about that.
I've been to Israel many times. The whole country's a fortress. When I first heard this story, I still had the same gut instinct that I did initially. I find this very hard to believe. I've been to that Gaza border.
That they didn't know.
You cannot go 10 feet without running into a 19-year-old with an AR-15 or an automatic machine gun that is an IDF soldier. Right? The whole country is surveilled. And so let me just kind of go through this. We don't talk about Israeli politics very often, and most Americans don't know this. The last 9 months, Israel was on the brink of civil war. It's not an exaggeration. This judicial stuff, there were hundreds of thousands of Israelis taking to the streets because Bibi Netanyahu was basically redefining the Israeli constitution. That's not an exaggeration, right? He said the judicial branch has too much power. There were protests planned this week against Netanyahu, where they anticipated tens of thousands of people to take to the streets. That's all gone, Patrick. Netanyahu now has an emergency government and a mandate to lead. I'm not willing to go so far that saying that Netanyahu knew or there was intelligence here, but I think some questions need to be asked. Was there a stand-down order? Was there a stand-down order? 6 hours? I don't believe it. Israel's the size of New Jersey. When I took a helicopter ride from Jerusalem to the Gaza border, it's 45 minutes. 6 hours. They're live streaming the killing of Jews. Did somebody in the government say stand down?
That's beyond bold. That's a very risky thing to do. That's the kind of thing when somebody in Charlie's position starts talking about things like that can get Mossad to try to get rid of you. I'm not saying that's what happened, but this is the kind of talk from someone so prominent that usually starts to cause some problems for them.
Epstein, with his little friend Ghislaine and Ghislaine's father, Robert Maxwell, who was obviously a spy of the Israeli intelligence agencies, that there was something else going on here. Epstein was not some sort of whiz-kid hedge fund manager. Epstein was playing a part. Epstein was a LARPer. Epstein was cast for a specific role, and he played it really well. The sweatpants and the Harvard jacket, the kind of disheveled hair, looking as if he was so smart and above the clouds that he was doing advanced mathematic equations on the back of napkins. But if you actually go into some of the videos of people that met with Epstein at the time, they said he was awfully unimpressive when it came to finance and markets and economics. And it's nothing new that if you're in the intel agencies, he was doing advanced mathematic equations on the back of napkins. But if you actually go into some of the videos of people that met with Epstein at the time, they said he was awfully unimpressive when it came to finance and markets and economics. And it's nothing new that if you're in the intel agencies, you want to try and get as much blackmail on powerful people as possible. Easy, not hard. And this is no longer just speculation. First of all,
Oh, we know. Thanks for all you've done, Charlie. Rest in peace. One thing that I think must be done in the wake of this tragedy is every college campus in this country should have a building that bears his name, Charlie Kirk Hall, as a way to commemorate him, everything that he fought for, everything he stood for free speech and debate on college campuses across this country, not just for those who are alive today, but as a
reminder
way to teach students far, far into the future, kids who aren't even alive today. So when they grow up and they go to college, they can learn, they must learn what happened to Charlie, what the liberal media did, what these Democrats did, and how they tried to silence free speech, and how it only caused his message to spread farther and faster. And how it
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to The Fringe. You'll have to excuse me. We just wrapped up last night's live stream, which was phenomenal to see so many people who cared, so many people with amazing words of support coming out, pouring out over what happened with Charlie Kirk. What a day it's been. I have to say that I had to make this video because a lot of things were pouring out throughout that live stream, a lot of things that I was following during the live stream, and I just have to say how appalled I am that while we showed on the live stream a couple of snippets of small, unknown TikTokers, social justice warriors who were obnoxiously and disgustingly celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk after he was ruthlessly assassinated during a appearance at a Utah university. It goes beyond that, as big mainstream outlets have been mocking this. Other outlets on social media trying to profit off of what's happened to Charlie Kirk. The behavior is completely outrageous, and honestly, it really makes me question the world that we're living in when sick-minded individuals are celebrating the assassination and death of a father of two, a husband, a human being, for having political views. I really have no words. I have to warn people when we get into today's video. There's going to be some language. People are mad. People have a right to be mad. I'm sure that some of these videos, as well as images, may trigger and upset you if you've been taking in what happened to Charlie Kirk. It's important we show this stuff. It's important that we put it on display, so people just understand how sick this world is getting, and how people need to realize that, much like Greg Gutfeld says here, that things are changing. This is one of my biggest concerns after what happened yesterday, that what we're going to see is retaliation. We're going to see more violence. We're going to see an uprising. And as I said earlier, people are mad. So I do want to highlight the outpour of support and outrage that came out, as well as the showings of loss that occurred as all of this hysteria was unfolding yesterday. And I say yesterday as I'm filming it, even though it happened today. Greg Gutfeld sends powerful message following the assassination of Charlie Kirk. What is ironic, fittingly, I guess. Well, I don't want to quote him because we're going to listen to the quote. Stick around with me, folks, because this has actually bled into Canada now. People in Canada are being threatened, political leaders. I'm going to get into that toward the end of the video, so stick around, please. You don't want to miss that, because this is where I said last night, this isn't just in the United States. People are not going to be kind to the woke anymore. People aren't going to reserve themselves or try to be tolerant. I think you're going to see a vicious pushback against this. Let's take a look at what Greg Gutfeld had to say. Powerful words. Again, there's going to be some colorful language in this video, so if that kind of thing offends you, you may want to mute or skip ahead, but let's take a listen.
It's hard to gather your thoughts beyond just horror. So instead, I mean, you know, Charlie was such a force of nature. He was brilliant and he was funny, but what scared people was his persuasiveness. The only way to take him down, because he could persuade you so strongly, was to kill him. You know, and the shock and despair that we are feeling, and I mean we as in shared by everyone at home and around this table and in this building, it's a testament to the impact of Charlie's friendship and his bravery and his character. And it's so deep a wound that we all feel. It's because it feels like he's one of us. He's part of us because he was such genuinely a patriot and a great person. So how do you work through this stuff? You know, it's not about him or me, it's us, the viewers. You are us. What do? Well, you still do what you always do, but you do more of it. You stand up, you speak up, and you share the risk. Right now, you are recoiling, but you have to come back and return stronger, more fortified, and more resilient. What is ironic, fittingly, I guess, is that this is a turning point. You know, if you believe in Charlie, you got to believe in yourself because he believed in you. You know, this isn't over. This is the beginning. And Charlie's power just got released in all of us. He's going to be bigger now than he ever was on this chaotic planet. He made us all bigger. So I think that if you're at home and you're feeling bad, don't just get through it. And remember that he would want you to get stronger and not back down.
So Greg has some very good words here, and that's something we tried to push on last night's Unhinged Fringe stream, was that, look, this is not the end of Charlie Kirk. In fact, you've just spawned a bunch of clones of Charlie Kirk that now are going to advocate and speak out even fiercer, stronger. Charlie was a martyr for what happened. You can see here Megyn Kelly alongside Glenn Beck when they get the word. This is what real human beings look like, because again, what I have to show you further on is going to anger you. But just to show you there's still some decent human beings out there that actually show compassion, that care. This was when the news dropped with Megyn Kelly.
They're reporting that Charlie has died. That he's dead. At the age of 31.
Passion with Megyn.
Which he would have to be if that video was real.
There's no way he survived that. The only good thing is, it had to have happened quickly.
Right. Right.
So, again, it's heart-wrenching to watch, folks. Both Glenn Beck and Megyn Kelly knew Charlie Kirk personally. And the reason I wanted to show this is because on yesterday's stream, you know, we showed these TikTokers, we showed these morons on social media celebrating and chanting support.
Watching a video about
TMZ,
Charlie Kirk at the
Deep
moment.
Hot
What are you
Water, we're
doing?
going to show that on this video as well. For celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk. They tried to walk it back. We've got the receipts. We'll be talking about that because it's appalling.
Right on.
That anybody would celebrate the death of another human being. What's really sad is that there are those. Again, I'm going to show one more.
I'm just chilling.
Mark Levin, again, very respected journalist, coming out to talk about what happened, and then we'll get into it, folks. We're just, again, I'm trying to show some good. I'm trying to show people are mad. I'm trying to show the proper outrage people have. This is the pain people are feeling over somebody. And keep in mind, the people watching this video, the people who I said it on last night's stream. I have never felt this kind of sadness or loss from a public figure ever in my life as I have
What would
with
we
Charlie
do?
Kirk.
Can I pick
Let's
a
take
game?
a look at what's said here. We'll just play the clip.
You piece of shit that killed him?
Yeah, I guess.
Let me tell you something. You're going to get caught. You heard the governor of Utah. You heard him tell you that they have capital punishment. And you need to be put to death. And they need to find this guy who killed this young man, who assassinated Charlie Kirk in front of 3,000 college students. And I'm not kidding. This is an attack on our republic. People say this needs to end now. This needs to end now. Well, the only way to end it is to make an example. And enough is enough with life terms. Enough is enough with all the rest of it.
Where?
This guy needs to pay the price, and the whole country needs to see it. And as for you people,
So
Weird.
Strong words from Mark Levin, and rightfully so, because as we move on,
I have to assume.
MSNBC's fired Matthew Dowd from his ridiculous, because this is when we get into the angering clips. This is where the left tries to politicize what happened in order to spin their narrative. If you're watching this from Canada and you're aware of Rachel Gilmore, she was essentially called out yesterday. We talked about it on stream again. Go back and watch that stream if you have to. If you want to see more clips. Rachel Gilmore calling out, trying to politicize this, that we're in the wrong for questioning who would do this.
I guess like a knockoff version of.
She's now playing the victim card, of course.
Yeah.
There's a bullseye on her back. But this is how the media is trying to spin it on the other side of the spectrum. Even though the House of in the House, the Democrats were screaming no when calls for prayer for Charlie Kirk came.
Right on.
The true vial of what human beings are capable of is about to be shown here.
Like this happens.
Yeah, and again, emphasize what you just emphasized. We don't know any of the full details of this. That we don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration, or so we have no idea about this. But following up on what was just said, he's been one of the most divisive, especially divisive.
Yeah, because maybe
group lead to.
I'm going to let him finish. Essentially, Matthew Dowd saying that Charlie Kirk essentially had it coming, that he deserved it.
That looks pretty dope.
And then he didn't know if somebody was maybe shooting a gun off in celebration. Give me a break. Here you've got BBC UK report on Charlie Kirk. People they're laughing. Laughing. This is supposed to be a professional news organization.
And I was thinking, you know, I've never shared a Trump post in my life.
Yeah.
I will contemplate sharing this one. But what I will say with a caveat, he wasn't admired and loved by all. So that's an exaggeration.
Thank God you had that one journalist in there that kind of go, oh, like they're in disgust. This is a human being. I don't care if you're in the public eye or if you're a public figure. I don't care if you're Donald Trump. I don't care if you're Justin Trudeau. If you like them or hate them, this is a human being. Smiling and, oh, I'm going to share tweets and, oh, he wasn't very well liked, so I've got a right to be a jerk. Look at these T-shirts. They're already being made and sold. I don't want to focus on them too long. It's disgusting. When you look at the behavior of Americans right after Charlie was, I don't want to focus on them too long. It's disgusting. When you look at the behavior of Americans right after Charlie was assassinated, look at this. They go to steal more hats. They actually try to go in and say, well, he's gone. Let's take some of the merch sitting on the table.
Grab your hat. Come on, guys. Come on. Go, guys. I don't know. Let's go. I have no idea. Let's go. Come on, guys. What are you doing? Get the fuck out. What? Go.
Hey, yo, dude, grab me a hat while law enforcement's saying, get the hell out of here. Like, what the hell is wrong with people?
Yeah, I don't know. Do you want to call me when you're ready to play or what?
We're more concerned about swag.
Yeah, you could probably come over shortly. I'm just fucking watching a video fishing on DayZ. No one's here. I thought there'd be people in here by now. I mean, Ben's here, but he's not in the game. You there, Ben?
Yeah, I'm here.
Nice.
Yeah, I can't look at my other library until my headset's charged up a bit.
Okay, let it charge and then let me know when it's full. I'll make sure my batteries are charged.
I'm probably not gonna use the Quest 2.
What do you mean? You're gonna downgrade?
I don't have the battery bank thing for my fucking Quest 3 yet. I still have yet to get that.
So you're downgrading?
No, I'm just using the other headset that I have.
You're downgrading?
Not really much of a downgrade, dude. They're basically the same.
I know.
In my opinion, I don't really notice much of a difference, so.
Okay.
This one has more battery life because I don't have the fucking thing for it yet.
Yeah.
What we gonna need to do it? That's something you may as well power on your headset and do real quick before anything, because yours is probably gonna need an update as well.
Sadness. Okay, give me a sec. Did you know anything about Charlie Kirk?
What?
Did you know anything about Charlie Kirk?
I try not to focus on anything.
Well, you try not to focus on things like important people dying because it bothers you. I get that.
Well, it's not just that. I got my head fucking wrapped up with enough information right now that I'm trying to process. In the meantime, dude, I'm just trying to take my mind off of things right now.
That's fair. Hey Ben,
Yeah.
update your VR.
Okay.
I'm powering on my headset of head. It's trying to make me be Kenny.
I'm gonna have to charge for a while instead.
Okay.
I have to switch.
Whoa, that's weird.
Switch profile.
Shit now.
Where's my update? Where's my update?
Find the pigeon.
Where's my
And then you
update?
find the dove. What? Yeah, well, they say a lot of stuff. A lot of misinformation on the internet, too.
What's the matter, Shane?
Nothing. Like talking to my grandma.
Oh.
Educating my grandmother
About Charlie?
about feeding skunk.
Oh.
She doesn't know anything about that stuff, dude. Just watches the news. Looks up stuff on Google and thinks all that stuff is accurate.
Uh-oh.
She's like, oh, well, I don't know whether or not to feed the skunks anymore because they said they carry diseases.
Aw.
Before it was like, because apparently it's illegal. And I'm like, Grammy, no one's gonna fucking know. No one's gonna go around saying, oh, this person's feeding the skunks, you better get after her. Like, Jesus. Like, I'm sure there's more important fucking crimes going on out there.
Yeah.
Fucking worrying about a few skunks that fucking have their homes fucking destroyed and they don't really have any fucking thing to eat. So they're picking out of food from garbages. That's the shit that fucking makes them sick.
Yeah. What are you doing, Ben?
Gonna watch some news, see what's going on.
Nice. This update's taking a while. Damn. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hold on, I already did.
Brother Ben,
What's up?
it's time to spark again.
Holy shit, are my duties now adults? Wait. What? I do.
Shane, spark it up. Ben, spark it up. Shane's like I still do that.
Alright, I'm back.
I gotta go get ice for my bong. I'll be right back. Shane, I bought 25 bottles of bong cleaner today, half off.
Nice. What, you don't just use isopropyl and salt?
Nope. I use the actual stuff, and then the bottle lasts 5 to 10 years per bottle. So now I have the rest of my life.
Oh, man.
Yep. And it's named Randy, so you can't go wrong.
I'm surprised you actually put out the money to get fucking actual stuff instead of just making it yourself with the isopropyl.
Half off, you may as well.
I mean, I don't know, I still feel like it's cheaper to just get the other stuff.
Hey man, I saved myself some money, and I fucking got to see Sarah today with Norm, and he bought a bong, so we all were happy. I thought he wanted to look around, so we all went together. Spark it up.
Oh, I got 2 adults in here.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say.
I gotta get some ice first, I forgot. I'll be right back.
Oh shit. Oh shit. When did you get in there? Yeah.
Spark it up. Shane. You too. Shane, I'm updating the set of the head. It's doing some chip thing. Black screen, white chip, downward arrow, download, install symbol. With 3 dots on each side except the top. It's Brother Bane. He has some propane. Brother Bane has the propane. Has the propane. Has the propane. Why do I gotta log in as you? I don't get it.
That's how the game share works. You gotta be on my account, and I gotta be on your. Well, actually, I don't need to be on your account because you don't have anything.
I have golf. Shut up.
You have what I have, basically.
No, I have golf. You don't.
I got Golf Plus on my Quest S3 because
Yeah, well, you were like, I'm missing out on golf, so I gotta buy golf.
they had like a thing for the Quest Pass where I got it.
For $5.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm missing out on that one game.
Now I have it. Golf Plus.
Yeah, well, I do too.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate now that you have it, because I was the only one that had it. I digress. Alright, so, Hunting Simulator, look at this. That's actually something I'd enjoy.
What happened?
Hunting Simulator. That's something I would enjoy. I'm checking to see if there's another update. Yup, update now. Fuck's sakes.
Yeah, well, luckily they don't take too long because they're very small.
No, that's not true. The last one took 30 minutes.
Took 30 minutes?
Yeah, because it was not working, and then I left it and came back, it was done, so it took 30 whole minutes. It stopped the second I came back, I'm assuming, and I know I'm kidding, I'm being dumb, but...
I was about to say, I've never had a single update take 30 fucking minutes.
This is not working. Why is it not working? It's supposed to download quick, like you said, but no, it's downloading ever so slow. What's wrong with this thing, Shane? Come on, finish. minute straight and even fucking download.
Playing your DayZ game and don't finish it, leave it on standby.
How do I stand by?
Take it off your head.
Oh, don't touch it and let it be its own AI in my room and do things to my existence.
I mean, you could technically say the same thing about your computer.
I know, I'm being dumb.
Are you blind people?
Have you heard of the Muffin Man?
No.
No.
What?
I was just being stupid.
The Muffin Man?
Yeah.
No, I gotta say it more like Mr. Towley.
I love how Charlie Kirk just popped up on my For You page on YouTube.
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man! I just sent Justin 50,000 and I'm gonna send Alex 50,000 when he gets online. Bane. Propane. Propane. Remember Mr. Leahy? And then Bubbles is like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
You have to be more specific.
Okay, so yeah, at least Justin's moving. He must have got that money. Okay.
like a glove.
How much is the cab there?
All good. Have a good one.
Want a bag of Cheetos?
Ah, I'm good. Thank you, boy.
Alright.
Oh, wait.
Thank you.
What? Where's the car, bud?
This is it. Yeah, I know. This is it.
Where'd you get this car from?
My friend upgraded his car and then gave me this as a investment.
Is he online right now?
No, he's offline. His username was John.
Yeah. Is he able to put in a ticket? 'Cause
No.
technically, I can't. Well, not technically. I can't do anything with his vehicle because it's not yours.
Oh, alright. Is he gonna have to pay to get that shit unimpounded, or am I gonna have to pay?
Nope. Nope. But when he's able to get on, I'll put in a ticket to say that we can rekey this car for you. Let's have him do
Damn.
it, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
dude.
That's alright.
The only other option would be to run back and get the key. No, he's
How long
asked
until it gets fucking scooped up into the void?
For impound, about how long's it been here?
Since right before restart.
Yeah, so right around the next restart is when it can be impounded because it's left outside of it at a trader.
Okay. Well, they're start running.
Wait, we're gonna have to attack you.
Do you like steelhead trout, Shane? Do you like steelhead trout? You don't like to eat trout when you're enjoying fish?
Don't eat fish.
What about chicken.
It's not a fish.
I know, it's a hugely different thing, but I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't eat meat.
Yeah, you do.
No.
Yeah, you do. Just not all the time.
No, I stopped eating that stuff.
Yeah, right. Even though like a month or two ago you were having some.
Yeah, I stopped.
Yeah, I get it. You're trying to tell yourself not to eat what you're meant to eat because of the conditioning of the people that want you not to be healthy.
Even though I'm in perfect health.
Well.
And I got way more energy than I did in the past.
Hmm. As long as you're healthy in your own way, man.
Yeah.
I can't really talk much. I don't eat very well, so.
What's XRP at now?
I don't know. I'm not looking. I haven't looked at it in a while because I'm bummed I can't get more. And it's like, fuck, don't look at it. I look at it once in a while.
Oh, damn. Well, okay. Yeah, I haven't been able to look at it in like 6 or 7 months since my other phone fucking.
You can go to a browser and look at it. You don't have to log into any website.
Yeah, no, I had it set up on my phone there, so I gotta fix that phone eventually.
I'll tell you what it is, though.
One of these days.
$3.05 American, I think. do the conversion.
Fucking electric dirt bikes. Said I want to get one of those electric dirt bikes. You see those kids riding up and down the street on all the time now.
They're going up and down the street now.
I said I want to get one of those electric dirt bikes. You see those kids zipping up and down the street on. You haven't seen them doing that?
When did they stop doing it here? They put a sign up. Never really stopped.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
The dirt bike kids going up and down the road. They stopped doing it here because they were going to be prosecuted by the law.
I don't know. I still see them doing that.
It says it's illegal on the street now by a sign at the end of the road.
Yeah, one of the things I miss about growing up in my neighborhood is they didn't fucking care about shit like that.
Guess what? When one of these kids ends up dying because someone backs out of their driveway and there's too many cars in this small town, it's like, sorry.
Yeah, shit happens, dude.
Why would you want that to happen? This town isn't as small. This town isn't as small as it once was. Let's face it. Too much traffic.
Oh, there's a highway that goes straight to Toronto, like fucking 5 minutes from here, dude.
It's too much traffic.
I'm talking about the neighborhood I grew up on. That hasn't really changed much.
Flag,
at
then
all.
what?
I
Then a
went
man
there,
was
like,
just
a month
murdered
ago.
in front of them? Here's where we get to the juicy bits of TMZ, which, as the
Do you like
tweet says,
TMZ?
disgusting.
And where I grew
During the
up, there was,
TMZ
like,
live stream,
fucking
employees of
get away
TMZ
with
could be heard
pretty much
cheering
anything.
30 seconds before Charlie Kirk's death was announced. On TMZ's live stream, they were happy to hear the news of Charlie Kirk's death, and they can be heard clapping and cheering before passing the news on to Harvey Levin, who was hosting the
A
stream.
lot of my buddies did too.
So people said he needs to condemn this, and I know people are probably already chatting in the comments saying, oh, he walked it back, he said that there was something happening. We're going to bring the receipts for that, we're going to talk about that. And again, this is cascaded into Canada.
Spark it
People in
up.
Canada are now at risk. And you're never going to believe what's going on there. Let's take a look at the clip, because TMZ scrubbed this, from what I was told, after their stream. People clipped it, got the receipts, and then we're going to show the facts.
If he's still on the loose because they want to find him. So I would think that that's one of the main reasons they're holding this news conference. So my guess is we're going to see an image of this guy.
So keep in mind, they're talking about the shooter here. So they're following what happened with Charlie. You know,
so my guess is we're going to see an image of this guy.
So keep in mind, they're talking about the shooter here. So they're following what happened with Charlie Kirk. You know for a fact that everybody in that office has been told to keep an eye on whatever's happening with Charlie Kirk. This is huge for them. You can see their chat scrolling on the side here. I want you to remember that when they come to the excuses as to what was happening.
Possibly in the next 20 minutes. The news conference is scheduled for 3 o'clock in Utah time, which is 2
I went to
o'clock
Park
Pacific.
Avenue.
5 o'clock Eastern. Janet, go.
Which field?
Like directly
There's the
across
cheering.
from it is a
go to have somebody look at the Fox.
Was there? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So, right there. Right there. Okay? I want everybody to take notes here. Right there, they said Trump just said it. Trump's called it. And they came from the direction where the clapping and cheering was coming from. I want everybody to notice that first.
Trump just posted that Charlie Kirk is dead.
I want to get a new dirt bike.
What did Trump say?
Something that I want to get. Yeah.
So what did Trump say?
Log in as you?
Yeah, Trump just said he's dead.
Why do I gotta log in as
he just
you?
said it.
Okay. So this is where the stream goes on. You can see, I can't remember the names of people at TMZ. Forgive me, I haven't watched TMZ since I was like in my 20s, in the early 2000s. But this guy was always well known. I believe he's an executive producer over there or a higher up. Coming over again from the direction where all the cheering and clapping is coming from. They received a lot of heat from them, saying, well, look, they celebrated the death of Charlie Kirk. Now, of course, it was bad PR for them. So you've got TMZ issuing clarification of apology over tone-deaf laughter that could be heard in the background during live stream, reporting about Charlie Kirk. As we were reporting the assassination of Charlie Kirk, there were some people in the back room away from our news desk who were watching a car chase, and they were laughing and clapping. They were not laughing that way about Charlie Kirk's assassination. So take a listen to the clip. Again, remember all the things I asked you to point out and keep track of in the last video, where the sounds were coming from, when they came back and said, oh, Trump just announced it. Listen to their excuse here, their piss-poor excuse.
We're live streaming all day during this tragedy. When something happened in our office, as we were reporting the assassination of Charlie Kirk, there were some people in the back room away from our news desk here who were watching a car chase. And they were laughing, they were clapping, and you could hear it out here. And we want to make a couple of things clear. One is that I know these people, and they were not laughing, they were not reacting that way about Charlie Kirk's assassination. They were not. They would not work here if they did. And that being said, we acknowledge that it was horrible timing, and for that we are sorry.
Horrible timing because it really made them look shoddy and bad. Well, here's the problem. People went and did some fact-checking on it.
Yeah.
Here was the chase that they claim was going on. People saying, show me what they laughed and clapped at, because here is where, so keep in mind they were watching the chase right when they said President Trump announced it. So ABC News was all over this as well. That's where I'm saying to keep in mind all of their people were on this topic.
Like keep fueling up and like all this other shit. Like the only thing that fucking usually would break down is like the motor. And apparently that fucking is very rare that happens.
What?
Like as long as you fucking run it right and you don't fucking do it aggressively or you don't fucking like crash or bang into shit.
The bike?
Yeah, apparently they're like pretty good on maintenance. Like
they're good on fuel too, except for the prices that are increasing.
Yeah, the prices are fucking. I mean, yeah, well, like fucking a decent fucking dirt bike is pretty fucking expensive too, like $2 and $3 grand. Especially if you're going for like a 250 or like a 450, like 2-stroke. But then on top of that, you know, buying a fucking an actual motor, like dirt bike, gas powered dirt bike, you gotta put gas in it. You gotta worry about fucking replacing clutch and the fucking bunch of other shit that you gotta replace on it. I don't know. From what I've been learning about, is that a lot easier on me. With electric. You're not gonna replace anything or carry anything around with you because you fucking charge it up and go.
Charge it up?
And on top of that, fucking the torque on fucking electric, because it goes from like 0 to 100 in like half a second.
Electric is garbage unless it's gonna last forever.
No, I'm talking about the torque. Like, gas engines, it takes a while for them to build up to that speed, whereas an electric bike or like motorbike or something like that is going to go from like 0 to 100 in a second, which is why it's so much easier to pop a wheelie on those things.
Yeah, my question to you is it environmentally safe, those electric batteries, when they go off? Whatever, man. Maybe not on a small bike. Look at a Tesla when it explodes. Because of the battery.
Yeah, well, the batteries they use on Teslas are different. And you know, fucking, you're not going like fucking 150 to like 200 fucking miles to like crash into something and cause that type of explosion.
Mm-hmm.
If something like that happens on a dirt bike, it's pretty fucking rare because like you wipe out and you're wiping out into dirt, so it's cushioned. It's not like hard dirt, you know. It's like fucking like wiping out fucking sand or something, or it's like wiping out on a fucking thick mattress. Like a little bit of buoyancy. I'm not gonna actually just like fucking, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have any kind of like hard impact. Now if somebody's fucking careless and stupid and runs into a fucking tree or a lamppost, that's a different story. I don't fucking know, but that's pretty rare that that happens. People that are not fucking paying attention, fucking drunk and fucking ride one of those things, that's pretty dangerous, yeah.
Yeah.
Depends on the rider and how well they treat the fucking thing and how much they take care of it.
Have you ever had to take care of a dirt bike?
Yeah, multiple times, dude. I grew up riding them, dude.
My dad said if he wanted me to die, he would have bought me a dirt bike. Instead, he bought me a guitar.
That's kind of hypocritical because he's sitting there riding around on his motorcycle, so that's not much fucking different.
Guess what? He knew the dangers of it, and he kept me protected from it.
Yeah, so exactly. That's my point. You know? It's a little bit hypocritical in that sense, because if you knew the dangers and protected yourself, I'm sure you'd be just fine too. It's not like you're gonna ride something like that and be careless and stupid. I feel like, you know, it's a little insulting that your dad doesn't trust you.
It's because he was the one. He's the one that's testing himself, going like 4 minutes from Newmarket off ramp to fucking Toronto on ramp.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, dude. I feel like he should, if he trusted you more.
That was way back in the day, though, man.
He would fucking know that you're very fucking cautious about things, and usually people that are more fucking more cautious are gonna be more smart about what they do on those things because they're like aware of their surroundings and they're more alert than people that are just fucking reckless and fucking doing shit like that and just thinking like, oh, I can fucking handle anything, I can do any of this shit. There's no consequences. Those are usually the fucking idiots that usually get in fucking car accidents or don't pay attention to their surroundings and don't see a fucking car that's backing out of a fucking driveway, or they don't move off to like the side or like the middle of the fucking the road when they're coming up against a fucking a blind spot or something, like a fucking the driveway that has like a blocked fucking entrance that you can't see whether or not someone's coming in or out of it. That's when usually smart people slow down or they move off more to the center of the fucking road when fucking no cars are coming on the other side to make sure that that shit doesn't happen. But a lot, not many, well, I shouldn't say not many, you know, there's a few people that don't fucking do that, so those are usually the people that end up fucking getting hit. They don't fucking...
They're walking out.
But yeah.
Yeah. What do you think?
That's just my take on that.
Oh, okay. What's your take on the attack on democracy and freedom, even though that's false democracy? Because it's used by the elite as a guide for their actions. What do you think?
I'm kind of trying not to think right now, dude.
You don't want to process something that's an outright attack on freedom? You want to shun it?
I'm gonna do my thing regardless of what fucking politics say. I'm always gonna fucking say what I want.
Sure, you're always going to say what you want, but you might not be able to do certain things if you don't stand up at some point.
Yeah, let them fucking try. Let them try to arrest me. They can do whatever the fuck they want, just like I can do whatever I want.
Until you can't.
Yeah, well, I'll handle that.
What if you want to take your mobile home? You know, small home into the into the forest, and they want to charge you 30 grand.
Yeah, I'll go somewhere where they can't find me.
You think in this day and age? You think in this day and age you can get away from Big Brother?
I'm sure I'll find a way, dude.
I like your thinking.
Fucking off the radar, I'll make sure they can't find me.
I like your thinking. I'm gonna stick with you, because that's the attitude.
Like, it's only when I fucking pose a threat, or I fucking pose, like, fucking some kind of a threat to, like, their existence, is when they'll come after me, and they'll try to silence me or shut me up. If I'm like a fly on the wall, they're like, oh, that's fucking not worth fucking going after that one.
You're right. You'd have to be an actual threat, or able to be taken out with another actual threat.
Exactly. That's the shit you would say. Just trying to live a pleasant life. That's the best case scenario. Help others that they can do the same.
Yeah, that's usually how they play the game. Knock 10 stones over with one move.
Well, I've been well aware of that since I was 16, which is why I try not to fucking pay too much mind to that stuff, but I do fucking know enough about it.
Yeah.
Educate others to, you know, do their own thing. Like, even look at fucking what happened to that guy that I showed you, that fucking, that's like making fucking fuel out of plastic, you know, he had to fucking hide for like a month or two before he was able to start doing this thing again and figure out his own way of doing it. But now he doesn't really give a shit about the powers that be, because all of his fucking knowledge is open source and it's out there, so if someone fucking shuts him up, there's gonna be somebody else that just takes his place anyways. So,
If they feel safe enough to do it.
yeah, well, that's just it. He's not like fearing of his life. He doesn't really have concern. He just wants to make sure it's out there.
Guess what?
So,
Certain people did have to protect themselves. Okay?
yeah, no, I'm just making a point, dude, because, like, you know, he's one of those type of people that, you know, he's doing shit like that and going against fucking all these fucking helicopters that are surrounding him, like black site helicopters, and he's still doing his thing, because I don't really care. He's only in his early 20s, but, you know,
Pretty good so far. Shane's on the phone with me talking about wanting a dirt bike, which is only going to increase his chances of death, but that's based on my dad's logic. When I was a kid, I wanted a dirt bike. And he said...
Wait, oh my god. I would also add my dad's logic, the one that would ride a motorcycle all the time.
Bike, period. I'm smoking a few bongs. Spark it up! Exclamation mark. Oh my god! It said I'm smoking a few blondes. That would have been terrible.
No, you should put that and then fucking see what she says to that.
I'm smoking a few bongs. I fixed it. There's no way I'm saying that.
No, it's funny, dude. And then you can say, oh, whoops, autocorrect. She'd be like, oh, that's fucking hilarious.
I'm smoking a few bongs. Spark it up. How's it going over there with you, question mark? I heard pow, Shane. I heard pow. And another pow. Bane. Nice. I'm almost there. 5 mil. Boxes of nails for 50K. What you doing, Brother Shane? Math? It was over $5 Canadian at one point. Yeah, you just wait. Too bad we didn't have more. That's how it goes. You say you have enough, but wait till you're like, I thought I did. I honestly, I'm in the situation where I don't feel comfortable with what I have, but whatever. It is what it is. That's fair. Excuse me. Yeah. I will in just a sec. Brother Bane. he's the man who has propane. Do you like propane? Right on, I'll swear Go take a look at it. Anakin at 22. Yeah, it's true. If that's true, that robot is so stupid. That's so dumb. That's so stupid. I can imagine it right now. Scared. 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 The Schwartz. Stupid Spaceballs. All I know is it's funny, but at the same time, I don't know why my dad hates that movie. I didn't mind it. There's some stupid parts, though. I'm glad Rick Moranis was in it. If it's pathetic in some spots, I would agree with him. Some small spots are, but yeah, I thought the movie was better than he did. I actually had some laughs at it. Like? Yeah. When are you gonna play DayZ, Shane? Nothing. Yep, it's not going to be as good as the game, though. Back in the day. I never want to watch that. I'm sure it's not as good as people say, but that's probably because it's like nothing will beat the video game. Isn't it cheap? Isn't it? But your God, oh my. He says, "Your God, oh my."
They weren't watching a car chase. I mean, they were at this time, but here's the car chase being televised. Let's take a look at what happened.
We're showing you right there on the banner below. You can see it started in Temple City, and we saw that. Go ahead, Philip.
Well, I wanted to let you know that President Trump has said Charlie Kirk has died. So that is the breaking news that we are likely about to have with ABC News. He was shot in Utah at a college there. We've been talking about that throughout the afternoon here. You probably know that it has happened. But if you've seen the images, let's go to special report with ABC News.
So that comes in on the report. This car's just driving in a straight line. Does anybody see in this video what they would be laughing or clapping at? How can they say that with an open... And here's the thing. Here's the fact check coming in. There was no active car chase in California reported for today, September 10th.
You lost your balance,
as
buddy?
of the current time. However, there was an incident earlier on Wednesday where...
Sorry about that, I double pressed caps lock.
...chase before switching vehicles and successfully fleeing in the Los Angeles area. What happened? A driver in an SUV, as you saw on that screen, led authorities on an intermittent chase that started in Temple City and moved across multiple freeways, eventually leading to the South Los Angeles area. Outcome: the driver switched vehicles mid-chase and is now at large. Status: authorities are currently searching for the suspect. What would have involved clapping or cheering in any of that?
Yeah, I'm just
the
chilling.
happy
What did you say?
celebrations, the coup de grace. TMZ, in my opinion, are liars. They're scum. I think the whole thing should be shut down. I think their FCC license should be pulled. Whatever you want to do. Okay? But they're scumbags. All these guys in California, probably Democrats. This is somebody's political views ended their life. A human being. They're enjoying it. Disgusting. Now, as I stated, it's now poured into Canada. I know I'm gonna try. It's been a long video, folks. This is now poured into Canada, and disgustingly so. Premier Danielle Smith has now had her life threatened. You've got people calling for her assassination. This is ridiculous, and this is where I said that things are about to pop off worldwide. If you think that this is going to end with Charlie Kirk, it will not. Both sides of the spectrum are going to rise here in terms of politics. A good friend of the channel, Jack Dan, tweeting out, "Hey, Edmonton Police, RCMP, CSIS Canada, there's a drag queen in Edmonton calling for the assassination of Alberta's premier." You can see down here, let's blow this up for you guys. I'll put that on a better page for you so you can see the whole thing. Cheers to the Tin Man. Charlie Kirk is no more. I hope he felt terrified, and I hope the rest of his kind are just as scared. Now, I'll zoom out because it's cropped there, but here.
What are you
sit
looking
next,
at,
please,
Shane?
and thank you. Now, I can't blow up too much because I'll get a privacy strike for showing their name and accounts. But here's the tweet. Here's what we're being told who this person is. Adeline Belmont, a.k.a. Fox McCloud, a.k.a. Bunny Lebowski, is a drag artist in Edmonton and member of YEG Queer History. Adeline Belmont was so high off the Charlie Kirk murder, she then called on for Premier Alberta Danielle Smith to get assassinated next. This is horrific. It's disgusting. It's wrong on so many levels. I even said it in last night's live stream. I very strongly disliked Justin Trudeau. I will always have a hatred for him after being removed from a hospital room as my mother passed away, being told I couldn't be there because, God forbid, as she was dying terminally ill of cancer, she might get COVID. I hate the man with every fiber of my being. However, I would not cheer his death should he leave this earth tomorrow. I would not run a parade or ask for anybody else to follow suit next because I'm a civilized human being. And what you're seeing here are disgusting, revolting specks of human waste on the planet that find it comforting to sit in their homes behind their monitors, make TikTok videos, dance around, cheer, think that they're wonderful and warm for praising a tragedy as a man lost his life, assassinated in a public square. I would encourage anyone with these videos to expose these people. Expose every single one of them to ensure that nobody hires them, that nobody wants anything to do with them, that they are completely blacklisted from society until they can find a way to try and work their way back to humanity. So they could show their penance for their behavior. This is where we're going to run, and I know people are going to say, hey, Fringe, that's pretty light. Well, I can't say much more on a platform like this as to what I think should possibly occur. You have to be a real piece of crap to talk this way about another human being, no matter where they stand politically. I sincerely hope that nothing else happens to anybody else on either side of the spectrum other than justice. But what we're facing here, folks, the unfortunate reality is things are about to pop off. And I, for one, am not looking forward to having to report that. I am not looking forward to what comes next. Let me know what you think down below. Do you think TMZ should be shut down? Do you think they should have to admit the truth? Do you believe they were actually watching a car chase? What are your thoughts on those celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk? And most importantly, what are your thoughts on people calling for the assassination of Danielle Smith? Let me know your thoughts down below. If it's your first time here, I really hope this video has earned your subscription. Please hit that button with a thumbs up and a comment. This video is going to get buried. YouTube doesn't want people hearing about all this negative stuff, especially when we talk about assassinations and everything else. Your thumbs up, your comment, your share on social media, all of it helps get this information out past YouTube censors. Call out TMZ when you're sharing it out. Call out MSNBC. All of these news organizations that should be ashamed of themselves for their behavior. Join me live on the channel now twice weekly, Wednesdays and Fridays, for Unhinged Fringe on Wednesdays, Friday Night Fringe on Fridays. We talk about everything politics, folks. I'm joined by the beautiful Mrs. Fringe on Fridays as we talk with the greatest YouTube community on the platform, hearing what you guys have to say outside of making these videos. Again, very long video, folks. I do apologize, but I do hope that you found at least the information in this video helpful, that you take it in. Again, I'll try to be less negative in the future. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'll catch you on the next one.
I did see those flashes, I'll give you that, but I don't think that he got shot from that angle because his body didn't get reaction in that direction. The opposite direction of the shot would have been obvious. It was a strong caliber weapon, like the one that hit him from the front. The majority of the impact was slowed down when it hit partially his bulletproof vest. But when you watch the actual footage, his entire body rocks. He was shot by a heavy caliber weapon. 30-06 Mauser.
So what's it mean when somebody's flag's all the way down? Are they just AFK?
Just trying to make sure it wasn't you. What are you doing, Shane?
Hi guys, it's me again, and today we're going to look at some of the interesting users on, you would never believe it, Blue Sky. That's right. And I don't know how this keeps happening, but yesterday after Charlie Kirk was brutally murdered, he was shot in the throat, bled out on stage in front of everybody, including his own family and his children. The number of people in the games industry who decided to go on to social media.
Welcome back, Shane. Hello, who goes
a lot of
there?
these people, you have to understand that many
Just
of these
watching
people
more
have
about the
already been run
Kirkinator.
off of
What are you
Twitter
doing?
Because there's a level
Not
of
much, man. Just
discourse
jumping
and
in Daisy.
negativity
Good, I'll
that
send you
they can't really
50,000.
deal with. So the only
I
place
sent
that they
Justin
can
50,000
exist
already,
is
and
on
he was
effectively
probably
a
just doing
reservation
something on his
like
own
Blue Sky,
because he was
where their
busy.
opinions are protected,
He didn't hop in
they're allowed to
Discord
run
type thing.
vitriolic and nobody's
Yeah,
allowed
I
to
think
tell
he was
them
just
what's
doing
wrong.
stuff on his
Well,
own.
that's why we're making this video. We're going to be looking at some
He hung around the
people
base,
that,
so I think
after
he
the
did
death of
base
Charlie
stuff or
Kirk,
something.
Decided to, and I'm not really going to be going through. Everybody goes.
Shane, I was talking to you.
A different place. Here's where I draw the line.
Do you have any of those
I personally
key
have
cards?
a big problem
Yes.
with people that are celebrating.
I have 2 yellow blister
I don't have
packs.
a big deal if somebody says
Oh, nice.
I don't
Did you
like
make-
him,
did you craft
or
them
I
yet?
never
I
liked
put them
him, or
inside one
something
of the
like that.
benches.
But for the people that are
I also
celebrating
had a
for him
blank
being
key
killed,
card.
advocating for future violence,
Yeah, so you need
and
the blank
saying
key
that it's a
card,
good
and then you
thing,
need those
Device
blister packs.
shell.
You open
crosses
them.
the line
I
for
was the
me.
one trying to
I think it
explain what
crosses the
you
line
guys
for any
need for that
reasonable,
particularly. I
normal
know
person.
about that,
And
but
so anyway,
you're gonna have to fill
we're
me
gonna
in
go
on other
through
shit.
A number of people, and the first thing I wanted to start out with
What do
today
we need to grow weed? Does it grow better in the greenhouse? Like, does it grow more in the greenhouse?
All I know is that the greenhouse works really well, really quickly. It's all consolidated, and you can maintain water distribution. It's not a big deal. I mean, going to the water pump that's just up the street.
Yeah, because I did it on the plot. I put a plot next door, and I put a planter right outside.
Yeah,
I did it in the plot. It's literally like within a minute you get the plants fully grown.
How many can you put in a single planter?
I think it's like 4.
That's not a lot. We need to make
No, but
big greenhouses.
The shovel, dude. The shovel. So when you harvest a weed plant in a greenhouse, how much do you get from one plant?
Like 5 or 6.
Oh, okay. Then you get more from doing it in the greenhouse. Because I did it on the plot, and it's within a minute they're done, and I got 4.
Yeah, that's not bad. But it's definitely not the greenhouse. Shane, what are you doing? Here, I'm sending you 50,000. Done.
Nice, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for the base improvements.
Oh yeah, we had admin come over and help us with it.
Good. I'm at 5 million. I'm getting there.
Nice.
It's a slow fucking process.
I'm on the mission now where I gotta go to the AI city.
Hmm. Oh wow, you got all the way there? How
Yeah,
long did it
he gives
take?
you not too long. He gives you an orange key card.
What mission did you get that mission after?
Go to the Bizarro.
Oh, okay. So once I know I'm there, I'm almost there. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Should I try to do that quest? I'm not sure, man. Like, I'm just pumping out money to get the group
because
vehicle.
we're gonna do the AI this weekend.
Okay.
It would be worth being able to get the mission completed by getting there. Also, did you happen to buy yourself a container?
No. I don't know where to get one.
From the building supply store. The building
Yeah,
vendor.
I
it's
could
like
probably
80,000.
do that. Which size?
We got mesh lockers. It's 90, and I think it's better worth it. It gives you a bunch of stuff. You can store a full kit, a backpack, and then like 5 or 6 guns.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you, Shane. You should hop in Discord, maybe. Alex is here, so it's harder to talk to you both. What were you gonna say, though, buddy? I'm charging the phone, yeah.
What happened to my key card?
Disappeared? What game do I want to play? I don't know. It's a good question. Well, golf. Golf. Not re- Yeah, I'm pretty sure golf would be the best. I can take another look at it, but what are you telling me that you do not want to try playing golf, even though I would be at a disadvantage with the stupid little fucking hand controller that has nothing on it? I have your other grip, but it's for a righty.
lost my orange key card. I don't know what the hell I did with it.
No. Go look through your shit. You have to have it still. Was it in
I
a
don't know what
pouch?
I did with it. Possible.
Is it in your cooking pot? Do you have a cooking pot? Do you have something that... Do you have a teddy bear?
Oh, it's possible, yeah. It's a good point.
Yeah, I think golf's a good idea, Shane. I don't want to look at the rest of the library. You said I get to pick a game. I want to play golf. It's like, why do I have to look at the rest of the library? I already looked at it a little bit when I downloaded everything. I might, but I might get angry a little bit, but I'm gonna take it with a grain of salt. It's just for fun, man. It's not supposed to be super accurate without a good control stick attachment. We have to live with it. Why would they sell the game as is unless it worked with the basic controller? It's not supposed to be actual golf. It never feels like actual golf. Real golf players say it throws off their timing for their swing and it's a joke. It's only good to have fun in the winter, and it's never good to do before you play an actual golf game because it's not even close. I want to play real golf when I'm doing that, but yeah, in a game it would be nice to have that too, but I don't have that luxury right now, so I'd live without it just to have some fun. No, I get it. Trust me, I get it. I'm willing to put up with that. Why do you think I spent my free money credit or whatever on golf? I'm willing. No. At the time, I thought that it might work with the opposite controller, and it didn't because it flips the club upside down.
Yeah, I lost it for sure. I don't see it
No
anywhere.
way. There's no way it expired, Gert. Check through your stuff. Cool, I look forward to hearing from you.
Yeah, I checked through everything. All my books, everything. Kinda weird.
Nope. We're doing 18 holes and then it's break time. But it doesn't mean we need to all try them all now tonight. That's all. Okay, well if we play a whole 18 holes of golf, I'll go through one dungeon. I think we should do 20. Let's add an extra 2. You are VR sick. Would you? Alex, the server wiped a week or 2 ago.
Oh, really?
That's what I was just told by an admin through the chat. Like someone else was told.
Nice.
Someone else was told that. And now I'm not so worried about fucking grinding the money, man. It'll be here for a little while. I wonder if they wipe at the beginning of the month.
There's a dungeon? Did we make that marker?
Yes, I did.
What is that?
It's a dungeon. Or a bunker.
Why did it just disappear for me?
Did you touch it?
No, I clicked it, but I didn't.
I see it. I can still see it. You must have
you can
turned
still
it
see
off.
it, okay.
Yeah, you must have just turned it off for you.
What is it?
It's a fucking room where there's like an underground, pure pitch black fucking and ominous sound. I was telling you guys about this a week ago when I first started.
Ominous underground. Oh, is it that? Like,
It's that.
the fire
It's like
station
that
that's, like,
fucking
dark?
thing you guys found, like the pitch black. I think it's similar.
Oh yeah. Did you bring a light in there or no?
No, I didn't have one when I first started. I was like brand new to the server when I found it. I have a helmet flashlight now.
Nice.
Yeah. You have to make the mash pot. So, Alex, I need just under 4 million to get that vehicle. And then we'll have the coolest vehicle on land. Do I foresee there being parking issues in our tight corridor? Yes, because it's a huge vehicle, but... The Monster Mash.
What'd you say before the Monster Mash? You need what with what?
I don't know.
I think we should grow some drugs.
I'll grow them with you. I need just less than 4 million to get the biggest vehicle that we can possibly buy in the game for
Then
the
where
group.
do we sell it though?
What? Weed?
Where do we sell them?
I already told you, at the black market, buddy.
Where is that?
Somewhere in the AI city, I think. That's my guess.
There's a bunch of AI there, so maybe we should test that out first, but...
I'm not going into AI city with loot until I know the run.
Yeah. When do you want to do that?
We can do one tonight. I just need to get my fucking shit together. Help me do this quest and we'll fucking pump through it and help me catch up to you. And
Which
then
quest?
The fucking main GMT quest. Just help me get this done and I'll come do it with you.
Yeah, let me know what you need.
Alright. I'm gonna stop fishing after the next great white, because actually, right now the great white's worth 36,000, which is its most value. So I just want one more, and I'll head over there. Come here, kitty. Hi, Lair. Okay. I heard some banging.
Speaking of that, did Sarah sleep over last night?
Yeah, she needed to fucking sleep so bad, but she couldn't sleep, so she was like up for a while, up till 4, and then she slept 2 or 3 hours and was tired as hell, but at least she had a good day overall.
Nice.
Wow, I got a mahi.
Forget what I cut up, and I ended up getting more money than vendoring it. I think it was one of the sharks. Angel
Great
shark
white.
or something.
Gotta be a
No,
great
it was
white.
the other one too. I was looking at the math on it, and I was like, okay, if I get 5 fillets, it's worth more than if I vendor the fish alone.
Right. I'll cut up a couple of them and do a test.
But yeah, I would just look at the Cause like, yeah, I would just look to see which ones sell for more. The fillets were like 1.5 or 2,000 or something.
If it's 1.5, then it's less if it's 5, because it's a $10,000 fish.
Yeah.
Oops.
Suppliers.
Shane, you there? Shane? Sounds like he might not be there. You there, Alex?
Yeah.
Okay. Once I'm done getting another great white, I'll head over there. We'll get this done.
Okay.
Okay. I gotta order a chair, man. Fuck, my gaming chair is in need of replacement. A hardwood chair hurts like shit.
Yo.
I've learned that the hard way now, literally. I want to say sledging so bad, but I'm fishing.
How's Shane doing over there?
Shane, are you there? I don't hear him.
Do you play any instruments?
Shane, he plays guitar.
Oh,
He
nice.
sings too. I'm grabbing a bunch of steelhead trout because they're the most filling fish that sells for nothing, and I'll put them in the fridge.
Okay.
Yeah.
I grew a bunch of pumpkins. We've been there.
I used all my jigs, so I'll just come over now. I have almost 5.2 million.
Nice.
Yeah. I gotta pull 40 bucks out to refuel my car though. Damn it, I withdrew all my money. That's dangerous.
You didn't lose any of it, did you?
I'm looking on the ground. I don't know. We're good. Nice, I refueled my car. Where do I meet you at Krasno?
I'm at Krasno, but check to see if you have any missions over there at Green Mountain. Oh, you're not. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, come over to here and then teleport.
First, I gotta go to the base and put all these fish in the fridge. You know what I'll do? I'll put them in the trunk of the car. No, actually, I should probably take them to the base. Yeah, I'll do that. And then I'll head over to the airstrip. Did you get knocked unconscious with it?
Not that I know of. I thought I put everything away, but I was doing some farming, so it's possible that I messed up some.
Did you have something in your hands that it had the inventory of it in?
I don't think so. Because the weird thing was that I like have an empty space in my my mesh locker.
Mm-hmm.
I have an empty space there, like just big enough for a key card, and everything else is organized. Because yesterday I organized everything.
I bet you put the key card in there, bro, and it pooped out.
That's what I'm thinking.
I know that happens. You can't hear me out. I think there's certain types of storage that you can't put the fucking clothing items in or the attachment items in because it poops out of the fucking storage. You have to stick it into the storage section itself with the numbers.
Yeah, I did. So like you know how you see like I had everything organized. There was no empty spaces.
Right.
And now there's like only an empty space big enough for a key card.
Maybe someone took the fucking key card.
No, the only person that knew the password is Justin. I don't think he would take it.
Oh, so it's a different password?
Unless he sold it for 100K to somebody or something.
So it's is it a different password than the one you told me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So I don't think there's a way to even, unless there's a way to walk up and pull it out. But either I had it in my hands and I did something and dropped it. Didn't think about it. Yeah, that's probably what I did. That's the only explanation. But the fact that there's exactly a spot missing next to my other key card.
That makes me wonder if Justin picked it up for a reason.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think he would do
could
that
He
without
might have.
asking.
It's all good.
I don't
I
think
wouldn't
he would
mention
do
it.
that.
If he mentions
yeah.
it, then that's fine. But I'm not going to mention it.
I don't think he would do that personally.
I mean, he might have like held on to it to read it or something and forgot about it or whatever. But I don't think he did. I don't think he did. Okay, where am I going here?
Ben is in the group now. I got him a car, I got him his weapon set up, I got him all sorts of shit. He learned what it's like to break a leg today.
Oh, nice.
And drop his gun because he went unconscious. I put 6 steelhead trouts in the fridge.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna grab a water. I'll wait here at the trader. Do you need a utility bud pack?
I might. How does it work?
I just found one on the ground. I think it's one of those like, if your belt pack has a slot for a butt pack or some shit.
Okay. I'll take a look when I get there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm on my way there.
You know about the conversion trader, right?
The which one?
It's like a exchange ATM on the wall.
Yes. How does that work exactly, though?
Oh, I don't know. Is this just a backpack? This might just be a backpack. Can be attached to vest to further increase capacity. Oh, okay. If your vest has a slot for a butt pack, is what it is.
I guess we'll find out.
Apparently it's not worth much. Grab a drink real quick.
I'm having a hot chocolatey. Sounds good,
Nice.
buddy.
Cobalt and adamantite sells for 4.6 million, 23 million. I need to know where to find this shit.
We need to know where to get a pickaxe as well. We gotta
have
find
3
one.
of 'em.
Oh, we do? Okay, good.
Yeah, Justin found them all.
Oh my
He's been
god.
finding a ton of shit we need. I'll be right back, 1 sec.
Okay.
fighting machine.
Yeah. I bet you I forgot to take stuff out of the car, though. Yep, there's some things in there I should have taken out, but whatever. Do we need any of this shit at the top?
Oh, you got your keys? I think I have keys in my car, or did I leave them at the base? Yeah, here, I'm gonna drop that butt pack. They only sell for like $100, but if you can put it on your vest, it's worth it.
I'll try.
So your AR-15, no, I'm using an AR-10. I don't know what we need the whatchamacallit for.
I don't think it's working. The butt pouch. Here, sell it. The whatchama what? What were you
Yeah.
saying?
No, I'm using an AR-10. That AR-15 is a different ammo altogether.
Oh, here, I'll just put this butt pack in the donation bin.
Yeah, those only sell for 100, and you can buy it too, so I guess it's not useful. Let's teleport.
Oh yeah? Let me put my vehicle away. Hang on. $42, I see.
Check the auction house. I sold some shit. Let's see if it's sold.
Hopefully it's sold.
Everything's been selling.
Maybe I should start working on auctioning at some point. Once I get that big vehicle, Gert, it's gonna be like fucking go time. Like, it's literally gonna be loot for a day or two and then just fucking mass sale.
Yeah, all my stuff sells every time I put it up there.
Good to hear. I found Dutch oven. Holds 4 times as much as a fucking cooking pot's water. Okay, I'm gonna grab a couple spare batteries too while I'm here.
Oh, what?
What?
I have a mission now. To eat a charcoal tablet, and they'll give me 2 gas mask filters.
Oh wow. I went through the warp passage. Holy shit. It's lagging. It's lagging.
I'm here today.
It's lagging.
So, Captain told me about your guys'
VIP escort?
Whoever finds their bear first, that thing. I found your bear. I have his too.
Do I have to do Odin's retreat? Okay, I got the VIP. I got the VIP, Gert.
The VIP one? Yeah, go get
Yeah.
that guy and walk him down there. It's really close by.
Walk him or drive?
You can drive him.
Okay. Whoops. Someone left a backpack on the ground. That's funny. Oh, there's a GPS receiver here. Alright, that's gonna come in handy. Do I gotta go back to that mission board, or do I need to go to Odin's Viking Retreat first?
There's a couple of different missions.
Okay.
I would come back here for the restart.
Okay.
Check the boards. There's also medical missions. I just got 2 gas mask filters from the mission.
Nice. There's the Yar, buddy. I see someone with the Yar. Tempted to get that sucker. It's so fast.
Okay.
I was swapping some shit and accidentally swapped something for a back pouch on the ground that had a bunch of shit in it.
Okay. Sorry again, guys.
Good.
We're
No,
in
you're
the
good. I
meeting,
know y'all
so-
have been busy.
Yeah, we're just going over.
Bring
some
an
stuff with the
improvised
server,
rod
so-
to the fishing outpost.
Apologize.
Oh no, too many active
Like
quests.
that burgundy kind of red, boss. It looks fire.
Did you shave your face, man?
I did. I usually
Very
don't,
fresh.
but I got
He
it.
lost a bet.
There we go. Now I just gotta go to the fishing place, Gert.
Hey.
There you go, later.
What you got, boss?
Alex, I gotta go to the
I think
fishing.
you're
I gotta
on
go to the
track.
fishing place
Keep
for
going.
this
Yeah.
mission.
What do I owe you, two?
Yeah, go.
Yeah, it's the last set I got.
Hey, to Daubert.
Did you have to bring an improvised fishing rod over to the fucking fishing place?
No, I haven't done that one yet.
What? So I have a question. Do I need to go to Odin's Retreat or do the improvised?
Yeah, go to Odin's.
Yeah, go to Odin's.
I'll go with you. Just give me a minute.
Okay, is Odin's closer to Krasnostav?
No, it's all the way west.
Oh, so I should go to Green Mountain? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that's where you were.
Okay, I'm in Green Mountain now. Can you drive me there, buddy, while I chop some weed?
And then you, hey, Daubert.
Yeah, just give me a minute. There's a bunch of medical missions here,
Yeah.
and it gave me a ton of good shit. Or,
Who
like, a
joined
bunch of
Discord?
stuff. Not sure. Use a sewing kit to stitch up a person.
Heck yeah.
Hey, waiter, you got yellow filament?
I have 2 complete rolls of yellow filament.
Might as well wait for the server to restart.
What's your tongue, man?
Yeah, we got lots of time to drive over there.
I
15
don't,
minutes?
not yet.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll have some extra.
Just
I got
don't
maybe
go anywhere else when we get there.
protective cases.
You know, you should shave your face more often. Hey, you got Achilles teddy?
Sewing kit on.
Wait a minute, do I?
Oh, yeah, I do.
No.
You know your eyes look really good in the sunlight, waiter. You got Achilles teddy?
Shane, are you there?
I don't believe so.
Where are you right now?
I'm trying to sweeten you up, you know what I mean?
If I
Hey,
had,
Cal.
Is that
Whoa,
Brother Cal?
long time no see, stranger.
Hey, dudes.
Brother X, man.
Oh,
Okay,
see.
well, if you ever find it, let me know. Okay?
Have you been proposed yet?
Nope.
Want to secure that
I just got this one today.
transaction?
Check it.
Yeah, when's the wedding? Yeah.
Ooh.
It's
Oh,
going
that's
well,
a-
though.
That's Miseries, right? Heck yeah, dude.
Just been playing some Daisy lately.
No, the
Daisy?
backpack, the backpack.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
How's it
that's
get in?
Mrs.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Mrs.
That's
Mrs. Backpack.
that.
I need another bear of his so I can complete my ensemble. But
Okay, I'm coming, Alex. Sorry, I had to text. Do you see my headlamp? Axeman, can you see my Twitch stream?
Oh, you're twitching?
Yeah, and I'll be right back. I just gotta step and stretch my legs. My chair broke and I'm sitting on a hard wooden chair and it's been killing my butt. I need to get a new gaming chair.
What you been up to, X-Men?
Oh, work here and there. On this official cluster with mods.
Nice. I saw you posted a video. I don't know how recently it was posted, but it basically was like a pulling objects, like a menu of objects you could pull.
Oh, that's that mod that
Was that like the multi-mod with the
yeah, the
Raz
one
Clark?
that, not Raz Clark.
Oh.
What's the other guy?
Syndicate? No.
Syntax.
Oh, Syntax. Yeah.
Yeah, Syntax. Yeah, he hires somebody to develop that mod for his specifications. It's really cool.
It looked like it was more of an admin mod, or is it a general mod?
No. It's like general mod. Yeah, you can also interact with it as an admin, but it's a general mod that it has a bunch of stuff combined, but like the best ideas from different mods.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you put a fob, you can actually pick it up all at once with just one shot.
Oh wow.
Pick up the whole shop. That comes really handy, like when you set up traps and stuff.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Plus a bunch of other stuff where you can pull stuff and it has its own like a smithing station, its own workstation where you can set it up and you just tell it what to do, and it just automatically pulls whatever from wherever.
Wow.
You don't have to load the things. You just put it in there, and if the items are there, it'll just automatically pull it when you are building whatever.
Oh wow.
And repair.
Isn't that official now? Don't they have that on official? That's they have that like a blueprint.
It's called the fucking hammer, and you gotta pay $43 for it or whatever it's called, the blueprint hammer.
Oh yeah, the repair hammer. Yeah. Yeah, like when they did the bobtail thing, they put a lot of the mod ideas into that, but you have to pay for it to get it.
Yep.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah. So. No, but I've been doing the solo thing on this Nyrendil. Nyrendil?
Mm-hmm.
Right. My tower has 43 days.
Oh my god.
Fully powered for 43 days. It's got max full on everything, except element. And right now I am racing Rexus. I'm gonna go to a solo battle.
Nice.
So I've just been doing that. This map has everything. It's got the rock drake area. It's got wyverns. It's got like everything in it,
cool.
and it's not even finished yet.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's the name of that one?
Nyrendil.
Oh, I haven't heard of it yet.
Yeah, it's a premium mod that I bought way back for about $5, I think, and now it's like getting closer to be completed. And I love it because they keep making updates more often than not.
Mm-hmm.
They just keep adding stuff, but there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 islands that are not completed yet.
Wow.
Hmm.
Okay.
And there's one where the main island is huge. The underworld is massive. And that's where the aberration areas are. There's several.
Oh wow.
Got a lot of caves. Lots of caves. So spelunking in the caves. Oh. I guess I've forgotten to take in my medal.
Crazy the shit that's been going on, eh, Cal?
Oh, I know, man. Last night none of us could sleep.
I
We
couldn't
went
sleep
to
either. I was up all
1:30
night,
in
dude.
the morning.
I was up all night and I was researching and I was looking at different angles of the shooting. I was looking at different, like, I watched the full graphic videos,
Yeah, it's
buddy.
not good for your mental health.
I
yeah.
figured it out though. If you watch carefully, you can see that he is shot in the chest and a ricochet occurs, which is why I fucking realized early on why there was no exit wound. That's the reason. There was a ricochet that came off of his front left of his chest, near the upper part of his chest. It hit his Kevlar vest. You can see a bullet hole when his shirt puffs from the impact and the air. Basically, there's a hole near his left armpit, and then the deflection goes up into his neck, and it probably went on an upward angle into his brain or his skull, and it scrambled, and it caught his carotid artery and killed him.
It's crazy. I don't know the full details of the whole thing, but it is freaking nuts. Nuts, I tell ya.
Not good, not good.
No, between Trump's attempt twice.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's been so many freaking attempts. At least that did get shot, and then the other guy that got beat up.
Yeah.
It's nuts, man. The freaking,
Yeah, and then the CEO of that medical company, and then
Yeah.
the
Oh yeah.
the other one that was in the that building for BlackRock,
Yeah.
the NFL building or whatever.
Yeah, it's just crazy, man. But that shot was clearly meant to say, this is what we do if you don't shut up.
And this is what we do to people that believe that freedom is in their hands still. Exactly. America needs to stand. The world needs to stand. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
As many have said, dude, the gun buying went through the roof.
Yeah.
I mean, people are freaking arming themselves right now because we're headed to a freaking civil war if this shit doesn't stop.
I mean, Cal, you were alive in the '60s, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, how was that? I mean, there was a lot of fighting in the world and wars and crazy shit, but like assassinations, but like they were marching for peace, right?
A lot of it was.
Hey, Phil.
What's different today? Today, the difference is that every freaking kid is being radicalized because of the phones.
Yes.
You are being bombarded all day long with freaking minutia,
Yes.
and that's the problem. And then the schools are radicalizing all these kids, man. That is huge problem.
Okay, Alex,
And the
don't
thing
move
is-
anywhere. Stay here. Stay here. There's a restart in 2 minutes. Sorry, okay, keep going, Alex. Sorry, X-Men.
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
it does seem radicalized. I mean, it wasn't like that in the '60s and '70s.
No, it was not like that. But the thing is that the freaking school started to allow literally criminals that were bombing, government buildings to be teachers.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And so what are they gonna teach? They're radicalists?
Yeah, it's a sad day, man.
I'm gonna Charlie Kirk, man, he freaking didn't go to college because he saw what was happening at college.
Exactly.
He did his own thing.
And you know what's funny? He was smarter than basically the average person for sure. And he showed that through the way he debated and the way he was able to speak with people.
Yes, because it says, if you disagree with me, come up to the front of the line and change my mind.
Yeah. And now they're saying debate this on a t-shirt with him dead. These pieces of shit.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy crap. But anywho, so what have you guys been doing?
I have been playing DayZ, trying to heal from a thumb injury. It's like
So,
it's
how's
in the
that
joint.
going?
It's taking a while. It still hurts.
Yeah.
But at least it's
Wow.
healing slowly. I think it is anyway. It feels like it's getting slowly better.
Well, the thing is that you really need to kind of, stay away from the gaming because every time you play it, it's gonna hurt.
Believe it or not, I find that if I'm compensating with my index finger more, it helps. But also, I use a splint at night, and I've also been not playing the guitar as much because that was hurting more because I have to grip the neck really hard sometimes to get really good chords, weird chords. So I've had to take breaks and play the guitar differently. I've had to play the guitar without my thumb anchoring my hand, so I have to pull back with my arm.
Wow.
Which hand is it? Your left or your right?
My left, so I can't play the guitar fretboard as easily. Spark it.
Man, I had a 180 Wyvern. Luckily, it grew really fast over the weekend because there was an event going on, so that was pretty cool. I took it into the trench because I leveled it up so quick. I went and killed like 5 Titanosaurs and whatever. Like it was 245, dude.
Wow.
Maxed out. Went to the trench and my melee was like 500 something. Nothing's gonna get me.
Right.
I went into the into the trench for the rock drake egg,
Yeah.
and I found a 180.
Oh.
But as I picked it up, it was, I swear to God, it must have been like 6 rock drakes just piled on me, and I couldn't get out. And I killed like a couple of them, but it were too many, and all of them were level 180.
Aw.
Damn.
Like what?
What are the chances, man? How often does that even happen? How often does that even happen?
Because they had just added that section, but I think the spawning of the rockets was ridiculous. They adjusted some things already because it was a little bit bad. I don't mind the over spawning of Brontos because I just go with my Rex and just eat like 15 or 20 at a time.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then I just come and throw all the neck bones in the
Tribe Tower. Speaking of the Tribe Tower, I think the Tribe Tower on Ragnarok's gonna run out eventually. That's funny.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I think unofficial they canceled the base decay.
Did they?
Yeah, base decay has not been active for like 2 months now.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. That's wow.
I think something happened with people on certain consoles or certain graphics cards, and they don't want
There
them
has
to
to
like,
be
be
some
upset.
sort of decay because I lost that raft a month or 2 ago.
When? How recently?
A month or 2 ago.
Yeah, it must have been 2 months ago because every time I check in the structure, there's no timers on them.
I thought that's
Did I
because you're
join you,
logged in.
Ozzy?
Hi, Ben. What'd you say?
You texted me, did I join you guys?
Yeah, I was wondering.
When?
There was someone who joined Discord earlier, and it might have been X-Man, and I was like, oh, that might have been you, and then he joined in again. Sorry about that, Ben.
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah, no, it was me, but my microphone wasn't working, my sound was not working, so I kind of had to rearrange.
Were you on
it, so-
mobile? Were you on mobile?
No.
I was gonna say because mobile's really buggy right now for Discord.
Guess who told me about this whole incident, Cal?
What?
Ben. I was sleeping, and he got me on the phone.
What are we talking about?
Charlie.
Oh, Charlie. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he's the one that told me about it and showed me the first video.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I really like that.
I stay
What?
posted on my news.
I know, I saw that.
Crazy crap.
Yep.
Man, I'm a little exhausted because we didn't go to bed till really late. We just couldn't sleep.
I couldn't sleep, man. I was up till 7 or 8 in the morning.
Holy shit.
It shook me in the sense like it made me want to make a better world even more than I do, you know?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man.
It sure is.
So I am. Man, I like these skins that you can now download for official.
Mm-hmm. So did you hear about the weapon being an improvised 30-06 Mauser? Or an imported?
What weapon are we talking about?
Like the rifle that was used to shoot him from the front?
Oh. Yeah, no, I don't know all the details yet.
Okay. I've seen photos of the suspect as well. It's not the old man. Hey, Sarah. How are you doing? That's good. I'm doing Joey.
That was an old photo, baby. Actually,
I was doing the Joey.
this is
How
a
you doing?
touched up photo. The grass is all.
At first I didn't try to though, and then I was like, oh, I can say I did.
Yeah. No, it's cement. They just made it look like grass.
I'm getting in your passenger
I like
seat,
that.
Alex.
We gotta do the financing thing. They sent you a list.
I'm
of
packing
places
a
you should
bong,
call
Sarah.
tomorrow. Yeah, I sent you a
I'm ready to
text you a
spark it.
list of,
Or X-Man, this one's for Charlie and
companies
Spirit.
that do
Oh my god.
FHA with 0% down.
He's
We
been
gotta call
smoking up
tomorrow.
for fucking Charlie all
2 in
day.
the morning. Yeah, I'm on. How's you on?
You're on at the mic. This is when you can on it.
It's okay. You don't have to worry about it.
Do you see the long-haired guy in your
Oh, we're good.
passenger seat? I'm in your passenger seat.
Sweet dreams.
Okay, so what was I looking for? There was something I want. Oh yeah, I wanted to message Cinder and say, X-Man is here. Come on, brother. How's your day been, Sarah? A long day. I don't blame you. I was up so late. I was up to like 7 or 8, so I hear ya.
We were up till like 9.
Yeah, I know. That's true. I was up to like 9 or 10. That's true. I slept maybe 4 hours. Who'd we lose?
Oh shit, we're about to lose ourselves here in the water.
Dude, what the fuck just happened?
No.
No way, no, pause it. Dude, don't, okay,
Oh my
okay,
God,
you're good.
dude, that rock
Oh
saved
my
us, dude.
god!
Dude,
that rock
saved
saved
us.
your ass! Okay, we need to somehow pull it up the hill. Oh my god. Cal, no, don't do that! No!
We're going swimming, eyes.
Okay, get it out of the, no. Okay, hang on. Don't be an idiot here. Back it up. Okay, back it up and just get up that hill. Back it up and get up that hill behind you.
I'm gonna try and ride the ledge here.
X-Man, can you see this? Try backing up. You're gonna go into the deeper water. You're gonna
Not
go into
yet,
the deeper
Oz.
water, man.
No,
No,
yeah, I want
don't.
to get sideways and turn. Oh, we are so screwed right now.
Only if you don't back up. There's a shallow spot. See? That's
Oh
what I'm
my
saying.
God.
You're good if you just back up. Okay. Oh man, that's crazy.
Part of me just wants to get out and just call it here, but hold on tight, Ozzy.
You're crazy. Oh, I don't think we can
My
do
cart
that.
doesn't
Careful,
have
careful,
the
careful.
fucking torque.
Yeah, I know. Is there a way we can get back to the Oh man, this thing's got like no balls. Keep going in first. Keep going in
No
first.
balls.
Yeah, I know. Keep going in first. You'll be okay. Just get up that hill on an angle. Don't. Okay, wait. Turn around. There's a less steep spot to your left. Oh shit!
No, the
Don't fucking slip
tree.
down there, buddy. Oh
Dude,
man.
we're going.
Oh my god. Don't go down there.
This is some chode shit. Where's Justin when you need him?
I know. This is okay. Go up that hill.
You would
Go
be
up that hill.
laughing at this.
Go up that hill. Yes. Follow that line. You'll be okay. Oh my god, that was great. I'm smoking a bong. Spark it up.
Where the fuck
Sarah,
am I
we
supposed to be
almost
going
went
right now?
swimming. He almost lost his car.
What to disable the sound on the page?
I sparked it.
You sampling the sound for what?
Want to disable the sound so I don't, because it's echoing.
Oh, gotcha.
That was crazy. Man, this thing needs a ball sack upgrade.
I mean, if my passenger was a little bit, you know.
Well, I like to
little
eat.
less
I
heavy.
like to eat Krispy Kreme, man. You got to let me put on the pounds, buddy. Like, I'm the one fishing for the money. Like, I can afford the
Meat
good
on them
donuts.
bones.
Yeah, but the yeast is where it's at. Like, do you know how much fat I induce on my rib cage every day? Then again, I don't actually do that, Sarah. We're just talking about it in the game. Being stupid. I am, at least. I was being stupid. Oh, you weren't even paying attention. Oh, you don't have to worry about it. I was just being a dork. That's okay. Did you just hit a stump? It was silly. Oh. Damn it, my thumb says hello. That hurts.
Rock Castle's around the corner.
ROG Castle. Nice. Damn, whatever it is on my thumb, man, it is a problem.
Hey, we're here.
Okay, I'll get out. Okay, where do I turn it in? In the building? Or, oh, right here, okay. What the hell? Cool, there's a Viking belt and stuff. Right on. Who the heck messaged me? Oh, it's
120
Scorpio.
backpack, but it's 150.
I know, I noticed that, eh? I'm carrying $20,000 on me for some reason. Weird. Is there an ATM here?
No.
Where does the next quest go, Gert? Like, I completed the
You
quest.
just gotta go back.
Oh,
You gotta go back.
oh, okay, I'm coming. Alright. You could go north, Gert, to that main road.
Yeah, I could. It's a good idea.
And then where do we go to go? Where
Cross
do
the
we?
river though, but it's alright.
Where do we go to go next?
I want to go to that ambulance.
Okay, where is it? Where is it? Oh, ambulance
Just
1.
northeast.
Ambulance 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's go check that out.
I'm gonna go to my turn. I'm gonna try to get to this marker I made.
Okay. Brother X, man.
Actually, when's the next map coming out? I thought it was supposed to come out the end of this month or something.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Isn't there a new map coming out?
I think it's Valguero.
Yeah, I thought Valguero was supposed to come out in
Yeah, isn't it
end of
supposed to be out
September.
soon?
It might be October, but it was supposed to be the end of September. Oh no, the Lost Colony was supposed to come
There's a
out.
river in front of you. Careful, use that bridge.
Oh, it's already out.
Is it? Oh wow.
Yeah, there's already maps on official. At least I thought I saw one.
Hey, Phil.
Yeah.
How's it going?
My Cody's not working. All
Aw.
part of it is. Nana's
Yeah.
is down too. I'm trying to.
What the
fix
hell's
that now?
what the hell's up with it?
Something's broken. Okay, let me tell you what it is.
Okay.
Missing input stream. This stream requires the apostrophe input stream.ffmpeg direct apostrophe add-on. Please install enable it to proceed.
It's being weird then because it was fine before.
No, I think it's a fix for something.
Oh.
and I fixed Nana's, and then something happened to her cache, or like her cache file got full and the thing hung on boot, and so now I gotta try and figure out how to reset it.
How long does it take for that
But
to
apparently,
happen?
if you leave it turned on all night and then you turn it off and then reset it, sometimes it'll work. Or if you leave it unplugged for a few days, and the battery will slowly die off, and the saved cache file will empty anyway, and then you can just restart it.
If it's hung?
Yeah, because it's holding memory, and it's basically crammed up.
It's like when my phone gets full on its memory and it doesn't function properly. Yeah.
That kind of idea.
Yeah. Let me put my headphones on too. So, what are your thoughts over the past few days on the whole thing with Charlie Phil?
It's another fucking thing.
Yeah.
It's sad. Skippy's all sad too. Jake's pissed off.
Yeah.
I didn't think Skippy would even know who he was.
I'm surprised Skippy does.
Philly doesn't really know. Wait, he would if he saw him, but
Yeah, he'd know him if he saw him. Yeah. Oh, who'd we lose? Oh, we lost Cal. Excuse me. Yeah, are you getting super sleepy? Mm-hmm. Okay. If you need to, you can give me a shout at some point. If you need to, you can give me a shout at some point.
XRP's back over $3.
Nice, Phil. That's good. Yeah, you're welcome, sir. I'm glad to talk with you. Yep, I'm hanging in there. I'm disappointed with the news, Sarah. Overall, still it's hanging in the air. I'm doing better today, though.
Hi, Pook.
Yeah. It's a learning process. Understanding what people do for what reasons. Maybe not all of it,
Pull up
but
to
some
this
of it.
ambulance. There's gonna be some hard AI here. You might want to get out of the car and stand on the roof when we get there.
Yeah, let me get on the roof. I want to take a look at how this goes. What do you mean AI? Like a shooter?
No, it's gonna be a bunch
Okay.
of like angry, screaming zombies.
Do they yell like
Hey,
they're
now
mad?
you can buy Philly's Karen shirts. Don't be like the Philly's Karen.
Have you seen how they steal things from people? Like little kids? Did you see the CEO steal the hat from the kid, Phil?
I don't know if I saw that one.
At the tennis match?
No.
It's so sad. I'll spark one with you here, though, Sarah, in 1 sec.
Here we go.
Alex, what do I do?
Oh wait, are they dead? I think there's no AI here, are there? I've never been.
Am
to one
I
of these,
safe in
so-
your vehicle?
I don't think so, but I don't see any AI, and I've never been to one of these, so I don't know what's in here. Oh, there's a box inside with nothing in it. Somebody looted it already, probably killed everything.
At least you went to look. I'm packing a bong. I'm bonging a pack.
Scar
You got a scar from what? What'd you touch?
on another AR-10, MK-18. There's something on the roof here too. Another scar.
I'm packed, Sarah, if you want to smoke one more. Spark it up. Let's do it. You don't listen, here's the story about a little guy who smoked a fucking tiny bong until he broke
Fuck, oh, how times change, eh?
and he got checked out by a girl.
President Trump went to the New York Yankees game and he went down to the fucking dressing room to meet the Yankees and they all fucking freaked out. And then he walked out and the stadium fucking started saluting the flag and everyone freaked out and started cheering for him. In New York City.
Thanks, Sarah. What, Phil?
Trump went to a Yankees ball game and went to meet the team and they all fucking just loved him.
Really?
And then he went out and saluted the flag during the national anthem. They put him on the screen and the whole crowd started cheering for him.
That's fucking awesome.
In New York City. That's how things change, you know?
Well, people are going to wake up on the left, some of them at least, from this.
I think the people on the right are going to wake up and realize that the people on the left don't hold the power.
Right. I hope you have a good night, Sarah. I will, and if you can't, you can give me a shout. Thanks for giving me a call. I'm glad, I do too. Thank you. Likewise. It was really nice to be able to see you and just have a good time, pop in. Oh yeah. Sounds like a plan. Oh, okay, so I'll probably get the bamboo if it's better, but we'll... Yeah, I could roll 6 at a time, no problem. If I had that, and then hopefully it doesn't hurt the thumb. Yeah. Hi, Sam.
Hi, Dave.
I hope you're doing well.
Hey, Sam.
I'm just saying good night
Hi.
to Sarah. And you know what? I look
I just
forward to
missed you
checking
the other
out
day.
that
You were logging off the exact same moment that I logged in.
I'll tell you about that, dude.
Sam's been pretty upset about the whole Charlie thing, Phil.
Yeah, I know. It's everybody who understands, you know, the reality of the world.
I do hope you sleep.
Is grieving for Charlie because he was the guy reaching the young people.
I was a fan of his. He was a friend, not a friend, sorry. He was the same age as me. Cool. That's what freaks me out the most. He's the same age as me.
And if you want, you can put on my stream.
He was. They're saying he's the most important
And I'll talk
conservative
to you
voice for young people in American history.
Okay.
Best
I also
youth
like,
political organizer in American history.
I do like
Good
Ben
night.
Shapiro as well. I do think he's quite close to Charlie as well, like in this like genre of content he does. It just wasn't as good as and as active as him, I don't think.
So, have you gotten any ideas who might have done it, Phil? I think it might be Israel.
I think it's CIA.
No, I think it's the people that pay all this money for these that pay out all the cash for these fucking protests where people go.
And the
people that
majority
protest
is guess who fucking announced who it is? Charlie Kirk, like 2 days ago, I believe, or 3-4 days ago, announced that non-secular Jews are the fucking the biggest contributor to this fucking shit.
That might be. My point is that the people who are trying to divide the citizens, these are people with a lot of power and money.
Would it be the World Economic Forum?
Yeah, they're absolutely.
Yeah.
There's got to be there's a follow the money. There's a chain, and it ends up there. Always ends up there. You know,
So if I was to say there's a physical new world order, it'll be the World Economic Forum.
That is one of its representative arms. Yes, that's public face. Yeah, yeah, and the Bank of International Settlements, and the Council on Foreign Relations.
Trilateral
Atlantic
Commission.
Council, and-
Yeah.
Hey.
The Trilateral Commission.
And the WHO.
Yeah.
And the UN.
I guarantee, Phil, that shooting wasn't just some disgruntled leftist. That was a message to the world to say, shut the fuck up and just move on and actually deal with what we're doing.
Well, okay. Or, and again, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't find anything out. Then yeah, that's kind of seems to be the case. But if I wouldn't be surprised if they were transgender.
I heard that they're... Listen carefully. I think they might use that as a guise for who really made this happen. But
Okay, well,
maybe...
then you can believe nothing and challenge nothing.
What I
Because
heard... Jake shared information with me, Phil, and I don't know if it's true, but in this information, it showed the gun. It showed it was a imported Mauser 30-06, and it talked about how every single bullet that was in the magazine was engraved with anti-fascist and transgender ideals. So,
Yeah, that hasn't been publicly shared.
apparently it has, because Jake found this information when I finally went to bed around 10 in the morning.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean it's real.
I'm sure Jake would make sure it's got some sort of factual validity to it, and I will corroborate, but...
Hopefully. Again,
yeah.
it's hard to say for sure, but the early information you have to always treat as suspect.
Yes,
Sure.
yes, I do agree.
Again, I'm speculating, but at the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised if certain things were true. Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, we don't know any of that, and we can't even surmise that until we start seeing all the different pieces of information, add them all up, and say, okay, this one sounds stupid, and this one is far-fetched, but this is more likely the case. You know, as we see some of these things approach.
Yeah.
We know it was a shooter.
And I also say
200 yards away.
We also know, based on what we can see, that the shot hit his his bulletproof vest on the left armpit area up above or just around it, and it ricocheted up into his neck and didn't exit the fucking body. It went into his head or something.
And we just say, just for devil's sake here, that maybe it's no conspiracy and it's just a cycle.
That's right. That's why I said if it was a trans person who was pissed off because of his anti-trans stance and statements and stuff, and that's enough to set one of those guys off. I mean, you don't know.
Well, think about all these drugs that are conditioning people to fucking become more violent, as well as the conditioning of the fucking brain through the psyops and the shit that's being pushed on people through this transgender fucking ideal shit.
Well, the ideology pushed in school, the propaganda, the programming of kids, and also the psychotic drugs. Yeah, I get it, all of it, and the weakening of the human spirit and body through pharmaceuticals and propaganda. Absolutely, all of that's part of it. But
Do you want to hear something weird? Quickly.
Is that a mining rock, Gert?
Before I forget it, I've been taking vitamin D for the last 3 months now. I have lost 2 stone in 3 months. Not doing anything just because of I was low on vitamin D.
You sure you lost them, or maybe someone stole them?
But seriously, I've lost nearly 3 stone, dude. Nearly 3 stone. I think it's either 3 or nearly 3. I haven't got scales that are working at the moment.
How many pounds is a stone?
It's like 10 kilograms or something?
Stone in 2 pounds. So I've lost 3. Oh, sorry. 3. So that's 42 pounds.
Oh my god! Holy shit, okay.
It's
You
a
sure you
stone
don't
that
have
we do.
cancer?
Nope. It's because of vitamin D controls your metabolism, and because of I was so low in it, my body wasn't processing food properly, and it was just storing it as fat instead of
So I
giving
gotta
me as
check
energy.
the quest board
and
here.
That's why I was tired all the time, like constantly. Then started taking vitamin
Thanks
D
for the ride, Gert.
and multivitamins. I'm fine. I was just severely vitamin deficient. So I don't know what the science is, but I'm just taking my what I've been taking and what's happened, you know,
I got the Bazaar.
and I'm putting
The Bazaar
together. It might
Trader.
not even be that.
Yeah, I take D3, B100, niacin.
Yeah.
What else? CoQ10. Oh, that shit's fucking pretty good, man.
I'm just trying to live a healthier lifestyle. Also, I'm getting into weightlifting as well because I'm wanting to. You know what? I'm doing it for my own confidence.
That's
I'm
what
wanting
I
to
did,
get-
man.
But I'm wanting to get jacked just for my own confidence.
That's right,
So-
and for your own safety.
Yeah, exactly, because I got severe anxiety because of all the things that have happened to me in my life with people. So I have anxiety around people. So I feel like, I know it's not a fix. I know some of it is what I have to pull through, but I feel like if I've got muscle on me, if something does happen, or somebody's not going to look at me and go, I'm not going to mess with that guy. He'll have to knock me out in one punch. You know what I mean?
Okay, there's lots of fat weightlifters, but at the end of the day, if you want to be slim and trim, you got to do anaerobic exercises. And that
Yeah.
include crunches and push-ups and things like that.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing every day. I'm up to 60 push-ups a day.
Good.
And 100 sit-ups a day.
Nice. If you can get up to 420 like I was, you're rocking. I even went up to 1,000, but you don't need to do that.
Oh, I do, because I don't go out much. So I just, whenever someone's at work, I'm just there doing sit-ups and push-ups all day.
I do. Oh, I do.
I'm gonna try and my max push-ups and sit-ups are what I do is 1,000 of each.
Hi, waiter.
That's my goal. But I want to do those 1,000
What's that,
under
buddy? Hey, give me
30
just a
minutes.
second, Steve-O. I'm typing something.
That's the challenge for me, and I'm trying to do it under 30 minutes.
Well, before I get up in the morning, every day, I look up in bed, I flatten the pillows out.
Just hold that thought for a minute, Phil. I just need to go and get a drink so I can take my tablets.
Okay.
Bill, are you taking those supplements in like one supplement, or do you have like separate supplements?
No, I take separate supplements because you can't
Okay.
get the mills that you need if you take a multivitamin.
Because I heard the CoQ10 is like really good. I was just wondering
So
if you were
I
able to
take
find it.
I take 200 milligrams of CoQ10 every day. So I used to take 100s, then I jumped up to 150s, and now I'm at 200. And
I'm at 400 milligrams.
Don't
of
hurt me.
vitamin
Hang on,
D.
I need to take my shit off.
Yeah, I was gonna say you
Oh,
might
I'm
want to
taking
drop your
1,000
trousers.
milligram. I know how much. I have to go look. I take my B in the morning.
But I'll tell you,
And
I've got
then-
the packet right here. Oh, sorry, no. These vitamin
Wait, do you
Ds
want me
are
to just walk around
2,000,
with my feet until I get cut?
IU per tablet, and it's vitamin D3.
I don't know if that happens, but you can.
Yeah,
try.
it does.
Yeah, B3. is
Here,
what you
I'll
want.
get my
That's
feet
right.
cut. Watch, and then you just get your bandage ready.
No, this is not B3.
Yeah.
This is D.
Is it a regular cut?
Oh, D3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me when to do it.
D3, vitamin D3. You're
Go ahead.
right.
I'm
Okay.
ready to sew you up.
I hate getting cut, but I'll do it.
And then I'm on the multivitamins, because Serena's got ones for women, and I've got ones for men, and that just gives me...
You run through the trees.
No, it'll happen.
Gives me...
Trust
I
me.
can't see it in this light.
I hate this. Come on, give me the stupid cut.
Vitamin A, vitamin E, vitamin C, vitamin K, some other stuff I can't read, vitamin B6, vitamin B12, vitamin D. It also has some things like zinc and all that, you know, for your man stuff and things like that.
Are we in a safe zone still?
No.
It'll happen then, trust me.
I'm also going to be buying some fish oil and some cod liver oil.
Do I have to put them in my bag for them to not count as on my feet? Like,
Have you ever tried fish oil and cod liver oil?
Okay, I went and looked it up.
I don't
take
think so.
D3, 1,000 units in the morning, and then dinner I take B100 complex, and then I don't know what the size of them are, and then I take.
What the hell? I should be cut by now.
And then I take niacin and CoQ10. CoQ10s are 200 milligrams or 200 units, whatever it is.
Run through the
I've
shrubs.
just
Izzy,
noticed
run
since
through
I've
the
been
shrubs.
taking it,
Yeah.
Phil, that my energy
It's
levels
gonna
have
damage
gone
my
up,
gear.
My stamina's gone up. My cognitive. I can't say the word.
Cognitive.
Yeah, cognitive.
Here, I'll come over here and
ability's
run on
gone
the
up.
trail.
I feel like I'm. Oh, I feel like I'm normal. If that makes sense. I don't feel like I'm dying all the time now, more.
The fuck is going on?
Literally, right? This is what my morning used to be before I was on these tablets. Wake up, have a brew, and then immediately, as soon as the light hit my eyes, get a sudden and very intense migraine. For like 3 hours.
Wow, it's not
And then
working.
every
It's
once
just
in a
not
while,
working. I'll have to take
especially
my
in the
shit off
wintertime,
or something.
I'll take. See, the niacin I take is because niacin helps extend your life, eh? It's very beneficial for life extension.
Have you
And then
tried
there's,
cod liver oil?
Who knows?
Yeah, I couldn't get one, Gert, so hang on.
Cod liver oil is very good for your skin. It slows down
I'm dropping
aging.
my stuff.
Also, it's very, very, very good for your hair as well.
Okay.
And cold and flu.
Don't kill me,
season,
please.
I take, I add to that. I
Okay, I'm
take,
cut. I'm hurt pretty good too.
Okay.
what the fuck do I take?
I'll do
Zinc.
that to you when I need
Zinc,
to.
yeah.
Yeah. So I take zinc and I drink
Thank you, sir.
tonic water and take
You're
zinc,
welcome.
and that really helps with cold and flu. You don't get sick.
I feel like a part of me has been killed.
Grab all your stuff, 100%.
Yeah,
everything.
let me make sure. Yeah, I think I got all my stuff. It looks like I got all my stuff, yeah. I gotta go pee really bad. I'll be right back. I need to I need to do something. I think I need to go see the bazaar or something. Yeah, I need to...
What are you guys playing?
I need to do the bazaar. Okay, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Daisy, Sam, come play. Uncle Phil?
I'm playing RuneScape, dude.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back.
I saw Borderlands came out today. Or yesterday or today. Borderlands 4. I gotta run downstairs really quick. If Ozzy comes back, let him know I'll be back in like 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah, Alex, I'm back. Phil, I'm back. Sam, I'm back.
Okay.
I made sure to grab myself a snack. I am back. Walla wallack. I'm gonna go let the cats play with this toy, though. I'll be right back. It's a laser. I'm back again. Okay. I turned on the laser for the cats.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Because
Asmongold
there's a
was
lot
talking about what
of
happened to
that
Charlie
Many of these people have
and what
already
people
been
are
run
saying.
off of Twitter because there's a level of discourse and negativity that they can't really deal with. So the only place that they can really exist is on effectively a reservation like Blue
You do
Sky,
realise, though, some
where their
people are
opinions are
using this
protected
as
and
an
they're allowed
excuse
to be
to try and get more
vitriolic and
revenue
nobody's
and
allowed
milk
to tell them
check
that they're
to get
wrong.
more money.
Well, that's
Yeah,
why we're
right.
making this
Of course.
video. We're going to be looking at some of the different people that, after the death of Charlie Kirk, decided to, and I'm not really going to be going through, everybody is going to draw the line at a different place. Here's where I draw the line. I personally have a big problem with people that are celebrating him being killed. I don't have a big deal if somebody says I don't like him or I never liked him or something like that. But for the people that are celebrating for him being killed, advocating for future violence, and saying that it's a good thing, I think that's what crosses the line for me.
Yeah.
And I think that's what crosses the line for any
what's the best way to
reasonable,
break my
normal
leg?
person. And so anyway,
Go fall off
we're
the
gonna
roof
go
at her
through a
base.
number of people in the
That's what fucking what's his name did. Ben, he fell off the roof and he broke his leg and lived.
What if you run me over?
Fuck that.
You'll be dead.
First thing I want
I'm
to
not
start
gonna
out
even
with
attempt
today
it. The admin
is
will be
that
like,
maybe you
"What
guys
the
remember
fuck?"
this from the
What if I
beginning
jump
the
out of the
year.
car?
It was
No,
a content,
don't do that. You'll
it
cut
was a-
yourself.
The big content
mean,
year,
like,
I would
in
say
game,
that.
right? Like,
And
Yeah, you'll cut yourself.
people might have forgotten, but there is a person who decided to advocate for killing your local MAGA. This was a Blizzard employee. And I want to say that after the video that I made
That's
on
the
him
mission
and a
I'm
lot of
on
other
now.
people made on him, this person lost their job and effectively has ruined their life. And I want nothing more
gotta
than for the
teleport back
exact
to the
same
other,
thing to happen to the people in this video too. So I hope that after you guys see these
Other
individuals...
trader.
Yeah.
Okay,
To
let's
go
do.
to the Bizarro.
Yeah, let's do that. You like that?
Oh, I got the orange key card back
Yeah, there you go.
because I canceled it and I re-got it. I wonder if I
Nice.
can glitch it and keep selling it.
I made it back to the other place.
Okay. Damn, buddy. Nice axe.
I got to post. I
Sure.
don't. I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not. Stay there. Stay there. I'm just putting shit away. I bought extra ammo.
I found a method for RuneScape.
Oh really?
Yeah, I've gone into the wastelands and gone in front of some skeletons, and every time they attack me, my character automatically attacks them back, and they keep respawning. So I'm just gonna leave them in there. I'm gonna leave
Really?
it there too.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's loud.
Yeah, I'm
Whoa.
just typing. Whenever I type, it does that.
I know. I gotta put a headphone in. That's crazy.
Are you in?
No, almost. Just making sure I got a little bit of ammo now, extra.
Alright, let me go grab my drink real quick.
Okay. Hello?
Hello.
There he is. I'm up to 5 million.
Cool.
How are you doing, buddy?
Busy.
Yeah. I guess, life's been weird in the busy department.
Miss Linda, you're probably not. Are the wastelands in RuneScape PvP?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm not going to spend long here then.
The wastelands?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you had is it in the wilds?
I don't know. All I know is I'm in a place with a bunch of dead trees and everything.
Where? Look at your map. Where are you located?
You know what? I'll just. You'll have to
Here, I'm getting in.
Like, are you in the middle of the map, or?
I'll show you.
Okay. To Bizarro!
Oh yeah, wastelands.
It's Brother Dare.
Yeah,
Brother Dare.
Yes,
I've seen there's a lot of people here though.
Spark it up. I know that Sam will get killed eventually and lose all his shit.
Oh, thanks, dude.
I'm just saying, where you are, you can be killed and lose all your shit.
Yeah.
Spark it up.
Trying to
Cinder,
take
I
you
saw
down a
this
peg after
thing.
losing all that weight. We can't have you being all fucking
Yeah, big
confident.
headed, yeah. Cinder, I saw this thing today. I thought of you guys. It was a freaking D20 sword.
Nice.
That like it lights up. It looks like a wooden sword, and it has lights that go like down the shaft of it. And
Right.
you select like how many you want to roll, and then you like swing it, and when you swing it, it like rolls and it hits it lights up like the number on the sword.
Nice.
Isn't that cool?
That was pretty cool.
I think that's
it's called
actually
like
neat.
D20 weapons or D20 swords or something like that. I'm sure they're not cheap, but the concept is pretty cool. They should make like.
There was
plastic
this thing, I remember this thing back in the day where it was like a little, it looked like a little flashlight. Kind of almost like a, not laser, but you know, really.
On the other side of that wall is safety.
And if you shook it in the air back and forth, it would write out the time.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember something like that. You could like spin it.
Yeah, there was different ones, but yeah, if you wave it back and forth like a wand, it'll write the time in the air.
That's cool. I think I seen that as a kid. That little, what was it? How expensive were they? Too expensive for us, or?
I don't know.
Dude, back then that type of electronics was reasonable. I remember something like that. There was one you would like spin around. It looked almost like a party favor, like a noisemaker.
Yeah.
And it would make like, it looked like, yeah, fucking awesome. They actually, so like when NFTs and all this shit started coming out, they made like a 3D fan. So it was like a fan with a similar thing on it, and it would project an image and spin at a certain speed, and it would make it look like a 3D image because the fan
Yeah,
would spin
they
so
put
fast.
LED lights or whatever in the blades.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they would draw out words.
Do you remember those?
Or
I do now too.
Or a logo or something.
Yo.
You could make it say anything you wanted. You could program it.
You could put 3D objects rotating and
You
stuff.
could literally make it say "suck my ball sack" and it would fucking rotate.
I mean, you know, you don't want to put the ball sack too close to something like that, but yeah.
I don't know if it had that many characters.
You need a big
Could
fence
you
for
make
that
it
on.
say "suck my sweaty balls and lick my sweaty ass"?
Not even close. You probably get "suck my back." Probably all you could get.
Suck my back door.
Don't say that too loud, Sam. Serena might hear you and think you're talking to her.
She's asleep. I just fucked her brains out and she went to sleep.
Maybe that's why you're losing weight.
Yeah, it is why he's losing weight.
Well, she has gotten hotter since she lost weight, so maybe.
Maybe you're getting hotter too to her.
That's what it is.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Eventually, you'll be like the cool couple on the block. Everybody's like, look at those two.
Don't you wish they were swingers and we could touch them?
Yeah.
Swingers is a fancier word of saying I want to cheat on you without it being cheated.
Yeah, some people.
And not only do I want to cheat on you, I'm gonna watch some other dude fuck you.
Yeah, some people are just messed up in the head, man.
I want to cheat on you, and I want you watching me while I cheat on you.
It's messed up.
And I want you to take another guy's dick in your ass while you're watching me.
And I want you to put it on OnlyFans so everybody can call me, see how much of a freaking pussy I am.
And I'm gonna stick my thumb in that guy's ass while he's fucking you in the ass while you're watching me get my dick sucked.
Which is such a fucking.
Why I'm getting fucked in the ass.
That's pretty
It's totally what would happen too. Stay still. Okay, here we go.
And he wouldn't know whose thumb it is anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, as long as the thumb isn't in my fucking ass,
This
we're
way it's
good.
dark, there's 4 people on a bed, there's, shit's going on, nobody knows whose thumb it is.
Like an orgy. An orgy is only like a bunch of strangers fucking. Like, I don't mind if you do that stuff when you're single. Okay? No detachments, but you shouldn't be doing that crap when you're in a relationship.
Alex, be careful. There's zombies.
Oh, or zombies aren't into orgies?
I don't think they want to touch me. If they do, they want to kill me.
Reckon skeletons are into orgies.
What about in that movie where the zombies are all pets?
Oh my god.
You could have a whole bunch of orgy zombies.
Orgy zombies.
Hooker zombies.
That's got to be a movie. Hooker zombies, got to be.
It's like a B movie.
Yeah.
The
Oh no,
Rob Zombie movie
absolutely.
for
I
sure.
don't think it's I don't think it's the Rock movie or something.
Vampire hookers.
What do I need to do now, Kurt?
Probably go back
John
to the
Cena,
trailer.
on the other hand, he would do that. He's a whore.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, maybe that's why.
You know what I hate? All these wrestlers doing fucking kid films and they act like fucking weird liberal nut jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Wrestling is not wrestling anymore.
What is it boxing now? What is it?
Well, it's not the wrestling I grew up with anyway. Yeah, I know wrestling's fake and shit like that, but at least it was believable back then. Now it's like, yeah, that's fake.
That's because you're old.
Yeah, probably.
And
I'm not
trust
old.
me, an 8-year-old kid takes it seriously.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Who's drinking out of a straw?
I don't know.
Because it's making me want a McDonald's milkshake, and I can't have McDonald's milkshakes because I'm lactose intolerant.
I got a better one for you then.
Why would you make a McDonald's milkshake on the list?
Can you use like coffee creamer?
No.
Sam.
Yeah.
What about any kind of
look at my
whitener?
screen.
I can't hear you. It's in the wall.
Look at my stream.
Okay, I'm looking
Look
at
at
your stream. Oh, you're in RuneScape. Oh, sweet.
Hold on.
You can have a pet.
Yeah.
Ozzy, how do I make a splint?
You need a rope and I think a long stick or 2 short sticks.
You're in old school RuneScape, aren't you?
Can you see my skills?
If you get really hungry, can you
this is
eat your pet?
Do you have a
This is what you're
bandage? You can
playing.
use a bandage
1
too.
minute, Miss Cinder. Can we just drop down a
bandage?
channel so I can hear you?
What's the matter?
I just can't hear Miss Cinder over everyone. That's all. Okay.
There you go. So quiet now.
Yeah. I know. It's like, where do you need to go?
No, because we were all, I was trying to make fucking jokes talking over him.
Mm-hmm.
I asked him if he got really hungry, could he eat his pet? and Sam was trying to talk to him, so I think he was.
Yeah. That's funny.
Hey, now I need to fall off the roof, right?
Okay, wait. Wait. Let me come over there. Do you have your splint?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where are you? I want to see you fall off the roof. It's on stream. Here, I'll close the gate.
You just stand right here in the middle and look right here.
Where? Oh, cool.
Probably
Phil,
just
I'll-
fall from here, right?
No. I think what's his name fell all the way down from the side of the roof. Because when we found him, he was unconscious, and I'll show you where. I raised the flag. Okay, so he was. Where's the trees? There's like these trees over here somewhere. That's where he fell. I think it was over here.
You jump or just fall?
He fell. So don't. No, not from here. This is too high. I think he fell from the lower part.
I'm not afraid to fall.
No, don't do it. He had super fucking low health when he fell. So try. Yeah, that's where he fell. I see a splint on the ground over there too, by the way. Right in front of you. See that
Oh,
splint?
that's crazy.
Aim for there.
Boom.
Oh my god.
Revive me.
I gotta clip
Come
that. That
revive
was
me.
terrible. Okay, I'm coming, man. I'll be there in a sec.
Give me CPR quick.
I'm trying. Luckily, you didn't lose anywhere near as much health as he did. You're at like half. Okay, I'm trying to get over there.
Sound like I broke a carrot in half.
Okay, I'm coming. Hang on. Just don't stand up.
Oh, don't worry, I'm black screen.
Come here, Randy. I'm coming, man. I'm sliding down the ladder.
Starting to come to.
Randy, are you okay? What was that sound? You okay? You okay?
I'm back.
You're back? Okay, I'm almost outside. Come here, Reduce. Come here, Reduce. Just gotta put that on your leg, yep. Come here, kitty. And then you can move around again. Just try not to run too much. I actually recommend don't run at all. This splint is gonna be something that's like, Randy.
Nice.
Randy. Come here, kitties. There you go, buddy. Randy.
It gave me a travel grizzly medical kit. It looks like it'll heal my wounds or something crazy.
Nice, that's cool. The sound you made?
It's like every single sound.
Yeah, every medical sound in the game, like all the pills you could eat.
Bunch of zippers and shit too.
It did
Oh, I'm
heal
healed.
you. How much is left?
Yeah. It's got a lot left.
Wow. Oh yeah, I need to buy one of those mesh lockers. Okay, I'll do that when we go to the trader to get the next quest, Gert.
So if you try to store the orange keycard, it just disappears.
Really?
Yep.
That's weird.
'Cause that's the second one I had, and I put it in there, it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you want to ride?
Yes, I do. I'd like to get the quest.
green market.
Yeah, I'd like to get the quest done so we can do the AI together.
Open the door.
Oh yeah, I gotta get the door, sorry. I did it!
Bro.
I tried to do that on purpose, I'm sorry. I did fucking
messed
try. I was like, it's gonna be so fucking
Close
funny.
the blue door too, just in case.
I will. I'll never do that again, don't worry.
That was close.
I'll
That was
never,
under the ground.
I'll never do that again. Wait. I'll never, don't worry. I was like, we gotta
I've done
try
worse,
that
don't worry.
shit.
Alright, where do we go? Step down. I've definitely done worse, so yeah, I'm not too worried. So you did Odin, you did the guy, and I think the next one is the same one that I'm on.
Should we go check it out? I'll buy a mesh locker and get a separate kit.
Okay, you need a combination lock as well.
Yeah. Code lock?
Yeah.
Spark in a bong. That guy came flying in like Seabiscuit. Okay, so storage device. How much storage does the locker have in terms of raw storage?
Not sure. It's a lot though.
I'll go look. Thanks for the ride.
Yep.
Hey, there's a screwdriver here on the ground. Do we need it?
Yeah, definitely.
I just don't want to take it in case it's somebody's that's looking for it.
Yeah, they're used to open cases and shit.
How's Nana doing, Phil? Haven't talked to her in what feels like ages.
She's doing great today.
That's good.
She's walking around without her walker.
Nice. It holds 500, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might grab a mesh locker. That's a good idea. $80,000? Okay. I'm glad Nana's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Gert, I got the locker and I got the code lock.
Come to Green Market and then get the next quest.
I will. Holy lag.
You ever heard of Harry Potter?
This is insane.
Nice little fanatic right here. You about a cadaver?
That's
He's gone.
insane lag.
Alright, let's... Everybody in my helicopter. You too, Dabbers.
I'm cooking something, Gert, quickly. I need
Let's
food.
go.
Hello again, the people have returned. We've maybe said 8 words since you left, my friends. Spark it up. Okay, it's not true. We said more than 8.
Let's round it up to 10.
Do you like gas stoves?
What?
I know, it's random
That's
as
a weird
shit.
question. I suppose so.
In DayZ, do you like the ability to just put your Dutch oven on your gas stove and fucking boil fish?
Yeah, why not?
Huh. I guess there's a 1.5 time.
Man, I played 32 hours and a half hours of Skyrim.
You have? You should play more.
Should play Elder Scrolls Online.
If anything, you should play more. It's a great experience to watch you play.
Yeah, because I play cool.
You play funny.
My playstyle is awesome.
It honestly is fun to watch.
Yeah.
You
I know.
it's like a unique play style.
Yeah.
Not many people play like you because once you're used to the game, you're way more like me, but at the beginning it's funny to see you learning.
Well, that and the fact that I don't have any idea of what's going on, right?
Yeah.
But I do that on purpose. just to kind of not even have a clue. Like I know a little bit of the lore. A few of
Yeah.
the different. I know you start as a Dragonborn and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
I think they
So
milked
apparently,
that game for all it's worth.
a bunch of people have spent the last 10 years, and you can play Oblivion now. Well, I don't know if it's out yet on Skyrim.
Really?
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
it's called Skyblivion.
Skyblivion.
Yeah,
That's neat.
basically they're taking the Skyrim engine and then rebuilding Morrowind in this like Skyrim engine. It's a mod, big mod. It's a bit like Fallout 4's Fallout London.
So okay, so you know the time Oblivion happens, and then the time Skyrim happens is the difference that there's a dead space in between of 200 years.
Yep.
That's the story that we're doing, Oz.
Yeah.
That we're writing the story that fills up the gap of 160 years of that 200 years.
That's gonna be
That's
cool.
That's already been filled in with Skyrim Online. I mean, not Skyrim, Elder Scrolls Online.
They can have their own take
Somewhat,
on it.
yes.
They can have
But
their
we're
own
doing
take on
we're doing a mod that goes into that time period, and we have
Oh.
to basically, since we're not making it as an online
I
thing.
just got the AI City quest, Alex. Where are you?
I'm just finishing another quest.
Okay, sorry to cut you off. Sorry to cut you off.
But we created this character and this bloodline and all this other stuff, and a Thalmor fucking vampire lord, fucking crazy bastard, and everything in it.
It's a bit of advice, Phil. If you do that mod, make sure you have more than one quest line because people get bored very fast.
Oh, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, at least 8 or 9 quest lines.
Okay.
And you can't, you have to do them to finish the mod, because there's a goal at the end. And so, in order to win the goal, you have to do all of these quests.
I like the sound of that.
Sounds
I don't
interesting.
want to give too much of it away, but it has to do with my friend, the tattoo artist. He's going to create custom tattoos for Skyrim, and instead of just giving people a patch that they can load the tattoos on, we're going to create a whole story that you have to go through, all these different quests to go through before you can get the tattoos.
Do the tattoos give you boosts or any
5
sort
stars.
of, power up?
No, they're going to be based on all the different houses, right? All the different.
Oh yeah. All the different factions.
The Black Hand and the fucking all the different, the lurkers, all their symbols and stuff. There's going to be a lot of symbolism and stuff, but it's going to be custom kind of dragon tattoos and shit like that.
Yeah, I had a
And
dream
Dragon
about
Lords, there's going to be a
tattoo
couple
last
Dragon
night.
Lord tattoos, and you can do your whole back can be a Dragon Lord tattoo. So that kind of stuff. But in order to get those tattoos, you have to go through
Anyway, I'm gonna
our
look at my
we
page
started
for
off, we were
the
just going to make the tattoos and make an interface and go, here you go, try your tattoos on, right? But instead we made it so that you had to do some quests, and it just kind of got a little out of hand. So now the first thing you do is I get a shitty tattoo off this old guy, and it pisses you off, right? And he's like, well, if you want a better tattoo, you're gonna need to get one from this guy Alberic, right? And you go, how do I do that? Well, you're gonna need this, and he hands you a fucking tattoo machine that's broken, and so he sends you to this tattoo guy, this other guy, and he said he's the engineer. He'll fix it for you, and you're like, okay. Once you fix it, you take it to this Alberic guy, who's this guy who lives on the other side of Skyrim, and
This is cool.
And basically he's a loner. And this old guy sends you to the engineer, and the engineer knows the guy Alberic you're talking about. You go, I don't know, man. He doesn't do that shit anymore. But he says there's parts missing off this tattoo machine, so he sends you to this fucking excavation site where used to be a Dwemer. It was a Dwemer facility, and the Thalmor took it over for a fucking prison. And that's where you go to get the parts for this fucking tattoo machine. Then you find at the cell where Alberic used to be in prison, and you find a photograph of you find a drawing he did of his mother, and you bring that with you too. And it helps him with recalling. He has a recollection spell. So he has to think about he has to think about an image of his mother in his head.
Yeah.
And it's been so many years he forgot what she looked like, and you bring the picture back to him, and he's able to unlock fucking boxes after you show him the picture of his mother.
Oh, that's wicked.
Right? And so anyway, you go get all the parts, you go back to the engineer, he fixes the tattoo machine, you go to Alberic to his place. He lives in this broken down old monastery thing that he's trying to, there's a bunch of lumber around, he's trying to fix it up, right? He's by himself. And so you go up and ask him for a tattoo, and he's like, I'm a little busy. And he goes, and then you pull out the tattoo machine, and he's like, wow, I haven't seen that in a long time. And he picks it up, and he goes, it's for you. And he goes, thanks, man. And he opens a drawer and throws it in the drawer and closes the drawer. He goes, appreciate that. Have a nice day. And you're like, what the fuck? I thought you'd give me a tattoo. And he's like, no, I don't do tattoos anymore, but I appreciate you giving me that back. That was nice. And you're like, what the fuck, man? So eventually, of course, you help him. You go, hey, you want some help putting some of these boards up? And he'd be like, yeah, I could use some help. And so you go and you have, you help him out, and then you go for a beer at the pub, and you talk to him for a while, and then he brings you back to his place, and he
rapes you.
He agrees to give you a tattoo, but before any of that can happen, this fucking Thalmor dragon fucking demon lord with his minions of vampire Thalmor vampire lord, he bites a whole bunch of other fucking minions, and so they all come crowd running in because there's a long-standing blood feud between this guy Gonlas and his brother Gonra was killed by Alberic's grandfather back in the day. He was a blade, right? And grandfather was a blades. And he killed Gonra, the twin brother of Gonlas, who's now huge, powerful. He went and met Moleg. Is that his name?
I think so.
Moleg Baal or whatever his name is.
Yeah, I think so.
He opened up a fucking portal, one of those dolmen things, and he went and met this guy. And the guy's like, how the fuck did you get over here, right? So he went and he basically gave him a bunch of power, and because he promised, the Thalmor guy promised to get him access to the real world, right? And he built the dolmen, but he built it sideways like a Stargate, and he built another one in fucking Skyrim, and this one's in Somerset or someplace, I forget. And now he can this vampire fucking Thalmor can zip back and forth between the two fucking places, and he takes over this facility.
Yeah.
And what he's after is the you ever heard of the Heart of Lorcan?
I think so.
It explodes. It comes into the atmosphere at the beginning. I don't know which game it comes in, but in our story, we're very lore correct as well. All this stuff can be done within the context of the lore of the story of the game. And there's a shard that breaks away and lands in Skyrim, and that's where the Dwemer built the facility around it, because I think the Dwemer first discovered it.
Holy
and they were trying to
shit.
extract it with their technology, and that's possibly why the Dwemer disappeared. They might have got wiped out by this fucking shard because of its energy. We don't know.
Yeah.
We're just, we're throwing that out there. So anyway, after the dolmens are built, this vampire fucking Thalmor, he shows up and takes it over as a prison because he's going to extract this, because he finds it. He realizes what it is, and he starts capturing fucking people, random people, and just bringing them in there and imprisoning them to to help him excavate this fucking shard of the heart of Lorcan because of its energy, and because he wants to become all powerful. He wants to fight. He wants to tell Molag Bal to go fuck himself. Is what he's trying to do.
Right.
He doesn't give a fuck about his promise to Molag.
Yeah.
Right? And he's basically gone absolutely batshit crazy. And he's, of course, he wants Lucan, the Blades guy, the grandfather of Elberic. So you show up in the game, of course. You do all this stuff. Just before he's about to give you a tattoo, you're wandering around his place. You open this fucking vault because once you give him the picture, he's able to unlock his box. And then he goes, "Hey, wait a second! I've seen this symbol downstairs." And he takes you downstairs, and he fucking unlocks this symbol, and this wall opens up, and inside it is this battle carriage and all the Blades armor from his grandfather and all these other artifacts. And there's this horn, a dragon horn, sitting there on a shelf, right? Anyway, all of a sudden the skies are turning dark red, and fucking the vampire Thalmor and his fucking minions show up to kill you because you're the bloodline and you don't even know any of this stuff really. But and you're there, you're Dragonborn, you're there to fucking help fight them off. So you and Elberic are basically gonna fight him off.
In that building.
And the old man shows up.
No. Yeah.
The guy you meet at the very beginning. It sends you on this quest.
Yeah,
he
when
shows
he
up.
said that thing,
He's
when he said that
he's
thing
the
about
grandfather.
someone walked
He's like
right past me,
160 years old, and he's fucking Elberic's grandfather. He's the Blades guy.
We both lost out on that one, damn it.
And so
Yeah,
he's
we
got
did.
his own
Oh, wow.
kind of, mojo going.
We'll get it
And
next time.
he, since you're Dragonborn, he tells you to go and get the dragon horn from the vault, and you bring it up and you blow this fucking dragon horn, and the dragon that's keyed to that dragon horn shows up.
Really?
And the four of you fight off this fucking Gonlas guy's vampire dude and all his fucking crazy fucking minions. And like he's got all kinds of different species, right, fighting, because he's got them all vampirized and shit, and so they're pretty strong. But then you got you call the vampire, and you call the dragon. The dragon shows up and helps you, and the dragon attacks them at the same time while you're fucking fighting them. And so basically, it's a big battle at the end. Once it's all over, I think the grandfather dies, but he gets to tell his grandson who he is and all this other shit and what he's been doing all these years to protect him from this guy Gonlas.
Yeah.
And so, because his family was wiped out, like Elberic was a baby, and they hid him under the floorboards when
Yeah.
Gonlas showed up. His guy showed up and wiped out his whole fucking family, and he wasn't there. He was away somewhere.
Yeah,
And
that's
he came back,
insane.
and his whole family's wiped out, and they found the baby under the floorboards. And so he took Elberic when it was a baby. I don't know. He wasn't very old. He could have been 6, could have been a little child. I can't remember. Gave him to some foster parents that he trusted, and they raised him. And so Lucan kind of followed him around over the years, played different characters just so he could talk to him and teach him different things. He would dress up in different costumes and go and meet the kid and teach him things, right? Like he'd be his teacher at school, or he'd be his magic coach, or whatever the fuck it is when you're growing up in fucking Skyrim.
Yeah.
But yeah, so at the end
That's
though,
cool.
Lucan shows up, 160 years old. He shows up. You, him, Elberic, and the dragon basically fight off the bad guys.
Really?
You gotta wipe out like a lot of people.
Wow. That
Like,
sounds
it's a
cool.
wholesale slot. And so when it's all done, he gives you access to the tattoo book that he's been keeping all the. He pulls it out because now he can unlock it. He unlocks the tattoo book. It's got all these sick fucking tattoos in it. And he's like, anything you want, whenever you want. So now you've opened it up. He'll give you the tattoos anytime you want one, and you get to use his church, monastery, whatever the hell he is. He lives in this old church thing. You get to use that as one of your houses.
That's cool. It's such a good game.
And that is going to take 3 or 4 hours to play that mod.
Damn. That's not bad.
So, now that all happens when you join the game. The old man, we wrote the whole backstory from when he was basically 6 or 7 years old, all the way to the point where you start the game. It's another whole, basically, it's even a bigger story. It talks about how he became super powerful. He became a lord. He saved the Imperial City from these underground fucking bad guys, and he just got more and more powerful. And then Gonlas fucking wiped out his family, and so he went into hiding and spent like the next fucking 60, 70 years hiding from this Gonlas guy who's like this all-powerful dragon vampire fucker. So yeah, crazy.
That's cool.
It's a crazy story. And so all that part. So if the mod does well, let's say we charge $3 for the mod, okay, and we get 100,000 people to download it. That $300,000 will pay for the graphic novel of the story of Lucan and the birth of Alberic. Leading
yes,
up
but
to.
there's one problem. You'll have to get permission from Bethesda to do any of that.
So, okay.
And they are very, very, very fickle. They do not give that to anyone lately.
So here's what we do. We have to build the mod first, and we can do that. We're allowed to do that. And so we're not gonna we'll add our own assets, and we won't be using the assets of any other game or anything like that. Like, you're not supposed to do any of that, which is, I get it. We build the mod, make sure it's successful. We've already got the story. Now we've got 2 stories written. One story is based in Skyrim and Somerset, and and it kind of crosses over back and forth because Lucan goes back and forth through the different things. So we'd have to actually build small areas of the other, what do you call the other place?
I'm on about lore and stuff like that, and fan novels.
We won't break any lore. We're not breaking any lore. None. It's all lore friendly, every word of it. But the thing is, we've already got a substitutes. So we're going to change. If they don't like it, the graphic novel the way it is, we're going to do it anyway, and we're just going to change all the names of the people. That's all we have to do.
I guess so.
I don't mean to be a stick in the mud. I just don't think you understood how much of a dick.
But we want to release the graphic novel with the blessing of Bethesda. Absolutely, we couldn't really do it without it, because it needs the impact. And I think they're gonna like the story so much, and they're gonna go, well, are you guys gonna do that game as well? Are you planning on it? It's like, no, that's a whole title that goes in between those 2 games, Oblivion and Skyrim. That fills the 200 years, or most of it. Why don't you
I'll
guys
spark
build
one
it?
to that.
Well, if they like it, if they actually like it,
Right. We'll just license the whole story.
Well,
We'll give you this story in the timeline, and you guys can build your game off of that, and we'll just take our paycheck. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Right. That's the best case scenario. Worst case scenario is the mod goes really well. We make a bunch of money with it, and we don't get permission to make a Bethesda blessing backstory for the whole.
And they'll steal your idea.
No, we don't. They can buy the idea. We don't care. We're not hoarding it.
Actually, under the agreement, when you're making a Bethesda mod, if they decide to use any of your assets or any of your ideas, you forfeit them immediately because you built.
Correct. But this is not a mod. This is a graphic novel that predates the entire mod by 100 years. And so it's a story that has not been part of the mod. It's not published. And so... Yeah. But if our mod is successful enough, then this story that predates the mod, that fits the whole storyline, would be more enticing to them. Out of the blue, maybe not, but if it's a successful mod and everyone's playing it, right? They're like, fuck, that's a great storyline, man. What you should... Well, guess what? Read the story. We wrote a story to go with it. And so if the Bethesda lets us do that, then... we take it to the next level, and they say, listen, we're going to put this in our next game. We're going to make the game that goes in between those 2 games. You're like, yeah, that's what you should be doing.
Yeah.
Right?
Just to let you know, though, there's other ways around it about not actually getting their permission. If you make it a web series and just put ads on the website, you're making money off ads. You're not making money off the graphic novel.
Right. We wouldn't make money off the graphic novel. You're right.
But you'll make money off ads.
We'll make money off that, or we'll make more money off the mod, because once the story gets out, people will read the story and go, oh, and at the end of the story, you can go from there into the mod to continue the story.
Yeah. But there's only one problem with that. You don't have to sell mods. Actually,
Hey?
yeah, you are. Yes, you are. I take that
Oh
back.
no, we got around that. What we're gonna do is we're gonna launch our own website, and we're gonna host the mod on our own website.
Oh no, you can do it through Bethesda because of they have like their verified mod program. They have it for Fallout as well. So if you could get onto that, I think you get like 60% of what you earn off the the mod store on Bethesda,
Yeah.
and they take the rest.
Yeah. So basically, that's the story that spans 100 and so basically, the story itself, the backstory, starts about 40 years after the after Oblivion,
Yeah.
and because that first 40 years, nothing happens. It's just nothing, right? It's like the end of the world, right? And so you basically, the first thing you hear is a baby crying. And the baby's crying because it's just being born, and it's
It's the beginning of Fallout 3.
It's Lucan, and Lucan is he's the hero in that story.
Okay.
These Luke Skywalker.
Sounds like the beginning
His
of
name's-
Fallout
no,
3.
His name's Lucan Matthias.
I know, I was just messing, dude.
But dude, this story includes a war wagon. It's basically a four-wheeled wagon made with Quicksilver and fucking and magic, and it's pulled by 2 horses. And this thing has got a ballista on the top of it.
Yeah.
And it's fucking like an armored car, right? And
Can
that's
you
what
drive
he trips
it?
around the countryside in. And then he builds a ship, basically longer than the Hind, the Golden Hind. You ever heard of that ship?
I think so, yeah.
Anyway, we've got a replica of that in 3D right now in Blender,
Wow.
and basically it's in process, and it's a ship, and it's called I forget the name of the ship. It's going to be called the Fleeting Whore, and it's going to get changed from what it is now, and it's going to be all plated in Quicksilver, and all the ropes are going to be Quicksilver ropes, and all the shackles, Quicksilver woven thin stuff through all the sails, everything. This ship is going to be sick, and we're going to have 2 mages,
I'm gonna
and
jump
their
off,
only
guys,
job
I'm
is,
tired.
to
Have
do
a good
wind
night,
spells
Sam.
behind the fucking sails when there's no wind.
I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Sam?
You just take off.
He had to go,
Yeah.
apparently, yeah.
So yeah, so we're gonna have mages blow air into the sails when it's not windy out,
That's cool.
or whatever, it's in the right direction. So there's gonna be, I don't know how many mages are on the ship. There's gonna be about 60 or 70 people on the ship,
Wow.
and yeah, it's coming together. It's pretty fucking cool. It's pretty cool. And the war wagon is done. It's basically finished. It just has to be surfaced and colored and stuff.
Yeah.
But if we're going to show this stuff to Bethesda, then we're not going to bother coloring it and rendering and all this other shit, right?
Right.
Like if we're just pitching it for a storyline, we don't have to go to all that trouble. We just got to create the scenes that we want to create to do the storyboard, especially for the graphic novel. And then we're going to just send the storyboard clips that we do out of Blender. We'll just send those frames to Al, and he'll just draw them out in his tattoo style,
Yeah.
in the graphic art style, and we'll create the panels for the book. That is provided we sell the mod. So the mod's the first thing we do, but it's ready to go. Like as far as the storyline, we just basically what we need, we've got objects created. We haven't done character creation, but we've done a lot. Got all the names of all the characters, most of their attributes, and so I guess we need to recruit a few modelers or character builders. But that'll come after the story's finished, which is not too long now. We're getting close.
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, that's cool.
We got a Dwemer ghost in the story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking
The
neat.
guardian of the artifact. When you get down to the bottom of this big hollowed out thing, you get to the bottom of this cavernous thing, and it triggers this. I don't know if he's a ghost or an AI or whatever, but he shows up like, you know, kind of hologramish, and starts asking you questions and shit before he'll let you get any farther, and you tell him who you are, and he kind of looks at you and reads you, and then finally he lets you go.
Yeah.
You got to kill some bunch of spiders, because those are Dwemer spiders, right?
Mm-hmm.
You fought Dwemer spiders before, I'm sure.
Yep, I fought them before. They're in the earlier quests too at the beginning.
Right.
You can
So
see
this
them.
place is infested with them.
Whoa.
Like so much so that you basically gotta torch a whole bunch of them before they even come out through the hole. And then you gotta get access, and somehow you get your sword gets imbued by the energy.
Yeah.
The thing is, this is the sword that you use to kill Gon Ra. The only way to kill this vampire lord is by using his own DNA that's been enhanced by this shard. And so what happens is you have the sword that you killed his twin brother with, which has the same DNA basically as this guy's.
Yeah.
And so you use that sword and you imbue it at the bottom of this Dwemer facility by the shard energy, and it makes it, now you got this fucking magic sword with the DNA of your victim in it. So now it can penetrate him and all his whatever.
Whoa.
So finding the final battle, you're the one that does the kill blow with the sword, and you basically kill him with the sword, and the DNA that's on the sword matches his DNA because it was
Holy
his twin
shit.
brother, right? And that's how you end up killing him.
Holy shit, that's crazy. That's cool. That's a good concept for a story.
All of that because we decided we were going to put some tattoo mod in the game. That's all it was. Is we had this great idea, and Al was like, create some tattoos, but then we thought, well, let's do a little storyline for it, you know, like, okay.
Just a wee bit.
That's where we started.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. I think you're doing great.
I'm gonna head to bed here pretty soon.
There's all kinds of characters along
I got
the way.
the AI City mission. Pardon, Phil?
Okay, I'm going to take off.
Oh, you gotta go to bed too?
I don't know. Thinking about it.
Okay. Well, it was really fun talking with you and catching up with you. I'm glad Nana's okay.
Yeah, buddy. I'll talk to you later.
Heck yeah, and I love you.
You guys.
Have a good night.
It was good to hear the story too. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Guess where I'm gonna head to, Gert?
Where to?
Well, I need to kill 20 infected, so I'm gonna do that over near the fishing area and protect people. Listen to a little bit more news before I get ready for bed. But I won't do that till you're gone.
Yeah, maybe Justin will be at the same point we are.
Yeah, I think he might be. You never know. All I know is I'm ready to go. I just need to go get another kit. So now that my car has room, I can do that. and I'll grab one before bed. Some shit is pretty expensive, but if we can get in there, then I think it's worth it. Do you have a place we can repair our armor in the base?
No.
What is it called?
It's a sewing table, isn't it?
I might be able to get that if I go to the thing and look for it, and then...
It's, I don't think it's in the... It might be in the building trader. I thought it was in the other thing, the vending machine up here.
Can you double check if you're there?
It's not up here. Is it a repair station?
I
That's
don't
for
know.
Tools, though.
It might be. All I know is the
That's for
repair station's really good for the pickaxe and stuff
That's
like
just for
that.
tools though, and that's $250.
Oh, that's why it's so expensive, because tools are used all the time. But yeah.
And a grinding stone is hard to find as well.
Yep.
I think it's called something else though, the one that fixed the armor.
Oh yeah. Isn't it called
a sewing machine?
I think it is a sewing machine, or it's
Yeah, the sewing machine is
It used to
$150.
be a laundry machine.
Sewing machines were invented during the first. Yeah, so this one says it's a machine used to sew fabric and materials together with thread. So I'm thinking it's that.
Probably, or it might be that actually might be used to craft special gear as well, but. You might be right.
Useful of the sewing machine to repair clothes. So you need this
repair.
spool of thread.
Oh, okay. It said repair.
Yeah,
okay.
you need a spool of thread and a sewing needle. So altogether, it'll cost $155,000, unless you need a pin cushion as well. Yep, you need one of those. So altogether, probably looking at $170,000.
Okay. Do you want me to just send you the money?
I'm not gonna make it back to the base tonight, so we can probably just do it tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be helpful to have later on to repair our gear when it's like, nice gear.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm about to be buying. Is like a $90,000 fucking vest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if it gets fucked up, I don't want to have to buy a new one.
The only problem is usually when they get fucked up, they just get destroyed.
Can't we put an epoxy into the sewing thing? We were able to do that with one of the benches we had before. We could fix our gear with epoxy back to pristine.
Oh, man. So yeah, if you lose your orange key card, it like respawns. Like you have to just cancel the quest and get another one.
Oh, okay.
So I'm wondering if maybe we should individually do that mission, not all do it at once,
Yep. Exactly.
Like I won't even have it. When we go, you'll just be the one to have it, and then the next time I'll have it.
Mm-hmm.
That'll save us like, $25,000 each time.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll save money when we do it.
There's a bunch of medical missions there, though.
Yeah?
One of them gives you that really good,
I started the medical chain quest. I have to heal my own cut. Do you have to heal someone else's cut, you said?
Yeah, I think so. That's the way it's worded.
It said something about me having to heal myself. It says use a bandage. Okay, I guess I can do that at some point.
Alright, I'll just park it up. It's time for me to hop off here.
Oh, you gotta go too, buddy?
Yep,
Okay.
I gotta get up at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, I'll pack a
Alright.
couple.
I will see you guys next time. Spark it up.
Have a good night, Alex. I'll see you next time, man.
Later.
I just gotta clean my piece. 1 sec, Cinder. Spark it up.
Park it up.
Oh yeah. Let it rip, Beyblade style. That was a good toke.
Yeah.
I'll pack another one in a sec here.
Yeah, I'll say I'm smoking a doobie.
Oh, you're smoking boobies.
Yep, smoking a doobie.
Oh, okay.
A
Nice.
Scooby Dooby Doo blah.
Scooby Booby Boo. I see you with your boo boos. Okay, I'm packing it. I'm packed. Spark it up. Woo! You taking off, Cinder?
Smoke this doobie.
Okay. You gonna be on tomorrow or later, maybe?
I doubt it.
Okay. It was good to hear from you.
Likewise. Yeah, I got a few things to do tomorrow.
Nice. Someone's stuck in a tree. Their car is. And they're stuck in it. That's a new thing to hear.
And you see what they're advocating for, you'll be able to go out and tell their employer, hey, you know what, maybe I'm not comfortable funding a video game that is employing people that are advocating for the brutal murder of a person in front of their family. And it's absolutely insane, but it's also not surprising. And so anyway, we're going to go through some of these. Obviously, you know, I put out a post about this before. This was yesterday, if you guys want to make a list, and this is something, I'll go ahead and just contextualize it all. So, there's several game developers that are liking posts that are people mocking Charlie Kirk's assassination. We'll look at pretty much who these people are. We'll start off with this. These are people, Dennis, let's look at this, and this is also on Blue Sky. I'm 6'5" and fans, Blue Sky Social, sound effects associate at Bungie. So Bungie, you know the game that's trying to make Marathon, I guess they were too busy. Well, he's doing sound effects, not visual effects, so maybe he actually has to do his job rather than just copy-pasting something off of Twitter. But anyway, you've got somebody like this who's advocating for, and again, people might think that it's not a big deal. Oh, well, these people aren't making these statements themselves. These people aren't really saying anything that is that extreme. Here's the reason why it's a big problem. The reason why is because it creates an ecosystem and an environment where the actual extremism and the actual radical behavior is feeling comfortable. It feels comfortable in an environment where you have this blasé, passive acceptance of it, and you have people that are just basically complicit with it, but they're not openly saying it. They're just privately doing it, or they're just privately voicing their support as well. And, well, I guess in this case it's not private anymore, is it? And so anyway, we have a associate producer at Bungie who is liking and promoting tweets that are celebrating the death of a person being shot in the neck in front of their family and bleeding out profusely on the stage in front of millions of people. And so good job, Bungie. Really good winners you've got here. I can't wait to play Marathon. I thought that my expectations for the game couldn't be lower, but somehow Dennis has managed to fulfill, or exceed those expectations, you could say. I've got another one also. Kelly, senior producer at Sucker Punch, amateur cosplay armor, D&D enjoyer, source of corgi pics, they and she. Okay. So we have also, and you're going to see this word, this term, Sucker Punch, a number of times. We're not talking about the action, but we are talking about the company. This is the company that makes the game, or that is making the game Ghosts of Yotai. Ghosts of Yotai, and this is also important to keep in mind, is that the voice actress for the game, for the character itself, has gone multiple times on record making the most deranged, stupid comments like defunding the police. She's just your typical, like, libtard, insaniac, moron, retard, right? It's not really that complicated. But what it really indicates is that there's a culture in this company and there's a culture in this environment where this type of radical, violent behavior and language is normalized. You have multiple people at the company that are all saying these things, and we're going to get to the other ones too. This is another person here also that works at the company, and so you can see right here, obviously this is them retweeting or posting something that they did with the game, and then right after that,
I gotta chop some more weed.
Mario, so that Luigi knows his bro got his back. And
I might have enough for one more bomb.
I've been told that Twitter's noticed me from across the room. We certainly have.
And then I'll have to chop more.
We absolutely have. And I think that these kinds of comments are absolutely disgusting. This is a person that works at a massive game company, and they're openly advocating for, on public platforms, and promoting and celebrating the murder of a random person. This is disgusting. It's really disgusting. And in my opinion, I don't think that it should be tolerated, and that's the reason why I'm making this video. I think that everybody should try to message anybody that works at this company, anybody who, you know, like any sort of PR, any management, you know, anything like that. Let them know that you don't want to support a company that employs people that celebrate the murder of innocent people just for exchanging ideas. This is a disgusting, disgusting thing to do. And you can see also, and I think this is a systemic problem at the company itself, whenever you have 3 people, the voice actress and then these 2 other people that are also doing this, I think that it's very obvious that this company has been infected with the same kind of moral rot that many other video game companies have unfortunately been affected by. And so you have also Zibs, they, them, always a very good indicator of mental awareness and normality. A producer at Magic the Gathering. So this person works at, I'm assuming, Wizards of the Coast. And
Randy.
at Magic the Gathering Arena. Previously also at, wow, what are the coincidences? Wow, what are the odds of that? What a coincidence. And so what you've got here, this is again another person who is celebrating this type of violent behavior. And I think that again, people need to make their voices known and make them heard, that this is just simply not acceptable. This is not normal. This is
I'm
not
sparking
what
it in a
average
sec.
people
I just
want.
need to chop
We
a
don't
tiny
wanna
bit more to
have
get a good
people
bomb.
that are openly making statements and calls to violence like this, or celebrating calls to violence or actual violence like this, making our products. It's disgusting. And I know that some people would maybe consider and say, well, this is something that could be a little bit like cancel culture. And I want to say that it absolutely is. 100% is. The fact is that these are the same types of people who would lie about you and make up things about you and try to destroy your career and destroy your reputation for disagreeing with them on something political. But now whenever it's happening to them, they're the victims. Well, if you want to be the victim, it's time to earn it. I think also, here's another thing, is that if you work at one of these companies and you have one of these individuals that works at your company, you do have a recourse to this, and that's calling and talking to HR. Because the fact is that HR does not operate in your best interest, and it doesn't operate in their best interest either. It operates in the best interest of the company. And when you have people that are making public statements and calls to violence and celebrating violence like that, they're creating a hostile and an unsafe work environment. And anybody who works in HR or anybody who works inside of any sort of corporate environment will tell you that that's something that just can't exist in a corporate environment. There's a reason why we have levels of decorum, and there are some levels of HR that make sense. And so if you work at one of these companies and you have a person like this doing it, make sure to talk to HR and let them know how uncomfortable you feel that there's a person who's working at your company who might want to advocate to have you killed because you disagree with them. Tell them that it makes you afraid to come into work. Tell them that you don't know, maybe you're going to file a lawsuit. You feel unsafe at your workplace. And honestly, here's the important thing. You should feel unsafe because these people would justify violence against anybody who disagrees with them. And just because you think you know them doesn't mean they wouldn't do the exact same thing to you. And this is them. This is the game that they're making right here. And you can see that they've made no statement about this. Now, let me ask you a very simple question. If these people made a degrading comment towards the trans community, for example, or towards the black community, for example, do you think Sucker Punch would have immediately fired them and made a statement? I think so, absolutely. But for some reason, these people are protected. And the reason why they're protected is because there's a lot of other ones at the company
Hell yeah,
that
buddy.
feel the
That was
exact
good
same
talk.
way that they do. That's the only logical reason that I have. And I think that at a certain point, Sony or somebody needs to step in, whoever owns this company needs to step in and root out this disease before it kills the entire company. Because I do think that it will have a tremendously negative effect on the game. And you can see this right here. This is a post that Sony made, I guess it was a couple of days ago, about Ghosts of Yotai. And you can see 1,000 comments on this. Your senior dev at Sucker Punch is a violent leftist, etc. And these are more comments here. Never let up the pressure. Never, ever, ever do that. Keep this pressure up until these people lose their jobs. And then after they lose their jobs, then take a break, relax, pat yourself on the back, wait for them to get another one, and then do it again. And that's the only way that you should treat these animals. And that's exactly what they are. You shouldn't view them as people. You shouldn't view them as a person with a political disagreement from you. These are violent animals that are trying to destroy the last good thing that we have, which is the open ideas of political discourse. And they're celebrating murdering people for doing it. And as soon as that starts happening, I don't want to know what's next. And the worst thing is that I already do, and I think you do too. And so anyway, we've got more of these. Here's recommendations, not enough for me. I hope he thanks the studio. And cowards keep quiet, the studio deserves to go under. I understand why a lot of people at these companies don't speak up, which is why I suggest that if you work at one of these companies, please make sure to go to HR. Go to HR and file these complaints legitimately with them. There are certain legal things that they have to do, and in some cases, these people will pretty much lose their job for sure if enough people are discussing it. And you have also some people make comments like this. It's wild how the woke right, like Asmongold, Grums and others, join themselves to do what they hate. Authoritarian freaks that want to censor and silence anybody they despise. Yeah, I do. I do. I think that anybody who's advocating for killing people over speech like this should be censored. Absolutely. And this is just normal. Absolutely. I don't. There's this trick that a lot of people like this like to play, which is they try to use your own language and use your own morality against you. These people don't care about freedom of speech. They don't care about censorship. They don't care about any of it. They're simply trying to weaponize your values and use them against you.
That sounds like a good toke. I'll pack another one.
Goals. And so every time that they try to make an appeal to your own values, you should ask yourself, do they hold these values? And if the answer is no, then you shouldn't take it seriously. Because this person is simply trying to use your values to subvert you and take advantage of you and to push their own agenda and to hurt you. And so never listen to this, never play into this game, never even acknowledge that that there's any validity to it at all.
Spark
these people don't
it
care about
up.
freedom of speech. The only time they bring it up is when they're trying to co-opt the person who does care about freedom of speech.
I
and
heard
make that person
the joint.
against their own best interest. But anyway, we've got also, this is me. I just put out the call for fine game devs mocking, and there's another one here. This is the voice actor for Diluc in Genshin Impact. I hope they receive the same care that the average American citizen would get in the same situation. Really? So they're just going to fall down and die. Somebody gets shot in the neck like that with their blood like spurting out. There's no health care. You're not coming back from that. At least not anytime soon with the medical care that we have now. And so anyway, Lisa came out. Lisa goes out doing what he loved, being a bigot. Yeah, of course you have more comments like this, more people like this. And shoot police go after it's permanent. Every post you make is interest. But anyway, we've got also, this is me. I just put out the call for fine game devs mocking, and there's another one here. This is the voice actor for Diluc in Genshin Impact. I hope they receive the same care that the average American citizen would get in the same situation. Really? So they're just going to fall down and die. Somebody gets shot in the neck like that with their blood like spurting out. There's no health care. You're not coming back from that. At least not anytime soon with the medical care that we have now. And so anyway, Lisa came out. Lisa goes out doing what he loved, being a bigot. Yeah, of course you have more comments like this, more people like this. And shoot police go after it's permanent. Every post you make goes out to the public firehouse, captured by someone somewhere. The delete button doesn't do what you think it does. And so anyway, we have a lot of people obviously that are starting to say stuff, live by something. So she's obviously trying to make a statement of live by the sword, die by the sword. This is what, and I think that this is a very revealing statement. I think this is going to be the last comment that I'm going to look at here, is that this statement's actually extremely revealing, because what it's saying is that from her perspective, living by the sword is the same as being killed. Speaking out and being able to express your opinion on certain things should be met with the equivalence of deadly force. And that's really what these people want. They want to bully, push, fight, and if it comes down to it, kill you if you disagree with them. And that's why whenever somebody does do something insane like this, all of these people try to do mental gymnastics about why it was somehow justified, normalized, okay, acceptable, or something one way or another. The fact is that, no, live by the debate, die by a gunshot wound in the throat. No, I don't really think that makes a lot of sense, does it? But it doesn't sound as good as these, vapid, like Yas Queen comments that people like her make on Blue Sky that have absolutely no basis because they're on their own protected reservation away from anybody whose opinions could be different than their own. And that's the reason, and also those are the only people that are still left on the platform. And soon, if with enough effort and enough work, we can have enough of these people removed from our media, and removed from our public discourse, and removed from any sort of positions of power where they can exercise their completely maladjusted, totally deranged viewpoints and worldview. And so, anyway, I want to say that this is definitely not the only amount of them that there are. I'm sure there's plenty more. And so, if you want to express these other people, and you want to post one of their
Sounds
comments,
like it's good.
something like that, I would recommend anybody to go on over
What
to
kind are you smoking?
Ranch. This is a comment right here. Sorry, not a comment, community right here.
You're smoking the Ozzy Osbourne strain.
I do not really
I don't know.
at all, and if you guys want to post different
That's the Crazy Train strain.
that are being made by these different developers or these different people that are working in media celebrating this, and collectively we can contact their employers, contact the people that are around them, and have them get fired from their job. And do not, for even a second, think that this is not fair. It is absolutely fair. These people have been doing it to people like me for the better part of 5 years, and it's time the shoe goes on the other foot. They're disgusting, they're celebrating violence, and there shouldn't be any space for this in any sort of a polite society. But yeah, anyway, crazy stuff going on over at Sucker Punch Productions. Really, really crazy stuff. With that many weirdos and freaks working at the company, I wonder what this game's gonna be like. I kind of don't want to know, but actually I kind of do. I think it'll be great content, but for all the wrong reasons. So anyway, guys, that's about all I've got for today. I did promise I would go through all of this, and we've gone through all of this.
We're going to go to that press conference, sure, in terms of footprint.
Climb off the edge. We'll go ahead and play the building where was narrate as we walk through that. So here you see the suspect ran behind that upper building. He's going to come out on the right, moves to this far right corner. As he does, he's going to climb off the edge and then drop down to the ground. As he did that, he left some palm impressions. There's some smudges, some places we're looking to collect DNA. There's a shoe imprint where we believe the suspect is clearly identified as wearing Converse tennis shoes. Again, we'll replay that again so you can get another view of that. It's important to note his black t-shirt, his black pants, and there appears to be some white on the soles of those Converse tennis shoes. Those are all identifiable items that we're looking for. In the stills that are going to follow this, you're going to see a very distinctive t-shirt with an American flag and appears to have an eagle on it. There's also a baseball cap with a triangle on it and a pair of sunglasses. All distinctive, all things that we would ask the public to look for and try to identify if they know someone who has those items, who has been seen wearing those items. We're looking for all that information. Here you see the suspect after dropping off the building. He moved around across this grassy area, around the parking lot. We're going to pan to the right. After he crosses the street, this is where he moves over into the wooded area. This is the video evidence that we utilize to track his movements and to locate that firearm. So here's the still photographs I mentioned. These have been enhanced, so these are slightly different than what we introduced earlier. Please pay close attention to the t-shirt. Like I said, very distinctive with that American flag and that eagle. The hat with the triangle and the sunglasses. If you'll go to the next picture, please.
The fuck for you?
The backpack as well. All identifying features that we're hoping the public can help us identify and lead us to this, with that triangle logo, hat with that triangle logo, and again the t-shirt, blue jeans, and you get a good look at those Converse tennis shoes. That will continue through the leads and
with us tonight. We've had several briefings, and he's had an opportunity to walk the crime scene of /Utah Valley shooting. All over 1-800. I would just say this is not just a local family, state lab for the world that are that in the day, those who are prayers as well.
Damn.
Oh, yep.
You going to bed, buddy?
Yep.
Sleep well, bro. It was good to see ya.
Likewise, I will do what I'll catch you eventually.
Okay, I'll catch you when you're able to hop on.
Yep, later, bro.
Take care, brother. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed in about a half hour or something.
Yo! Alright, so how do you know when you're getting a bite?
You'll see like a splash in the water, and then you just like let go of the button. Hold.
Yeah,
That thing
that's
is
why
big.
I mean,
Enter the world of forensic science, the science of crime, where a suspect's guilt or innocence can hang on a single piece of evidence. What makes forensic science so powerful is that sometimes it's the little things that end up being so big in an investigation.
You'll like hear like a noise when it happens.
Scientists' memory and document it in their scrapbook.
get the card. Hey, what jig are you using, bro? That's insane.
Charged with theft and possession. He is hired as a part-time maintenance man.
Like the little
green one. The green
just says
jig.
jig, right?
Yeah.
A week
No
later,
way, bro.
he was
That's
found by the
crazy.
safe in the administration office
That son of a bitch caught a swordfish.
and fired by the head caretaker. Two weeks later, the head caretaker's kid brother, John Mitchell, is working what would have
If
been
you guys get a great white shark, cut it up, you'll get more money than you would if you sell it whole.
working alongside it.
Is that the same with all of them, or just?
I don't know. If you want to experiment with them, let me know, but I know the great white does for sure.
Gotcha.
Because of his interest in urban issues, he volunteers at the community center. This is only his second Saturday helping out. caretaker at the center, arrives for his evening shift. He looks for John and Wesley, but can't find them anywhere. In the executive office, he finds John's coat.
Okay, that's cool. Oh, I caught a shark.
Nice. That one's worth 10 grand when you don't cut it up, but I don't know what it's worth when you do.
Confused, he phones the head caretaker, John's older brother. But
Okay, let's go to the next episode.
enter the world of forensic science, the science of crime, where a suspect's guilt or innocence can hang on a single piece of evidence.
Well, I only got 3 fillets, and the fillets are worth 2K apiece.
Okay, so don't cut up the angel shark, is it? Okay.
Yep.
If you had to pick one skill that characterizes the best forensic scientist, it might be curiosity. A driving curiosity to understand how things work and how people think, particularly how criminals. Alec Johnson was a big fish in a small pond.
Don't cut up the leopard shark either, because you only get like 2 grand instead of 6.
The Johnsons were proud of their house, and especially of their shiny finished floors.
Nice, there you go.
Just casually carrying a great white.
Make sure you cut up that bad boy. Worth it.
Oh, you said do cut it up?
The great white always sells for more when it's cut up. It'll sell between 20,000 to 36,000 depending on the restart. So.
2 rounders, each with long records of theft and robbery, figured Alex might have some money around the house. And as they drove that night, they had trouble on their minds. They reached the Johnsons' house around 5 in the morning.
This is the way to make money, bud.
Sure is, man. I've made 5 million plus in the past 8 days on and off coming back here.
22 caliber semi-automatic, a mean little thing. Elvis wanted some kind of weapon too. Their plan was simple.
Nice catch.
Crash into the house,
Don't cut
scare
that
the
one up.
Jesus out of the couple, and beat it with the loot. Alec and Judy were awakened by the sound of their door being smashed in. Ski Mask demanded money, but Alec wasn't going to give up the money he and Judy worked so hard for, not to a couple of pipsqueaks in ridiculous masks. Elvis screamed, "Shoot him!" Meanwhile, Judy slipped down the stairs. Elvis said he didn't want to hurt her, he just wanted money. Because the banks were closed for Christmas, the briefcase brimmed with almost $10,000. The nearest house on the reserve was 15 minutes away. Johnson had been shot 3 times. He was alive, but barely.
Something like this is really, really unusual. It's really unusual to have something this serious happen on the reserve. When I got there was a couple of Ontario Provincial Police officers there. Of course, they're called initially for backup because we didn't know really what we had. When I got there was 2 officers there protecting the scene. The ambulance had been there and gone.
The Tyendinaga First Nations police deal with keeping order and petty crimes. Given that this was a major crime, they called in the Ontario Provincial Police. Jim Eadie gathers the clues at the crime site.
Probably the most important point of any crime scene is the point of entry to the crime scene.
Enter the world of forensic science, the science of crime, where a suspect's guilt or innocence can hang on a single piece of evidence.
Oops.
Headlines calling people sick, a sex fiend and sexual predator, and proclaim hell's too good for him. Janet meets him in the parking lot of the Humane Society, where she offered to become a volunteer. He asks for directions and starts talking about his dog. He introduces himself as Richard Wilde, says he's a film producer, and though he never does this, because she is so beautiful, he urges her to call his casting agent, Rachel. Janet is skeptical but intrigued. She ends up leaving a message on the casting agency's answering machine. Rachel suggests meeting at a trendy downtown restaurant. Rachel looks like a model herself, and she's very friendly. She immediately tells Janet how beautiful she is. As they chat, she asks
What about
if Janet is married.
what about like mackerel and stuff like that? Cut it up or sell it whole?
I just sell everything whole except for the great white shark.
Rachel says Richard can do a lot for her.
Come here, kitty.
What's surprising? All he's done all day is talk.
Oh, you want some boots? I got you some boots.
Richard is delighted to see her. Because of their mutual love of animals, he tells her about the exotic pets he keeps in his basement.
Walleye, whatever they're fucking called. Let me see here. Mackerel and steelhead trout don't sell.
Rachel and Richard say they see Janet starting out as an extra and working her way up from there. They told
Come here, Randy. Where's my kitty?
the next day, flowers.
I heard him.
You're stunning. Hope to see you soon, Richard. Rachel arranges a second meeting.
I heard him. Where's Randy?
Along a red dress that she
Oh, I heard him. Kitty cat.
Instead, it makes Janet nervous. That night, though she's still checking them out, Janet has 2 glasses of wine.
Is there any benefit to running the inline spinnerbait?
Towards midnight, Richard starts
I've only used the $200 jig exclusively because I didn't want to spend money to try it out. If you see any better luck with it, if you try it, let me know. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitties.
when Richard offers another drink. Janet turns it down.
kitty.
She's sure they're up to something. She doesn't know what, but it doesn't seem legit. She decides she'll go home and have nothing more to do with these two. But when she gets up to leave, she feels dizzy and disoriented.
Come here, kitty.
Once inside the car, all she wants is for the night to end. She tells them,
Where's Randy?
"I want to go home. Take me home."
There he is. Where's my cat? Where's the
Though she doesn't know whose house it is, and this is not the kind of thing she would ever do.
I know I need a new chair so you can come up with me.
A little puppy.
I know. You can't cuddle as easily.
This has got to be a dream, she thinks. I don't want to be here. Then all she can remember are a series of flashes. A camera. Rachel laughing. Richard trying to kill her.
Randy. My babies.
Trying to fight him off. Then finding herself wearing the red dress from the car. Eventually, Richard drives her home. Janet's husband is waiting for her, worried sick. He asks where she's been, but she feels panicky and trapped. All she wants to do is sleep. The next day, she notices pubic hairs on her camisole. She knows they aren't hers or her husband's. Now she has to deal with the real possibility that she's been raped. One can only imagine how painful it must be for Janet, a cop's wife, to go to police with her story. Another woman has also complained about Richard Wilde, whose real name is Selva Sabaya. Thinking that it somehow involves prostitution, the case is assigned to the morality squad.
It was only after the interview we realized what this person was, Richard Wilde. Had nothing to do with prostitution, at least we didn't think it did. We then believed it had something to do with drugging and sexual assault.
This is when forensic toxicology comes into it, a science as ancient as the Greeks. Originally used to study poisons, it now includes abuses of alcohol and drugs.
The officers approached me and indicated that this fellow was committing sexual assaults on women and probably using drugs to do it. They wanted our laboratory to be able to establish what was the drug that Sabaya was using.
The problem is that by the time Steve Lintlock gets the sample of Janet's blood, it's a month after the assault.
An officer involved in the case came to me and indicated that they were going to create a sting to try and trap Sabaya. So it was quite exciting. Quite different from the usual way a case unfolds in toxicology.
Police choose an undercover cop named Angela, who is Sabaya's type. Pretty, young, and white. Knowing the restaurant she frequents, they send her in, hoping to lure Sabaya.
She went in there by herself.
Hey, Jingle.
From what we were able to gather, we had a good idea.
Yeah.
You ever been deep with?
There was a short conversation between the two of them, where arrangements were made to meet.
Most definitely not.
At the bar at a certain time. We went back the following night. We had the officer in there. We had backup officers on the outside watching the premises. Sabaya showed up eventually, and he started with his spiel about the movie producing commercials, etc. At some point, the officer's attention was distracted. At that time, Sabaya slipped
rushed to a nearby hospital where samples are taken of her blood and urine. Steve Rislop orders a series of low-tech tests to determine which drug or drugs, alone or with alcohol, would have produced the physical impairment and memory lapses experienced by Janet and Angela. Exhibit A. Liquid in a drink.
Sabaya was interested in producing a degree of sedation that would generate a willing partner for whatever he intended. There is a history that suggested he was using Trazolam. One of the brand names for Trazolam is Halcyon, and it's a short-acting, very potent hypnotic. Mr. Sun, who's the head of our prep group, actually he is the prep group. I submitted the beverages to him and the glasses that the beverages came from. Should be, in theory, a fairly easy task for Mr. Sun to prove to us that Trazolam or some other drug was in there. He works his magic, he does his extractions, he runs his analysis, and it came back with caffeine and nothing else.
Police have a search warrant for Sabaya. Enter the world of forensic science, the science of crime, where a suspect's guilt or innocence can hang on a single piece of evidence.
I don't know if it's worth it.
Where's my ball? Oh, there he is. I can see you. Hang on. I can see you.
The pathologist in this case performed some 8,000 autopsies. But this would be the most memorable.
A large leg, from a large individual, obviously a white person, and it was covered in algae and beach sand and debris and so on. There were no injuries that I could see, and it had been pretty cleanly severed at each end, but I couldn't tell whether it was male or female.
Police suspect that the limb is from a man who committed suicide off a nearby bridge, and the cleanly severed limb is probably the result of a passing ship propellant. In any unexplained death, pathologists hope to answer 4 questions. First and foremost, the identity of the deceased. Second, time of death. Third, place of death. Fourth,
the death has to be categorized. In other words, is this a death due to natural causes, an accidental death, suicide, or homicide, or finally, if it's not possible to determine which of those it is, it's classified as undetermined.
Given that the suicide occurred the month before, this also fits with Dr. Keen's observation.
It was well preserved, and I thought probably that it may only have been in the water maybe a matter of days or a month or two.
If the leg is the jumper, Dr. King is well on his way to answering the 4 questions. But if things were that straightforward, we wouldn't be telling you the story. One of the first things Dr. King does is send the leg to a colleague who specializes in analyzing bones to determine age, stature, and gender. Using telephones, she takes various measurements.
The big challenge in this case was that the remains were so fragmentary. All we had
Where'd
was
Randy
a
go? Where is he?
leg. We were trying to get a lot of information from just a couple of part
around 80%. But with just the leg bone, accuracy drops off sharply.
The measurements of the long bones, for parts of the shafts and around the knee joint, fall within the male range, outside range for female measurements, based on reference standards, so that they indicate the individual is a male.
Based on this, the leg is sent back to Dr. King, identified as John Doe. That's when things take an interesting turn in autopsy. Detectives from nearby Toronto are investigating a missing person, a 6-foot prison guard named Louis Barson.
What happens when a body or a body part is found? There's a message goes out to all police agencies. So we went down just to sort of take a look and see if it had any.
Where did he go?
We were thought it was a woman, but even though it was big, not as big as what we expect a 6-foot man to be.
Given this, Dr. King re-examines the leg.
I noticed that it's not a very hairy leg. There are in fact relatively few hairs on the leg. They were very fine and very short, and suggested to me that these were most probably the one we see on the female leg.
John Doe could be Jane Doe. But did the leg come from the missing woman?
How you doing over there?
Louise's husband, Henry Barston, a police sergeant, had reported that she'd gone
Me, I'm doing good.
The Barstons had already been touched by tragedy when their eldest son, Patrick, had been killed in an accident. That's when their grandson, Tim, had come to live with them. According to Henry Barston, on the morning of Louise's disappearance, Tim left for school.
I guess I ran my luck out early, catching on damn sharks and shit.
How she had disciplined the boy for wetting his bed. The argument continued as they headed for Toronto. The closer they got to downtown, the more it seemed to escalate. At a red light, it exploded. What happened next will haunt him in the days that followed. Previously, when they argued, Louisa had gone to her girlfriend's for a couple of days. So Henry wasn't overly concerned when she didn't come back the next day. When Tim asked about her on the third day, Henry reassured him everything would be okay. But he confided to Tim's teacher at a parent-teacher meeting that Louisa had a suicidal fascination with men. After she'd been missing for 19 days, Henry reported it to the police.
It didn't give me the impression of what normally happens with a missing person. And the family had reported that she had left, for a few days before, but always contacted a member of the family. Said, I'm here, I'm there, whatever. And that hadn't happened. It was just a complete disappearance. It's very unusual for someone to disappear instantly. There's usually a trail to be followed, and that's the person who's dead.
Had Louisa Barston committed suicide and had the falls hydroelectric failed? It was an examination of how the leg had been severed that blew the case wide open.
Well, 7 months before, I had been working on the dismembered remains of the
Hell do you drive this thing?
and we spent quite a long time working on that case, examining severed body parts, and particularly saw marks through bone. These are the cut ends of the 2 bones in the lower leg, just above the ankle. And I think you can see on the hard bone, the compact bone, saw marks.
He now had an answer to question 4, the category of the
Obviously not suicide, body being dismembered by the screw of the large ship. Obviously foul play involved.
The fact that Barston waited 19 days before
That's not the button.
You don't know why. The person who was causing the hair on the back of Tony Moore's neck to stand up was another cop. Henry Barston. What happens when a cop
That ain't doing a damn thing.
The fact that it was a serving police officer on our service was what caused us to be very guarded about progress.
These bars break.
People working on the investigation were instructed how to
Damn it!
and made life
Fuck!
because we weren't able to go to our usual resource, which is
They're learning how to drive.
you have to be careful that information might get back to our suspect.
Tony Moore started by reviewing Barston's original statement.
Come here, Randy.
We conducted several investigations that started as a missing person.
Where's my kitty?
Investigate the circumstances.
Aww.
To you. And
Aww. Where's my buddy?
there's a hole in the story.
Where's Randy?
It doesn't make any sense.
Where my boy?
And that's where you
Where my boy?
try and find contrary evidence.
Where my baby? My baby, baby, baby. Where's Randy?
Is not correct.
Tony Moore zeroed in on the alleged story.
Says it should be E and Q and shift.
According to Henry Barston, they had argued about their grandson's bedwetting. It came to
Come
a
here,
head
kitty.
when they stopped downtown for a red light.
Oh.
Where's my catos?
But had the window
Where's my cat?
When we're talking about when they parted company,
Where's my kitty cat? I don't see him down here now.
W.
Kitty cat, kitty
That's
cat,
what,
kitty.
Oh!
in the way the conversation was going, when we're talking about things that were insignificant
Ha-ha!
or things that actually happened.
Come here, kitty. As soon as the server restarted, fucking.
So for 2 weeks, police hand out flyers at the same street corner at the same time of day to see if
They get
anyone can
kicked
corroborate
out.
Henry Barston's story.
Come here, kitty.
No one
Come here,
was
misters. That was fucking so comical.
Nonetheless, Henry's car window had been broken. Investigators interviewed the garage mechanic who fixed it. He expresses doubt that anyone but Superman could have broken the window using only their fist.
But there had to have been a reason to explain the fact that that window was broken. So that was a trigger to me that we got to find out why did that window break? When did it break? Because that's an important part of the story.
Around this time,
Careful with those sharp
investigators
claws.
get a call from one of Henry Barston's neighbors. She claims that on the night Louisa Barston supposedly disappeared, she saw someone toss a large bundle into the trunk of a car. Under hypnosis, she identifies the man as Henry Barston. Police question Barston again, and this time ask him to bring in his car.
Careful.
In the sign, he mentions he's been having trouble with his grandson playing with matches. The next day when Barston brings his car in, it smells of smoke. According to Barston, his grandson Tim had set the fire. Police question Tim, who tells them he had promised his grandmother he'd never play with matches.
We were able to seize the car, and our examination of the car, we found that there was a deliberate attempt to burn the car. It wasn't damaged that badly. We found a makeshift wick stuffed in the back seat, and it obviously appeared that whoever set the fire wanted the fire to burn into the trunk because the curled up piece of paper led into the trunk. So that sort of zeroed our attention to the trunk.
At the Center of Forensic Sciences, the entire trunk lid is removed and brought into the lab to be examined. The trunk had been scrubbed clean, but using special lighting, Keith Kelder finds specks of blood not visible to the naked eye against the maroon paint. He collects the minute droplets and sends them upstairs to Pam Newell. She has already received samples of the leg's bone and deep muscle tissue from Dr. King to determine its DNA.
DNA stands for deoxyribonucleic acid, and it's the chemical blueprint of life. It's the map that defines who you are, who I am, and makes us different from everyone else in this world, with the single exception of our identical twin, should we have one. We ran the blood from the trunk of the car in the lane beside the extracted DNA from the leg, and we found that the profile from the trunk of the car matches the DNA profile from the leg.
It now has to be compared to Louisa Barston, but no sample of the dead woman's DNA exists. Without definitive proof, the prosecution's case will be severely weakened. Then something else happened that threatened to totally derail the case. A Transit Commission employee said she witnessed a domestic argument at the place and time in question, and that the woman had yelled at the driver and punched the window.
Well, that stunned us initially. We sort of, whoa. Everything we got so far says this didn't happen, and now we've got an eyewitness who says they saw it happen.
Suddenly, the pieces no longer fit. Henry Barston had an alibi. Tony Warr spent frustrating hours and days investigating the transit employee's story. Eventually, he found transit records that proved that she was actually driving a subway train at the time, and that she'd simply been mistaken about the day and the couple. But given that the only witness was also their only suspect, Tony Warr had a problem proving exactly how Louisa Barston had been killed.
We had a difficulty in that we had no cause of death, and we had no body. All we had was a body part that we could link to the car, and we could link to her, of course. We had no killing scene, no cause of death. It's very, very hard to prove that a person was killed if you can't show how they died.
The case will be weak. That the leg and the blood in the car are Louisa Barston's. That's when Pam Newell took center stage.
Every person inherits half of their DNA from their mother and half of their DNA from their father. And that's because half of the DNA is contained in the ovum, and the other half of the DNA is contained in the spermatozoa. And they're one half of each of the pairs of chromosomes that make up your complete complement of chromosomes. And when that ovum is fertilized by the spermatozoa, that is the first cell of that new child. And that cell divides, becomes a human being. The DNA in each cell of that human being is the same as the DNA that was established when the spermatozoa fertilized the ovum.
So Pam Newell asked Tony Warr to get blood samples from Louisa's family. He sent officers to France to obtain samples from Louisa's mother and sister. And he asked the Barstons' other son for a sample. Henry Barston had already given police a blood sample after one of these interviews. By determining each family member's DNA and charting the relationship between them, she could figure out Louisa Barston's DNA. Then, she compared it to the DNA of the leg and the blood found on the trunk of Barston's car. Good matches.
The frequency of occurrence of this composite profile of the leg, which matches the composite profile of the blood from the trunk, is very rare, with, I believe, a frequency of less than 1 in 700 million.
Police now arrested Henry Barston for his wife's murder. But investigators still couldn't prove how Henry Barston had killed his wife, or whether the killing had been premeditated.
Hi, Sam. Hi, I've just jumped on because I was just going through like Google, just do my research on some strain plants. And then I asked ChatGPT something. Do you know there's a wheat plant named after Ricky from the Trail Pack Boys?
Really?
Yeah, it's called Ricky's Hash Plant,
Oh my god.
and it's only available in Canada.
Is it good?
I don't know. It's not available over here. Or it's only available in Canada at the moment.
What's the THC content?
I don't know. I'll have to ask.
And
I'll have to look it up. Dude.
Is it an indica or a sativa?
I don't fucking know. You're gonna have to look it up yourself.
Oh,
I just thought you might love to know.
I would.
He had a sickening realization that he had
1 minute. I'll ask ChatGPT again.
Okay.
Now Tony Ward had an explanation for the window. Marston had dumped Louisa's body into Lake Ontario and made up the story about her fascination with magic.
Are they?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Right. Do you want me to ask what the THC content is?
Yeah, and if it's an indica or sativa dominant.
Series
Okay.
of events occurred that resulted in the same end.
Henry Barston had allegedly said he would rather spend 5 years in jail than 15 years married to his wife. He was sentenced to 10 years in jail. He got out in 4.
It's been my experience in investigating police officers that they're not good at it. Because they're used to having their word accepted.
Did you hear that, Ozzy?
What? No, I didn't hear it.
It's an indica hybrid on the high end, and the THC amount is on the high end, but they cannot give me an exact number.
Okay.
Apparently, it's got calming effects with a earthy taste.
Hmm. That sounds good.
And you can buy the seeds in Canada. I'll have a look. I'll find out where you can buy the seeds in Canada. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can.
Same name in the Discord, Grim.
Okay.
Whereas in most cases, it would have ended in divorce.
If you want to add me, game, so we can link up again. It's up to you.
In the end,
I will.
detectives and forensic scientists were able to piece together
Hey, dude, it's from Canada, Canada.
Okay. Canada.
Yeah, and it comes in a pack of 9 seeds.
Okay.
Exhibit A are based on actual cases.
So, yeah, I think you should grow that, dude.
I'll try that at some point.
You should grow it and then watch Trailer Park Boys while you're smoking it. And then you can be as high as Ricky.
Mm-hmm.
With Ricky.
We should watch it together.
I'm watching it right now.
Here, stream it.
I can't stream it because it's on my TV and on Netflix.
Oh.
What I can do is show you what I'm watching through 1 minute. This here.
Okay. Here, let me take a peek.
I'm watching the episode after the robber store on Ricky's stag night.
I like seeing this. This is cool.
I'll tell you what episode I'm watching. I'm watching season 2, episode 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right on. I can
I've
see
watched
it.
this series like 12 times over already, and I'm not bored of it.
What do you think of that?
I think I'm a bit of a fan.
I knew you'd like it. Because you were starting to get
Dude,
into
I
the
honestly, right, I wasn't into it at first, but it took me a couple of tries to get into the show. I just didn't get the humour. I think it's because I've been hanging around with you for so long, right? I'm starting to understand Canadian humour.
It's so funny, man. Like, do you remember the scene where he puts a like grow up in Julian's trailer, and then Julian comes back from
Yeah.
jail, and they're like, "Wait a minute, Julian's
And
getting out today."
It rips the power out, and it's like, the power's still on, Julian. It's Bubbles. I'm Bubbles.
The power's still on, Julian. And he's like burning still after, and he's like, "I need a fucking
Trying to
joint."
light a flag.
He's like, "I need a fucking
Yeah.
joint." He's like, "You're already smoking one, Ricky." "I need a fucking joint."
Oh god. That time when he gets shot in the head and they said there's no brain activity and they're blowing smoke down the tube into his lungs. You know what? I think I like Trevor and Corey better than Trevor and that other guy who's fucking his daughter.
Effing the daughter.
Jacob, is it?
Jacob, yeah, it's Jacob. He's with Ricky's daughter.
I think that's a bit weird, dude. He was a fully grown adult while his daughter was a child. That's pretty weird.
It is. It's mimicking the trailer park life.
I know, but it's a bit, in my opinion, that's a bit pedo-y in my opinion.
It is.
Ricky's a security guard.
Oh my god, it's so funny. Bubbles is like, I'll just let this go down the hill and I'll just let this go and go, whoopsies. And then he fucking drops it. Whoopsies. He fucking drops the cart and he's like, watch, I just let it go.
Ricky's in the background bringing the trolleys back up.
Look, Bubbles is gonna let it go and say, whoopsies. Bubbles, what the fuck are you doing? Did Ricky say that?
1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. I have to play it back because it's funny. I'll put it up loud so you can hear it.
Okay.
That's how I make my living. Not even around the field, if you ask me. Money I make here, I spend it out there anyway on fucking cat food and stuff like that. So somebody's here, and on the cart with this one. Whoopsie! Whoopsie!
He's like, Bubbles, what the fuck are you doing?
I was going to go. Maybe that's like this. What are you doing? I ain't got the ball out. Security there. Anyone wear here?
Have you noticed every time Ricky tries to better himself, the other two end up bringing him back? Like Julian, when he has that job, Julian fucking puts a stalling radio in his car.
Yeah.
It's a bit fucked up. Ricky could have changed his life at that point.
I know. I don't like what they did to Ricky. I really don't like what they did. What are you doing, Sam?
Me, watching Trailer Park Boys, winding down to go to bed, talking to ChatGPT because I wanted to learn more about the actual show.
Nice.
And it turns out there's a Wii strain, so I had to literally jump on Discord straight away just to tell you.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I know Julian's got his own alcohol as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it called...
You know in the latest seasons? Do you know the latest seasons where you see them bottles of alcohol, what I've got the picture on and stuff? That's his brand.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I still can't believe you're not seen the animated show yet.
I don't like the first episode.
Of the anime show?
No.
Oh, it does get better, dude. You see flashbacks and everything when they were kids and how they became friends and when they first smoked weed together and stuff.
I guess I'd have to give it a chance, but that first episode was terrible.
Yeah, but that first episode was a tribute to Leahy because he died.
Yeah, it was also a messed up Sam Losco.
Yeah. What, when he had a vagina?
I don't ever want to watch that again.
A mangina.
It was disgusting, the shit he made people do. I don't want to think about it, thank you.
Dude, I skip that episode every time I watch it.
It's disgusting.
A lot of people skip that first episode.
I don't like it.
Basically, right, before he died, Jim actually, the person who played Jim, wrote that episode. That's what it means. It's a tribute. That was his last episode he actually wrote.
Oh, okay.
The only thing they added is when he dies in the show.
Okay.
I think he was trying to make a really disgusting episode, basically.
Might have been.
Because they take the piss out of him more than they do, like with the whole tranny thing.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna show you. No, fuck off. No, I don't want that. I wonder if I were to give you my Netflix login. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop doing that. Would you be able to use it in Canada? Why I'm using it in Britain?
I don't know. You'd have to look into that.
Mm-hmm. Because if that's... Oh, for fuck's sake, it keeps on picking stuff I don't want it to pick on its own. So, yeah.
Smells meat. Smell that. Check this cocksucker out, boys. Pizza open
It's making me hungry.
Right, baby. Deep dead. Here's the Ricky Force, they ain't sad.
Is that a Stanley Cup bong?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
That's not the first time he smoked hash. He smoked it with me at the arcade. Pickpocket that shit, dummy. Run a fucking joint with the cigarette out and smoked it. We got really fucked up. Remember how high we got that day? Fuck yeah, I do. That day was awesome. Listen, you guys are both self-damaged. And you're both wrong, by the way. First time we smoked hash was way before that. I remember it like it was yesterday. It was Thursday, grade 2, 1978. Man, grade 2 is way fucking harder than the grade 1.
He speaks more like a fucking moron on this.
Grade 2 is way harder than fucking grade 1.
This is how they met Bubbles.
Things haven't gotten better than stupid people's anyways. Well, that's not that way to do it. So suck it up. I'm a smart man, but he needs to be close to me. Look at fucking Spaz, Julian.
Hey! I'm as smart as I need to be.
That's so funny.
You like googly eyes fucking spazzing nerds now, does ya? No, I think that kid lives in the park. Fuck, here we go. Just fucking look at that. Pretty honest. See some fucking bonds fighting. Fuck, I'll kick his fucking asses.
Hello there, Draven. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm just chilling with my buddy in Discord watching some funny shit. Fishing.
Leave me alone. There's nothing back there for all these papers. And it's not yours. Check right behind. You should get back to me. You want to put that on the bench. Lunch money. Don't worry, I don't have anything on money, but not on. I'll make you some peanut butter. Don't worry, I'm just fucking peanut butter too, loser. And I like root beer. Okay, there you go. Root beer. Let me just write that down. That's good to know for future reference. Fuck off, shit, rat.
I gotta fucking look at the message. I was watching something here. Hopefully you're not too bored. It's just a chill. At the moment, I'm just streaming for if something happens at the moment type deal. I have evidence for the server. I might do a little bit more before
Want to meet?
the next restart. So we'll see.
You're fucking friends. You know I'm doing it.
It's a fucking bat from a pellet gun.
Look who it is. The fucking fruit brigade. And it's Rocco. What did she say? He wants to fuck me in an asshole? Shit, you okay, man? Can't believe he's got shots because he's a fucking nerd. What about you? Yeah, I'm all right. Thanks for. My God, I can't believe it's fucking kid. Those fucking kid. There was one thing, he doesn't get no shot. Then it fucking hurts like a dog. And I was Brittany, how do you fucking kid phone there? What's your name, kid? I'm Julian. This is Rick. Ricky. Oh, here, let's fucking go at the back. Yes, but I don't need it no more, so I throw it away. Take your fucking backpack. Nerds keeps it. Bubbles is for fucking nerds anyway. Fuck balls. You know, you're right. One ball. Make the one and then one. That's one drive, right? The blue trailer? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Want to walk back to the front of us? Yeah. Well, anywhere. Hold up, before. Come on.
The noises you hear is my buddy watching a show in the background, and another guy nearby with his mic hot. Like there's people that are talking.
Would you like me to turn the TV down?
No, I don't give a shit. I honestly don't give a shit. I'm just letting people know what it is.
Oh, okay. I don't think it's a nerd.
That was the first day of school.
Ozzy, do you speak the nerd?
Maybe.
You told me I'm gonna have to take my lunch money every day, so I think it's probably best if I just stay at home. We fuck to my own. The buckles. You fucking love books so much. Why don't you fucking marry them? Julian, hi boys. How you doing? Great. Just heading down to the fuck off lanes there, actually. Where it's supposed to beat us to it. That's enough, Ricky. We got a report of someone waving a belt gun.
You know what's smart about this though, dude? Everything what has Leahy in it is sound bites from the live action show.
That's what I thought. I had a feeling they took sound bites. Right on.
Yep.
We're good, thanks. What are you doing, dickheads? Pretty cool, huh? How the fuck do you think you're supposed to talk to? Police is the dumb.
Snitches get bitches.
Look at him.
This part is a bit horrible. What happens to Bubbles?
Oh no. What happened to his house?
It's being repossessed.
Why?
Because his parents didn't pay the bill and abandoned him.
Oh.
Sucks. Well, let's go eat. I'll go get too. You coming?
Does that actually happen over there? Like, kids get abandoned by their parents like that, or is that really rare?
Here where I am, it's rare as fuck. I'm pretty sure, at least. I haven't met many people that were abandoned.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Julie. It's the 2 musketeers, not the 3 musketeers. Fuck that. Gosh, stolen David found that. Richard, they come to sloss fucking home. It's only for 2 days, right? Hopefully he sees us. No way, your dad bought more rum. Yeah, but he told me not to get touched. So tops it up the water when use gets done. Oh man, that place is a throat. hey, why don't you just put some of the rum in a glass, add some cola, maybe put some ice in it, cool it up, that would be easier on the brain. You know what, that might just work.
Yeah. Remembering this, Dad's left us here a couple of years ago when he was stuck in trouble.
That's glass, no way. Thanks, buddy.
And how Julian got his glass.
Second to mix.
Alright, couple cute. Okay.
That is the best thing I've ever put in my mouth.
That's terrible.
Oh, yeah, don't you? What do you guys want to do? It's looking for the key in my gas lockbox. Must be in this here trailer somewhere. I've never been able to get some found and never got to see what's inside. I do know for sure the skin is. I see my dad put it in once one of the times. The skin is like this. Rolled over, he's been. You guys trying to play with that?
He's used to see. Thinks you can get it open?
I think that's why. I think that's what brains. Houston's first taking the tip bags. No fucking wins. Yeah, but look at the size of those jobs. And us here is just brown chunky shit. Is this the chocolates? Maybe it's just a place my dad's baby from the spot
Like who?
What the hell?
Oh, oh shit, I like to hear James too. Oh, he's just fucking capitals. I'm still getting know what the hell's in this group fucking thing, but it takes as much as it's making me feel the fucking meaningless. Come on, you lame old funny motherfucker, don't get joined up with me here in this happiest place. I'm so happiest. Hand it over. Whoa. Well, that's different. I've never been like this before. Wow, check for this tonight. Reno Gun Boys, and it's loaded too. Fuck. So, pipe fence jugs loaded with handguns. Your man's the coolest ever person. Get that thing away from me. I'm just gonna stick to the booze. Fuck.
That's funny.
Jesus, I think we should I was just sitting around with him. It's awesome. Thanks.
Come here, Randy. Where's Randy?
That's the way you does your talking too,
my
Bubba.
buddy.
That's what? Talk. That's when he does your speakers.
What did he say?
How you do your speakles?
Speakles?
I don't think there's any sounds. We used to go out here in the funny from the piper. Oh my god, that's one of my kids. You're not just paying me. Oh my god, Jason. I was trying to get with this guy. Why don't you just say it's wrong? Because it's a fucking dick, that's why. I'm gonna get this guy to look at right now. He's supposed to be on track.
Sam, that's funny shit, eh? Come here, kitty.
Let's just get him to the bed.
They're the episodes you're missing, dude, of the flashbacks of how things happened.
I have to check it out. At least if
Yeah.
there's some good episodes.
Yeah, I can tell you a couple of episodes. Like this episode I'm watching right now is season 1, episode 6.
Okay.
And there's another flashback in season 2 of how when they went to the juvie together for the
Right.
first time.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty good. There is some
Cool, man.
disgusting episodes, but I just skipped them.
That's fair.
I watched them once, nearly threw up on every one of them, and ever
Randy.
since skipped them.
You did?
Yeah, the ones I didn't like, yeah, I skipped them.
Is there another weird one?
I can't honestly remember because every time I watch this show, I'm baked off my fucking mind. All I know is I love the show when I'm high.
It is funny from the looks of it, that episode.
Yeah.
Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty.
Oh yeah, there's an episode as well on season 1, episode 8, right, where they grow weed in space.
Oh my god, space weed? Just like from the show, they talked about space weed.
Yeah.
Like when they played Space.
Yep. Ricky goes up into space, grows space weed, and gets really baked off space weed.
I gotta see that
and that's
episode. I gotta see that episode. That'd be funny. What
Yeah.
episode is that?
Yeah.
What episode is that?
Oh, that one. That is season 1, episode 8. And then straight after that episode, there's another good episode where there's a flood and they get dragged out into sea with their trailer, come across a yacht, and I'm not going to tell you the rest.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Yeah. There's also another episode, which this is the disgusting one, which I'm going to spoil anyway, because I don't think you won't watch this. This is season 2, episode 4, where they go to a cult where they see one of Julian's ex-girlfriends, right, who's in a cult, who they worship a horse, and Julian gets tricked into drinking horse spunk.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Yeah, and bathing in horse piss.
Oh my god, that's so bad.
Yeah, and Bubbles is like, guys, this is a cult. This is a fucking cult. Let's get the fuck out of here. And they're like, no, they're just nice people, like to smoke weed and stuff. And then it comes to the horse, and they're like, oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And then another good one on season 2 is another flashback for when they were kids. And it turns out they're the first bottle kids.
Oh my god, really?
Yes, they started it off.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep. And then Netflix cancelled it because it was too offensive.
It was messed up, that first episode.
Yeah, but they cancelled it because it's too offensive.
It's a funny show.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's an episode where you get to see, do you know at Puma what Bubbles calls something French?
Steve French.
Yeah. Well, there's an episode where they introduce that character back and he can talk and he actually sounds French.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. It's a talking French Steve.
Yep.
Hi, Randy. Kitties.
But I have to say my favourite episode of the animated series is where is it? Let me just find it. It's an episode where they kidnap a drunken clown and force him at gunpoint to perform at Mo's birthday party.
Oh my god.
It's hilarious. And Mo has got a voice actor.
Really?
Mo can talk now.
Only because it's a show?
Well, when the show comes back, I guarantee it's going to be the same actor who plays Mo in the voiceover. Then it you know what I mean? Yeah.
Is it an actual child?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Okay.
But at this point on this season, Mo's going to be like, what, a teenager now?
I guess. Isn't that hard to believe? What happened to time?
No. I hope they don't turn Trinity into her mother. Fucking hell, I hated her mother.
No, Lucy's rough, man.
Lucy has got double standards and she's only with Ricky to try and make Julian jealous, which doesn't happen.
And it's because she's crazy.
Yeah. She's a crazy bitch. Tells Ricky to go and do crimes, and then in the next breath, dumps him for doing crimes.
Yeah.
How the fuck does that work?
Yeah.
And she's cheated on him so many times, I'm starting to wonder if Trinity's actually Ricky's, not Julian's.
I know.
I honestly believe that Trinity is actually Julian's child.
Remember the story about when they woke up in bed together?
I haven't seen that one.
You don't remember that story? Where
No,
Julian
I'm sure
talks
there's
about waking
episodes missing on Netflix, dude. If there's a story like that, it's not on Netflix. I've watched every episode
There's a
on Netflix.
story like that. It's not on Netflix.
Oh, by the way, it's been confirmed J-Rock is coming back on the next season.
J-Rock, baby.
Yeah, J-Rock's
Remember
coming
that
back.
scene when he fucking is like, I'm gonna take your turntables, and I'm gonna take your laundry machine too. And they're like, baby, no, no. And then they're like, J-Rock, baby. J-Rock, baby. J-Rock, baby. J-Rock. It was so fucking stupid.
Do you know why they wrote him out of the show?
Why?
Because he quit because he felt like the J-Rock character has reached its conclusion, which is probably apt to speak to say, I'm sick of playing this moron.
Yeah, he felt like, you know what I'm saying, was pushed too far.
It got annoying after a while, and then most scenes after what he was in, when he started going, like that, I was like, yeah, skip.
I liked J-Rock.
At first it was funny.
My favorite part with J-Rock is when he got caught beating his meat, and then he tries to touch fucking Bubbles, and he's like, "Don't touch me." He's like, "Fucking don't touch me." It's just fucking hilarious. He's pulling.
Everybody does it.
He's pulling his goalie.
What I find weird is that fucking those two morons are there watching him.
Yeah,
Is it implied they're gay?
I think so.
Which character do you hate the most out of the Trailer Park Boys, dude?
Lucy.
Yeah, mine's got to be
I
Lucy.
think it's Lucy out of all of them. She's such an asshole.
Yeah. Do you know what Serena's favourite character is?
What?
Jim Leahy.
Oh, he's funny, but I don't like him as a character.
She likes him as a character because of when he goes insane. She just likes how he says, the liquor today, the liquor all.
Like the
She just loves.
I
She just
am
loves
the
it when
liquor.
he has mental breakdowns.
I am the liquor, he says.
Building a liquor altar.
It's like, I am the liquor.
A second favourite character is Julian. Not Julian, Ricky.
Yeah.
My favourite is Bubbles.
Your favorite is Bubbles?
Yep. It's just the innocence about him, He's smart, but yet he's so dumb as well.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He's dumb because he's too innocent and he believes everything what Ricky and Julian tells him. Like, I'm not going to do crime. Really? I am not doing crime. Okay.
Yeah, they bring him into stuff all the time.
Did you know Bubbles wasn't supposed to be a main character, he was only supposed to be a side character. The only reason why they made him a main character is because of how popular he came in the very low amount of scenes he was in at the beginning.
I remember him being in the beginning.
Oh, it was in the beginning, but he wasn't a main character.
I know. He wasn't a main character, and then they were like, wow, people like this guy, so let's bring him back in more.
Yeah.
I almost have
Then it became-
500,000, Sam.
Cool. And then it became the main character within the main characters.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched a show called F for Family?
Maybe. I might have.
You might recognize the voice of the comedian who plays the main character.
Yeah.
Hey, Grandpa, I'm Kevin Murphy. Look at your time. Dead Bruce for your son.
Yes, I'm plugged in and it's still a little bit of grape juice. And you're calling me a...
You told when I found algebra.
I did not.
It's a show based in the 80s around a family who's so dysfunctional it's hard to understand how they're all still together.
Yes, I just finished fellowship with Frank. You mentioned the book?
You must be stoned. Or are they doing it on the screen?
No. It's just me having a little bit of fun. This is what I'm on
You were
about.
having fun. Yeah, that's good. It's good to live and love life, man. Life's up and down.
I don't love life. I'm just forcing myself to enjoy it while it lasts because of I have to. The other option is killing myself, which I don't want to do.
I know how that feels, so at least we know how life can be rough sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
I know how it feels in the sense to, like, have it, like, you gotta try to enjoy it while you can.
Yeah. The drawing style looks a bit like King of the Hill if you look at my stream on my webcam.
It does. Why does that character look like Wendy from Wendy's?
Oh, that's wonderful, Princess. Well, I guess as well, Highness has finally decided to join us. All right, guys, dig in. Oh, so I gotta tell you, the funny thing happened at work today. Ed calls a mandatory day. We go to the threat drum, and he's just bragging about his new time. Smile, big thing. Christ. Hey, did you answer it? I thought you got hurt. Nobody ever get hurt. Stop it, Susan, okay? It's always some goddamn salesman. And I'm not answering. Yeah, no, you can't answer. Yeah, goddamn problem. What if it's important? I started blood and I work for 12 hours today. And what's important to me is I have just one piece of my family enjoying a delicious wholesome meal. That's all I'm saying. Murphy Westies? Oh, let me tell you something, you goddamn son of a bitch. A goddamn exact family couple. You see? What in fact, every goddamn time I'm eating dinner with my family, young man. I'm eating $25. I don't want to drink, alright? I'm a black guy. So that's what I mean. You come down there and you say it to me like I'm
I love this show.
Yeah, first calm down. Calm down. It's always first calm down. Why is it always been a 7-7?
The heck is wrong with him?
Has an anger issue.
What is he doing?
Punching a punching bag. Basically, it's about a guy, right, who went to war, came back, found out his girlfriend was pregnant, married her, had the kids, had a couple more kids, and then his dreams went on hold because he wanted to be a pilot. And then his whole life went to shit, and now he's just miserable.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, basically he's a baggage handler at an airport when his dream was to become a pilot.
He became the pilot of baggage.
Yeah, and also his kids are ungrateful little shits, and everybody disregards his basically well-being because of he's taking care of everybody else. In the 1970s.
In the 1970s.
Yep. I think it's 70s, it might be 80s, I'm not too sure.
What about the 60s?
Well, it's when he's an adult. He went to war when he was a kid. Okay, yeah, so the show, the first episode of the show is based in 1973.
Okay.
So, yeah. It's a good show, actually. Really good show. It's got a right-wing comedian. I forgot his name now. Is that guy with the short beard, bald head?
Bill Burr.
Yeah, I think it's Bill Burr.
Bill Burr is fucking hilarious. If
Yeah,
that's
him.
who you're talking about.
Yeah, and the kid in the show, who's also called Bill, is him in real life.
That's funny as hell, man.
But he's playing his dad in real life, his real life dad.
What
But he's put a comedian twist and everything. Pardon?
What are the chances? That's funny.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a good show, dude. You should check it out. It's called F is for Family.
F is for fam?
Yeah.
Does that make them feel special?
No, I think the F means fuck is for family.
Oh.
As in, fuck his family.
That's terrible. No cool.
Well, he's a bit of a dark comedian, isn't he?
I guess.
He ripped the show. It's actually pretty good. We also did a movie playing the same type of character, but a different character, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But it does angry characters very well.
It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. Have you noticed?
Thank you
I
for
like
watching
anime
the
shows.
stream. I'll see everybody in the next stream and hope to catch you then. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the follows. Hopefully you're interested enough to see in the next one. And if you're liking what you see, consider subscribing.